Alright, do I need to do anything else with the Twitter thing? I don't think so. Okay, so I can do that. And now, we're gonna get the ping out and the GIF. Okay, community links, there we go. I feel like I've been gone for like 3 weeks. That's how much, like, just got taken out of me from the CC Summit. Oh my god. Alright, lighting the beacons on Discord. And then I'll go and get on the Discord myself. Gotta remember to do that. Oh, and this weekend we've got Team League, don't we? I gotta do that too. Profile de Soria, I'm Profe, sorry. Oh, it was so good. Sath calls for aid. Yes. Yes, he does. Okay, where's my Project Planet Discord? Here it is. Live streams. Where's Puddin when you need him? I don't know. Only when he plays bows, right? Right, there you go. Alright, looking for a group. And then let's do that. Okay, all the beacons have been lit. I gotta change. One sec, guys. It's supposed to be a hot one today. Miss Clara and Dutch, how are you guys doing? Oh, did I ping? Alright, giveaway was just done on the rerun channel. Nice. Oh, it was a great summit. I mean, it was great. I was at the last one in 2019. This one was better in many ways, not so in a couple. But you know, that is how things work, right? Okay. All right, I am changed. I'd love to. I'd love to. I got pictures to share. I put them on my Discord, but if you guys want me to talk through some of them, I'm very happy to do so. You're not gonna lie, you're a bit jelly. Prof, they did not say if they're gonna do it next year necessarily or not. I know they had a good experience wargaming. I know that they were mostly happy with how things went. So hopefully that means they will do another summit. You know, I know they were planning on doing one and then COVID hit, right? So hopefully they'll get something else together. But you know, I can't speak for wargaming. Wargaming can choose to do what they wish, on their own. But I would say if you ever get an invite to a summit, it is very much worth going and rearranging your schedule around if you have to make it work. You're an upstart, and even a year, yeah, I know, right? Well, no, that's okay. That's okay. When I was invited in 2019, I'd been a CC for 2 years at that point. I think it was a couple years. So yeah, I'm sure you'll get there. And Prof, you're Latam, right? You're in Latin America? I'll get a shout out going for you in just a moment. Hey, Parkington. Oh, very nice. That is amazing, Pac. Chile! Corner of the road. Dutch, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Pac. Yes, please. Please blame it on Raptor, and I will do my best to not spill any beans because I first of all, I wouldn't do it anyway, on purpose at least. Second of all, I'm sure that some of our friends from Wargaming are here. So I think it's a good idea to, try to be chill. So there's a shout out for Profe. Go toss him a follow, a Chilean streamer. And NBA getting us kicked off on a hype train. Oh my god, I just got here, y'all, and we're doing a hype train? You kidding me? NBA, like a legendary ship merging from the long fog of war, you've redeemed your support in a 12-month subscription streak. It's a full year! Your commitment is as epic as a super volcano in Project Planet. I love this AI bot. I love this stupid AI bot. 53 months of Zath, just like Lord Zath's return from the secret Serbian CC summit. What the fuck is this thing doing? Your support is as unfresh as it gets, in the best way possible. And if anyone asks, it's all Raptor's fault, right? Thanks for keeping the community afloat and your studies and subscriptions, Dutch. Wow. Let's go. I think the word is offered. Yeah. Okay. I've got a link I'm going to share with you. It's always Raptor's fault. Hashtag blame Zath. Dutch with 100 bits. Oh my god, Dutch. Thank you. Dutch swooping in with 100 bits cheer, suggesting we ban the Ouija people for safety. But in our fleet, we don't ban, we learn and grow. That is actually really true. Maybe just a temp ban on bad players? Oh my god, no. Temp ban bad plays. Okay, temp ban on bad plays I can get behind. Let's keep the sea safe and the replays epic. Yes, let's do that indeed. Thank you for the bits. And I love how the AI bot picked up on something that I missed earlier. I love how that happened, Dutch. That was pretty funny. Okay. You're an expensive ticket. Well, that is true. So Javo, I like to call him Javo. He came in from Argentina through Buenos Aires. Okay. We're going to stop this for a second, and I'm going to go to the Focus on Me screen, and we're back. We're back. Havo, right, right. When he walked through the rotating door at the hotel, I just went Javo and ran up to him. We gave ourselves a big hug. It was awesome. Wait, who is that? It is Lord Zath. I'm wearing one of my new swag items from the summit. We got personalized name tags. How cool is that, huh? All the wargaming employees had them too, so they're walking around with all of them, and I'm like, damn, I really wish we could get that. And then the next day or later, they're like, hey, here you go, have some stuff. So this is part of the stuff. Do you guys want to see all the other stuff that we had at the summit? I'm gonna start with. Hold on, I gotta set the lights up. Stuff. Those of you guys that have been on my stream a long time, you know that my key light airs like to reset themselves in terms of color temperature, and I have no idea why. So I'm gonna hold this up, and it might be a good idea. It might be a good idea for you to screenshot, frankly, if you want. I shared a picture of this in my Discord. Okay, this is my shirt. This is my special shirt. This shirt I won in 2015 or 16 in a World of Warships forum competition. There were only 10 of these handed out, 10 of them, and I won one of the 10. These are signed on the bottom in blue, the big signature there, just under sevens. It's signed by Steven Seagal. Yes, the actor from Under Siege, Steven Seagal. He was one of the first collaborations with World of Warships. Grumpy is indeed on it. Yes, he was on World of Warships, and so he's one of the first collabs. Then he went to Russia, and I don't know, there was controversy, so they removed him from the game. So John Doe is actually what originally was Steven Seagal, and the Missouri, when it was released originally, had an animation of a chef going around. And that chef that was going around was all animated and doing kung fu moves and stuff like that. Hey, Terrell. Ovechkin is not on this. No, Ovechkin was much later. Ovechkin was like 4 years ago or something. I don't know exactly what Dutch, but there was a lot of I'll just say there's a lot of controversy going around with him. See, there's Javo's signature there. So what I did was I went to the Let's Battle tour. In Corpus Christi, Texas, on the Lexington. That was my first player gathering. And I had such a good time, I started walking around with people, and I said, hey, would you do me a favor, and would you sign my shirt? And people thought I was weird, but they didn't care. They signed it anyway. Since then, this has become a very special shirt. And what I do is I take it with me to player gatherings, and I ask community contributors and wargaming employees to sign the shirt. You will see names on here who no longer are community contributors or no longer work for World of Warships. But I brought this with, of course, to the summit, and as you can see, I got a whole bunch of new signatures on it. So it was a lot of fun to show people this, because a lot of the CCs looked at it, and they're like, hey, there's a Brain Cage over there, right? One of the initial back when it was Club Wargaming or whatever, right? Kalorn is another older CC. Wacko 17 used to work for customer service for Wargaming North America. He actually banned me once on bad info. Notzer, everybody knows Notzer, right? So, and then there's Painter, and of course he threw a googly eye on because that's what Painter does. So, Grumpy Beard brought a t-shirt with him. Yes, he brought a t-shirt, and everybody signed his t-shirt. So I pulled my t-shirt out, and then he pulled his t-shirt out, and then who was it? Tiger's Den brought a giant fish out, and everybody signed his fish. And then Laurie took something that we got and said he signed this for us, or for me. So like everybody was like asking everybody to sign, which was really fun, really kind of cool. So this shirt still has room for more signatures, but I'll tell you what, it's fun to be able to look at all the signatures on it and just think about all the people who have been a part of, frankly, my life in World of Warships. You know what I mean? There's actually one non-CC, non-wargaming person on here as a viewer, and there's actually another one on here who was contracted by Wargaming to do an interview with me. Why you're not surprised about Tiger's Den? He was really cool. Everybody was really cool. So this isn't swag that we got, but this is something that I got. I want to get into the action and stuff like that with Project Planet, so I don't want to spend too much time, but I'll try to mix in a little bit more of the stuff as we go along. But I'll show you. This is what Lowry asked everybody to sign. It's a box here. I haven't even opened mine yet, so I'm going to open it here on stream. You can see it's still sealed. What's in the box? What's up, Panzercax? How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you, and very happy Sunday to you. I am so tired. Probably going to get sick, too. So the question is, can Trend Last dance? I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. No torpedo body pillows. I already have one. So, all right, we're going to open the box. Whoop. It is a deck of playing cards. On the one side, it's got Wargaming. So Lowry was asking everybody to go sign her card, right? Her cards. But they have different ships for the different like high cards, like Yamato, and then they have ship symbols for the other the number cards essentially. Yes, you noticed that, huh? How's it going, by the way? The sub was indeed the Joker. But they got ships like HMS Dreadnought. Basically, the clubs are all supposed to be battleships, right? So Bismarck, of course, King of the Ocean. Get it? King of the Ocean. And then they've got destroyers for hearts. So for the ace, it's the Holland. Yay. Come on, focus. Yeah, whatever. And so they've got, the destroyer symbol for all the number cards. It's kind of fun, the way they did that. And then, let's see. They got carriers are clubs. So here we go with carriers. Misty Chew! Speaking of people at the summit, Misty Chew was at the summit. It was great to meet her. Absolutely awesome to meet her. She is a community manager for Wargaming NA. So everybody do be on your best behavior now. So, I don't get in trouble. Yeah, it was fantastic. Fantastico. Let's see. Carriers. Kaga is the king, baby. Kaga is the king. Look at that. Mini. Mini gets caught up in the ad break. Good timing. So cruiser line is Des Moines at the start for the ace, and then it's all cruiser symbol, right? So here we go. Here's the cruiser symbol. And then hold on a second. And then let's see. Cruiser wise, I thought this one was a very good option for Perth, right? The Jack is the Perth, because the Perth really is kind of like the Jack of all trades. And then of course another submarine, the Joker, and that's the submarine Blau. So we got the Blau and the Salmon. So I now have a second deck of Wargaming playing cards to go along with my first deck of Wargaming playing cards. See? Aha! So that's kind of fun, huh? I was really excited about that. I got to redo my background and everything again. Yes, art department is indeed the best department. All right. So This is what happens when you're tired. You can't type right. So there's a shout out for the man, the myth, the legend, the super tall dude. Super tall dude. All right, let's get into the game here. We're going to be playing welcome back. Good timing. Good timing. I do stream over on YouTube too, so you can always pop in on both sides if you want. A lot of people like to dodge the commercial breaks that way. Minnie. Well, I'll let Minnie decide if he wants me to answer that. He can say if he wants me to or not. Who Jam? How are you? Oh, I got to get into the Discord. Hold on a second. There we go. Hello, Mr. Grunty. Maybe you were that giant. Maybe you're just giant compared to Zath. Hey, now. You weren't giant in that one picture that we took. Actually, that was perfect, right? When I set us all up, we were like all in a straight line. Tallest guy in the group pick. Let's see. Let me just double check that audio is coming through probably. Here, let's try this one.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
So, guys, we're going to be doing a little Project Planet because Project Planet is going to release something, and we're going to do that for about an hour or so, and then we're going to go from there to some warship stuff. Just move the mic a little bit here. All right. So, if you would like to join for Project Planet, you're going to want to click on this link here. Anybody is welcome to join. This is a free-to-play party game I got a copy of, and it's a lot of fun. You play as the planet Earth, or you play as humanity. Earth is trying to wipe humanity out, and of course, humanity is trying to survive. It was pure destruction, or deduction, since you recognized everybody else. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, come on in if you guys want to join. It's going to be a lot of fun. What I'll do is I'm going to stop the music for a sec. We're going to play the tutorial video so you guys can see how this works. There is no right or wrong way to play this game. So do not feel at all like you're going to be judged or whatever. Just have fun. Here we go.
Hello.
Welcome to the gameplay tutorial.
I'm surprised you're streaming.
In Project Planet, Earth needs to eradicate humanity.
I'm actually surprised you're at home. I thought you'd spend the weekend in Belgrade for some tourism stuff and only fly back tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna start the video over again. Grunty, hold your thought for a moment.
Welcome to the gameplay tutorial. In Project Planet, Earth needs to eradicate humanity to prevent them from doing further harm to the planet, while humanity must work together to survive. Humanity consists of 5 distinct roles with the shared objective of preventing the population from reaching zero. But cooperation is not always guaranteed, as you'll also be competing amongst each other for power. Each role offers a unique playstyle. For instance, world leaders can force others to action through law and order, while the media uses news broadcasts to twist the truth and push their agenda.
As hospitals are unable to keep up.
Throughout the game, you'll face a series of tough decisions. Tapping an option will show you its effect, but keep in mind that each decision may have further consequences later on. The impact of your choices will be multiplied based on your power. If another player takes a significant lead, consider teaming up with others to even the playing field. One way to do this is through your abilities. The cooperative ability lets you team up with another player, while the hostile ability allows you to inflict negative effects on your opponents. When playing as a member of humanity, it is crucial to form alliances and closely monitor each other's actions. As Earth, you play against the group with the sole objective of eradicating humanity. If at any point the population reaches zero, humanity is wiped out and you win the game. It's crucial to choose the appropriate disaster to align with your strategy. Some disasters are more challenging for humanity than others, but less destructive disasters do leave you with more force and therefore options throughout the game. Another way to spend force is through the powerful crisis. When triggered, humanity needs to collectively match your stake or suffer devastating consequences for the population. Each disaster has 4 different stages, during which Earth can trigger 2 incidents. These are small events that affect the planet's ecosystems and pollution. The worse these get, the more rapidly the population declines. After each stage, a results screen is displayed, showing an overview of all score changes, as well as the ecosystems and pollution's impact on the population. Should humanity manage to survive until the end of the game, the disaster is defeated, and the humanity player with the highest power wins the game. This wraps up the gameplay tutorial. For more information, you can always press the info buttons on your mobile device during the game. Have fun and don't forget to wishlist Project Planet on Steam.
So for some context, I saw you guys, your comments, and this is a really fun game. So for context, guys, this is a game that I received for free from the developers way back in February when it was still under development. I love the premise of it. The idea of a disaster and humanity trying to deal with that disaster was a lot of fun. So it came into a position where we, like, every week we would play Project Planet for for a couple hours, like every Friday, and just have fun. It was just a good social environment. And so, I'm happy to keep playing the game. I really do enjoy it. And, Rick, who's the lead developer, sent me a ping actually yesterday and said, hey, we're about to release the new super volcano disaster. Do you want to stream it? And I'm like, yes. So he actually sent me a Google Drive link to the game. This is how much he trusts me, guys. He sent me a Google Drive link to download the game because it's not available up on Steam. I downloaded it, and we got it all hooked in and ready to go. And he's super excited to be seeing us play it and seeing how it plays out. So we're going to be playing the Super Volcano mode. We've got room for 2 more people to join. If you look on the bottom of the screen there, you see how it's got AI there. So you've got a couple more, room for 2 more to join. If you want to join, you just click the link that's in the pinned comment there. Don't do the scan thing. I don't think that works because this is a beta. It might lead to some bugs. But if you click on the link there, it's okay, Profit. No worries. You can join in on the fun. Don't forget, I also have the stream going on YouTube. So if commercial breaks come up, you can keep an eye on things and see how things go from there. Oh, actually, before we do that, I want to show you guys while we're waiting for people to come up. I thought it might be kind of fun to remember some of my favorite Family Guy moments. So we're gonna start off with. Actually, we'll start off with what my animated GIF is for today.
Yeah, it was supposed to be fun, but it was humiliating. I felt like a premature volcano.
I just think you're a really cool island, and I'd like to get to know. Oh God! Oh, I'm so sorry.
Are you supposed to not be full screen?
So pretty. Please don't tell the other islands.
Please don't tell the other islands.
Yeah.
Oh man, once upon a time, Family Guy was awesome. Yes, we're playing the Super Volcano Vectron. Time to start moving ice from Antarctica. There you go. Yeah, I keep this at a frame, mainly so that like my camera doesn't interfere with stuff and whatnot. You can see more of the game that way. What I should do is actually drop the background. Where's my OBS? I need to close some of these windows. I have too many windows open. Hold on a sec. Let me do some house cleaning here. House cleaning. Where's OBS? Oh. I'm tired, guys. Okay, let's see here. So, boom. Just make it black. And then it fits in better with the vibe. So we got room for 2 more if anybody else wants to join. There's a couple of new modes on here too, which I find is interesting. There's a hardcore mode. And in a hardcore mode, humanity players do not see what their effects their decisions will have, so they can't tell if it's going to help population or hurt and stuff like that. So that looks kind of fun. Duckman, it's the pinned code. Right there. Just click the link. And if anybody else wants to join in while we're waiting, or while we're in game, you're more than welcome to join in. If for whatever reason you scan to join or whatever, please change over to this one if you can. You need the beta in the URL. That's because it goes through their beta test server as opposed to the production live server. All right. And then as far as your comment, Grunty, frankly, I didn't know that we could come early or stay late.
Oh.
That wasn't presented, at least to me, as an option. I found out later that it was an option, and they just didn't tell people. So that's okay. That happens.
Oof.
Rob dies. There you go. And Duckman. All right. All right. Rob, you and I are both set up to play as the Earth, which is fine. Voltron and Quackmang are both set up for media. So what it does is it'll just randomly pick one of those players to be whoever the duplicates are, and then the other one will be assigned something at random. So just keep that in mind. We're going to go ahead and start the game, and we'll see what happens here. Let's start the game.
One of you is gonna be scientists.
That's right. And it's going to be me. Rob, please make sure you pick the super volcano. I'm excited. I haven't seen the super volcano yet. All right, so Rob, being the Earth, gets to choose which disaster, calamity hits Earth, and then he also gets to decide kind of where it's going to start and some of the things. This is all meant to kind of randomize the start of the game. So a potential volcanic eruption is building beneath the island of Kikai, and off its coast. Where the hell is Kikai? Biggest earthquake you have experienced. I think we had like a magnitude 3 or 4 underneath central Illinois once. All right, so here's our first stage. Profe, I'm sure you have had many volcanoes, or earthquakes, I mean. So Kikai Island is in Japan? I gotta do a Google search for this.
Seems like it. I would have guessed some random Pacific island. I mean, I was right with the Pacific.
So I'm gonna put the cursor over Kikai. It's right here. It's south of Kyushu. So that's cool. Look, you can see the smoke forming and stuff. Rip Japan indeed. Rip Japan. Okay, so now, Duckman is the media, so Duckman is going to choose how he wants to play out the story. So he's all about trying to gain power, but if he gains power by sensationalizing...
Worrying news coming to us from Japan. Kikai, an ancient supervolcano, is showing disturbing signs of an impending super eruption.
Isn't that Fuji?
The last major eruption to occur at this site happened some 7,000 years ago, causing massive mega tsunamis across Asia and decimating regional settlements. Authorities worry that this time around, all of humanity could be on the chopping block in the face of this volcano.
Is this the end? Media doomsayers are hyperfixating on volcanic activity near Japan. And he triggers a crisis immediately. Wow. All right, so you start off by deciding how much you want to put in to disaster, to crisis relief or what have you. So we always like to say Grunty is playing a game of random battles, and he's playing Well, it's 28, so let's say he's playing a German destroyer, Z-52. And he wins the battle.
Of course I do. I'm in a German destroyer. Wasn't even
contributed-
sweating.
There you go. I contributed the most, and therefore I received an extra ability.
One fact that you mentioned, though, because I was fixing win rates again this week.
Oh, God.
I was
the
successful.
humanity. Magazine Armies, a subtitle typo. Good to know. If Rick is here, he probably caught that. World leaders have launched a massive precautionary evacuation across coastal Asia. So the world leaders have made decisions to try to help population out. You can see our population is at 8 billion people. There are 4 stages in these disasters. So at different parts of some stages are more difficult than others. It really depends on the disaster.
Rob, we can't hear you if you're saying anything in Discord.
Hi,
Just so
Rob.
you know.
I'm not.
Oh, now we do.
Because I wasn't saying anything.
Well, there you go.
You like my name, by the way?
Yes, we all did.
But you're playing Earth, so is Earth dying?
Evacuation plans a godsend to vulnerable groups.
Aw, there you go. Tenfold expansion in charge points since last year. 7 science-based health benefits of drinking enough water. All right, everybody, go hydrate.
Always water, right?
What, coffee? Well, there's some in it.
Yeah.
Television spots by the media highlights smiling, optimistic evacuation officials in Asia. God. Profe, you were talking about how realistic this feels. The pandemic was used as kind of like their driving scenario that they developed. And they absolutely used real life events to help figure that stuff out. Time for chaos, Pac? That's how you always play the public. All across Asia, the public is refusing to... God damn it, Pac. For those of you guys who haven't noticed, take a look at my t-shirt. It is a Project Planet t-shirt with my face on the asteroid, attacking, well, myself with binoculars. And then I've got my most common viewers who played this on the bottom. So there's Pac right there in industry. Here's Duckman as the media, Moore's Elite as world leaders, Goros as scientists, and there's Pockington as the public. No wonder you lost power. Commercial break, says Jeff. Don't forget YouTube. And Taro gifting out 10 gifted subs. Thank you. He lost even more power. Well, it looks like you lost a lot, yeah. All right. So I'm playing as a scientist, and I have to decide what exactly I want to do. Actually, you know what I should do? Hold on. Why don't I do this? Yeah. Let's put this over here. And then let's pop this up so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. So, staff in our labs near Kikai Caldera are concerned at the potential for clouds of fine ash from a high-volume eruption. We should research the time frame in which a super eruption may happen to prepare. Okay, yeah. How much budget should we allocate? All right. So I can do ample, balanced, tight. We're going to go ahead and go with maximum. Thank you again, Turo, for the 10 gifted subs, man. Turo does rock, yes. And as research shows the eruption is due to occur within weeks. What emergency measures should we plan out? Both of these are good choices. Heatproof and ventilated shelters. By the way, you guys are seeing pictures from Stevie's life. Stevie was my boy. He lasted 19 and a half years. I put him to sleep at the start of October last year. So it's been a year since he's been gone. You already have shelters? Well, I guess we should evacuate.
Because the evacuation worked so well in the first place, right?
Well, how about this one? Civilians can take cover even if they are trapped in ventilated shelters. Just think about that for a second. We drafted an extensive plan to evacuate the coastal areas that will be affected most by the eruption and any subsequent tsunamis. World leaders are best suited to implement this plan. Should we charge them for access? I like the idea of funding future research, so we're going to charge them. Woo! I'll drop the build viewer. You guys can. Uh-oh. Fireworks time. All right, so world leaders, Jeff is now deciding what to do. They have launched a series of focused evacuations across coastal Asia. Good idea. Hey, you're playing a scientist. Heartless capitalist. No, see, as I'm playing a scientist, I have to secure funding. Scientists are always looking for funding, right? Ooh, the surge stage has ended. Volcano's toxicity has increased. Oh god, rip the ecosystems. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
who needs those?
So as the ecosystems get whacked, I think I'll leave the lights down. It's better that way for my eyes. As the ecosystems get whacked, we start losing more people. So Duckman was egotistical. He gets another I don't remember what they're called, ability, and I get a cooperative ability.
Oh, you're getting cooperative, not egotistical, by charging the world leaders for the evacuation plans to save humanity.
Hey, we're
Like, what is
cooperating on
more
this.
egotistical?
Super eruption stage has started. Oh god. Okay, what's the transition animation like? Let's take a look. You were altruistic. Yeah, but you caused a lot of people to die in mass panic. Oh my god.
Wow, Japan blew up. And it all started with a big bang.
That will affect the population of elks, yes. And only elks. Alright, Pop. Starting us off. Rip Tokyo. Rip Tokyo, something that Godzilla couldn't do. Oh my god. Anyway, media's making a decision now. Currently, Jeff is in the lead. Now, if humanity survives through all 4 stages, then he would win if he was still in the lead. Obviously, whoever's in the lead otherwise wins. Or if all population dies, then Rob wins as the Earth. Duckman's still trying to figure out what it is he wants to make happen. Who said Godzilla isn't responsible for this volcano? That's a good question.
Civilians turn to shelters to protect against eruption.
I thought we said they were going to evacuate. Oh well. I love, what are the advantages of diversity in politics? Media news reports are showing live feeds of the devastated Asian coastline. It's another crisis, so you have to determine how much you want to put in. This is a much higher force, so it's much more important to put in a lot of resources to make sure this gets through. So Grunty is trying to fix his win rate in the, let's call it the Z23.
Edinburgh. No, it's the Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. All right.
Yeah, because I know you're failing.
Because it's pretty high. It's a pretty high force requirement. And we did it. Humanity managed to
Jeez.
prevent the tragedy. And Grunty won a game.
Only
Voltbot.
12 more.
Only 12 more to go. Look at that smoke cloud. The graphics in this game are pretty fun to just stare at. Now you can play this game on a PC like I'm doing, or you can hook it up through through like Steam and a PC on like a home theater, and you can play it on a screen and play locally too. This would be a very fun drinking game if you ask me. Media using Starlink so it can't be knocked out, right? What did you say? Oh, I thought I heard Rob for a sec. Maybe I didn't. Tsunami time. Oh. Yes, I do want funding for research. Absolutely. World leaders. Oh, well, hey, there we go. Thank you. All right, now, so this is great. This is perfect, actually. So I'm gonna put my my decision tree back up again. You guys can see what I'm gonna do here. Industry also using cooperative on me. Thank you, industry. I will remember this for later. So when you have research time, you sometimes get funding for this. Last time I received no funding for research, and I funded it myself. That's why I went back to the world leaders and charged them, because I didn't get any help at the start. Now I've got help. So right now, I haven't put any resources in to this whole tree. Okay? So we're looking to shelter refugees. And you can see here, you can click the information button to learn more about what things do. At present, public is safe inside emergency shelters. Unfortunately, falling ash piles are preventing supplies from reaching the shelters, so starvation will soon set in. World leaders want us to investigate the best course of action. What options should we consider? All right, how many will die in shelters if food supplies cannot reach them? This question must be urgently answered. We also have to look at external threats. Is it safer than life outside? Public may be subject to super eruption after effects if they leave the shelter too soon. Or do we want to split our focus and look for both ways? This would prevent supply shortages. I think I'm going to split focus, which means that I'll probably lose some. We have a 40% chance of success right now. Our analysis shows that a compromise approach leads to only negative outcomes. Only one single approach must be our focus. I think we go for food. We could also finish it and just say, nah, we suck. But I think we're going to go for food. To me, I think that's more important. So we've used up all of the resources that we've been given so far. So at this point, any more resource spending is our own money, so to speak. So threat of starvation is imminent. Aid must be provided at all costs. Do we consider a final analysis? Frosty kind of gets you. Really? Good. All right. So now we could also, I guess, put some money in for external threats too. So let's do that. Why not? So we spent a lot of resources, but our research chance was 40%, but we succeeded. Scientists have put together a cost-benefit analysis of leaving the public in shelters. And you can see my power level has dropped accordingly because of that. Thawing of Arctic permafrost increased pollution while allowing more vibrant ecosystems to emerge. Interesting. Quick, pass out the surplus masks, right? Media revealed scandalous corruption. Dealing by corrupt ties. Oh, okay, corrupt ties. I can't read, I'm tired. Industry-funded humanitarian aid is arriving to help the public trapped under ash piles. Ooh. Hey, Grumpy made it to the Discord. Nice. Population levels triggered a global haze, capturing even more greenhouse gases. Now you can see on the right side of the screen, the ecosystems and pollution are continuing to drop. As they get to these different stages here, Rob, as Earth, will receive more opportunities. Kind of, if you think about it, like it unlocks deeper, bigger issues. And we just lost 750,000 people because of CO2 pockets suffocating entire towns. You think we're doing fine? Hey, as long as one person survives, we're okay, technically. So, well, we shall see. All right, let me pull up my screen again so you guys can see the current stuff going on. Volcanic ramifications. Humanity's beginning to suffer the after effects of the supervolcanic eruptions. Troubling reports say pockets of CO2 have been smothering small towns en masse. We should research the causes and solutions to better understand the problem to publish our findings. How are we going to fund the project? So we could ask for help. We could, from industry, from world leaders, we could self-fund it. If we self-fund it, population grows immediately. We should not waste time negotiating for funds. Research must start immediately, even if we pay for it ourselves. I think I'm going to do that. Don't want to ask you, I'm glad I didn't. We have collected enough funding to begin research. First, we must determine threat posed by CO2 pockets. How many resources will we commit? We, of course, are going to go full funding. Why would we go partial? Preliminary research shows CO2 pockets are lethal enough to wipe out entire families and communities in mere hours. Next, we must find a solution. Solving this problem is of the utmost importance. All staff that can be spared must be transferred to the project. Aha, okay, so we can basically decide how much do we want to put into this. Hey, there's Rick. Our research team has developed an advanced monitoring system that can accurately track where CO2 pockets travel to. The last step is strategizing how to use this monitoring system to counter the CO2. All right. Do we want to go through a thorough strategy? Now, I'm spending my way through this, and as you can see, it has an impact. How much population? Our plan must factor in wind speed and air pressure to preempt the CO2. We will be able to predict where the pockets will move and put countermeasures in place before they arrive. I'm at 0.9 power, and I'm continuing to spend here, so I'm going to actually dip even farther now. But it's a 100% success, so that worked out well. Let's draw out the screen there. Scientists have developed new tech to fight the CO2 pockets. Duckman is currently very high as the media. Let's monitor the dead bodies. It's only $1 billion. I mean, sometimes monitoring is expensive. So, Rick, so far, I gotta say, the supervolcano is pretty fun. As you can see, we're only on the second stage, so I'm sure there's more surprises in store for us. World leaders are paying to monitor CO2 pockets and evacuate small towns. Nice. Thank you, world leaders. And now we move to the public. You have power because you report the facts. Facts in capital letters. Indeedy. Indeedy. Oh, and if people want to know where Kikai is, I'll put up the map here. So here's Kikai caldera. So this is the supervolcano that's erupting in our scenario. And you can see that it is just southwest of Kyushu Island in Japan. Although the animation shows it in central Japan. There we go. Home delivery services are a hit with public civilians trapped at home, enriching industry. Oh. Public is ignoring orders to evacuate CO2 pockets, instead sheltering at home. There you go, public. Thanks, Bach. Time to gain some money from this. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, that was a mistake. It was supposed to be on the large island northeast of Kikai, not quite exactly on Kikai. Gotcha. So that large island is Kyushu. It's one of the 4 Japanese islands. Kyushu is the home of Nagasaki, which was the second atomic bombing location. Long-term effects of volcano impact have increased. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Hey, I'm an environmentalist, and Pak is absolutely egotistical. But Duckman came out the huge winner in this round, surging ahead as our pollution takes a real dive. Okay, so I always tell people, when we get down to about 1 billion people, That's when it's crunch time. That's when you want to start using your abilities. This is the fallout stage. Oh, look at that. That almost looks like snow, but I know it's not. Oh, are the polar ice caps starting to melt or something?
Looks like they're expanding.
Oh yeah, they are. That makes sense because of Earth's cooling, because of all the. Oh my God! Look at the ash layer. Look at that! It's covering up the whole atmosphere now. Yeah, Ice Age. Lack of rainfall is creating food shortages, leading to pockets of severe famine. We have a commercial break starting in about a minute. Don't forget, I do this over on YouTube as well, so you can dodge the ad break over there.
That's a
Kinda
lot
like
of
changing
people
the
dead.
channel on a radio in a car. What were you saying there?
Just a lot of people just died.
Oh my God, yeah. We're down to 3.5 billion now. And you text the fossil fuels. See, that's what this game's a lot of fun because it's just interactions like this, you know, and you start the infighting. Humanity starts infighting a lot of times really early in this, and they just keep going back and forth. Whoa. Ice is marching really far south. They've gotten ice is all throughout Kamchatka.
Dire news to report. Although the immediate effects of the Kikai supervolcanic eruption are behind us, humanity still needs to brace for the worst. Experts warn of a multi-year winter affecting crop yields, an economic depression, and dangerous global power outages. Humanity will need to stand together in order to survive consequences of this super eruption.
Okay, so that was factual reporting. Usually is I think the PPNN news. Uh-oh, here we go, another crisis. $33. All right, Grunty, what game are you playing now? What ship are you playing?
Nothing.
30. What?
I'm just enjoying the chaos right now. I'm not.
Which means that you finally decided to try to fix your win rate in the Hector.
Oh my God.
See, told you. That's the highest difficulty you can get, is fixing your win rate in that ship. But you did it. You actually won a game. Look at you.
If only I had won it at the right time, I would be done with this crap.
Oh no, the economy. Spend, spend, spend. Speaking of spending, it's my turn now. So let's go ahead and pop up my screen again so you guys can see what choices I have. Media has reported an approaching multi-year winter caused by ash from the supervolcanic eruption. When winter arrives, there's little in place to prevent a death spiral. How can we prepare? Well, we can HEPA filters? Ask the industry to construct shelters. In parallel, we'll develop HEPA filters to keep breathable air in said shelters clean of volcanic ash. Oh, I get it. Okay. Power outages are common in cold weather as insulation cracks and fails. We will test new installations with improved cold tolerance to prevent homes from losing electricity. I like that. I don't like being cold. Humanity relies on farmed food and animal products to eat. Winter will change that. We can improve cold water fish farming and aquaculture. So I'm probably going to go with the option that gives you the most population return. So I'm going to go for that one. Scientists are attempting to improve fish farming for a reliable source in winter. You love aquaculture. You took 3 years of an aquaculture class in middle school. Oh, wow. Yeah, you really do love aqua if you're doing it for 3 years. It's a neat concept, right?
What have you learned? Water is wet.
Now that would be funny.
Scientists focus on preventing famine.
I love the thumbs up. The leak is always like the positive spin on things.
We're all starving, but yay, thumbs up.
Meanwhile, Frosty Tools with its AI tweeting is just next level. Took 3... Oh, sorry. I read that before. Okay, it's time to do our research. Let me put this back up again. So here we go. We are entering a food crisis as the emergent multi-year winter will make farming crops impossible. World leaders want us to investigate alternative food sources. What solution do we think has merit? We can improve aquaculture, we can find new protein sources, or we can do climate-controlled farming. Huh. There are 4 billion bodies. What food crisis? Oh, God. Or what heat crisis, right? So that one pop, this is one pop, but it screws over POC. I kind of like that idea. And then this one helps with our pollution. Our pollution is pretty bad. So this is good for that. Also, it kind of pays back Vectron for helping earlier with the cooperative ability. So I'm going to go ahead and do that one.
So is that new protein sources where the 4 million bodies come in?
Haha. Hard to farm on ice. Early trials have proven climate-controlled vertical farms, vertical farming, are efficient and scalable. How long should we take to conduct our research? We can do it in 2 weeks, 6 weeks, or 12 weeks. Okay. Now you can see while we're doing that, our population declines. So it's a question of how much do we want to do this for whatever gain we can get. 3 months of research gives us time to draft a thorough plan while also ironing out any and all problems that may arise. This is interesting. Because I don't like losing population in general, but I also like the idea, though, of trying to shore up our population. So I think we're going to go for the longer, 69% gigaD chance of success. Our timeline is generous, but now we must decide how many resources to allocate to finishing this research. How heavily will we commit? Superhuman effort. Maximum effort. Rick, if you're here, if you are a fan of Deadpool, you need to have this renamed to Maximum Effort. You absolutely need to rename that to Maximum Effort. No reason to work overtime, but we will still give it our all. No, we're gonna go Maximum Effort. Success! Awesome. Scientists presented a viable plan to build climate-controlled vertical farms in the winter. All right, it's time for me to use some cooperatives here. What?
I don't think you're winning this one.
Well, we'll see what happens. Who else is low right now? World leaders. Let's cooperate with the world leaders. There we go. All right, we used a couple cooperatives now. How can someone not be a fan? I know, right? Rename Superhuman Effort to Maximum Effort. Yes, please, do it. All the Deadpool people will love that. Do you notice, Rick, by the way, I'm wearing the shirt? Gotta wear the shirt. Oh, sorry. It's my turn to make a decision again. Let me pop this back up again. Public has no access to high-quality HEPA filters that could protect them from volcanic respiratory illnesses. They have asked us to propose DIY air filtration instructions for them. You did notice that since you're eating dinner and watching on your phone. No problem. Thank you again for the shirt. Respiratory illness is a severe enough threat and must be stamped out definitively. Commit our entire research facility and everyone in it to this project. Small team assigned to... Well, that's a lot to put together, but we don't know what's going to happen with these decisions. We just know it's going to impact us to start. So I think I'm going to go ahead and assign everybody. We have hit a breakthrough. Box fans with air filters taped to them. You love the fact that power ratio goes from 1 or 2 players as all of it to equality. Well, you know, that's why you use your abilities, Vectron. I use my abilities to try to even things up a bit. We have hit a breakthrough. Box fans, Jesus. Box fans with air filters tape. I just got this mental image of some stupid, you know. Anyway, which filter should we recommend the public use in their or MERV 13 or MERV 17? I think we're going to go MERV 17 because it helps population. Whatever the public can scavenge will suffice. Oh my God, I could see people like taping Kleenex to their, their box. Time to expand box fan production, right? Seriously. I'm going to do this to help you out, Vectron. 90% chance of success, and we were successful. Let's go. All right, we're getting close to the end of our 4-stage. One final stage remaining. We're at 4.5 billion people, so we're looking pretty healthy. My score is not looking healthy, but whatever. After years of bee production decline, their numbers have recovered. Oh boy, bees are back. Well, that's exciting. Earthquakes have downed power stations, making outages a threat once again. Yeah, the bees are back just in time for winter, right? Oh my God, somebody requested Godzilla. All right, Duckman is deciding what to do now. Media headlines proudly display everyday heroes helping rebuilds. Look at you. Anything's, whatever you guys want to listen to, I don't care. Volt is now determining what to do with all that money he's got in his pockets.
Shoot.
World leaders time. Ooh, Jeff is in the lead now. You're losing power. Industry and global partners are working closely to hold back an economic collapse. Yeah, you guys stand to lose a lot from that. Public fundraiser is sponsoring research into respiratory disease prevention. Love Life. Hey, this is Project Planet. It's available on Steam. I realize that YouTube says the game is World of Warships. Apologies for that. Unfortunately, it's a bit clunky to change stuff over on YouTube. It's one of those things where if I mess with it, I might break it, so better not to mess with it. 3 option is pretty risky. Go with whatever you want. World leaders are rationing electricity to maximize effects of power shortages. That's a good idea. All right, Fallout stage is done. Earth has increased all stage results. Oof. Times 1.5? Your greatest enemy is the government. Look at the my God, they are cashing in from this calamity. I'm an environmentalist again. Duckman is once again egotistical. And how many are we losing? Pollution is bad. Okay, that's all right, we got to work on using our abilities to try to shore things up, I'd say. Duckman was my ally. Thank you, Duckman, that round. And nobody was my nemesis. Okay, so this is the resurgence stage. So when we rebuild, we rebuild everything. Yeah, you are quite powerful there, Jeff. Oh, the ice is starting to retract. Counter mutation in mammals increases malaria resistance and causes populations to thrive. Okay, we're at 2.2 now. Time to go full Mr. Krabs? Oh, God. We just got to be careful because we are very close to losing this game. Extremely close to losing this game. Industry investors are starting business designed to repurpose volcanic ash as fertilizer. This is the part where a lot of times humanity starts, like, really working together on stuff. Grunty has decided to once again play the Hector. It's a crisis of biblical proportions. Uh-oh. Pockington and Duckman haven't put in anything yet. This could be problematic. We have AFKs playing the game. Duckman is too busy requesting music. I don't think we get it. Oh, we did it! We still did it! You put it in max? There you go. Jeff got team player. That was a close call there, Grunty.
I wasn't there. I was making food. What I do?
You tried to play the Hector again.
Wow. 2 times in a row?
Mm-hmm. All right, I need to use my stuff here, so I'm gonna... Whoa, Jeff went all the way down with his power. Let's boost him up a tad. Oh god, we're at 1.2. We're at 1.2 now. Voltbot. Here, take a cooperative. Good. Okay. All right. Thank you, Jeff. New fertilizer developed using...
New fertilizer developed using recycled volcanic ash.
Oh, that's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea. Hospital forecast and the cost of empty hospital beds. Container ship sales declined sharply. What the heck happened to Duckman? All right, we still want to make sure we're doing things with cooperatives that help our populations grow, because we definitely want to stay above, say, 1.5 billion people. Public shoppers are clearing out grocery stores to hold lavish feasts celebrating their survival.
Okay.
You forgot. Ah, okay. Okay. So there's a multiplayer issue with the score changes. So that's why we're seeing big score swings. That's cool. Actually, I think it's kind of fun to see the score swings go like crazy. Oh, Pockington is in the lead. Pockington is in the lead as Volt uses a hostile on me. Thanks, Volt. All right, let's see what we can do here. You've been hired to audit the industry. So, well, interesting. Yes, two can play this game, right? Some suspect they are using underhanded tactics. I know. To profit unfairly as they solve food shortages. By the way, Rick, I hate that it tells you what people used and stuff. I hate that it shows that because now you like know who's like screwing you over. I actually liked it a lot better earlier when you could bluff your way through it. So that one suggestion for you from a long time ago. Get rid of the visibility of that, or maybe turn that off. Whatever. Yeah, you can send me the fix. Sure, I'm gonna do one more after this.
I kind of like it that it shows it though, like because it adds another layer. Like, do you go for revenge or do you do the right thing?
Right, exactly. Yeah, you could either put it in the hardcore mode. That's a good place to do that, actually. Yeah, because then not only do you not know what's happening, but you don't know like who did something to you, and then that to me that's one of the most fun things you do. Right, is you see your score drop and go, all right, which one of you bitches just screwed me over? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell, guys? It's kind of like voting in Survivor. You know what I mean? Like, if people can see the vote and know who voted for who, then that kind of diminishes the power of that vote. The right thing is whatever benefits me. That's right. All right, we're going to ask industry for something. I don't know, whatever. So industry has now been asked to do something, and they've got no money, so they're probably going to say no. What do? Our audit has shown industry is actually only making a rather small profit. Next, let us study if industry would selflessly maintain increased food production, even if profits remain small. We have to look into how subsidizing production may affect prices. Perhaps industry will be able to make a decent profit if costs are smaller. These numbers seem too perfect. We must investigate further to see if industry had shady business practices or revalidate them. It's unlikely they have engaged with price fixing if its profits are so small. We can attest to their fair dealings. When's the Team League draft happening? It's today, Panzerkex. I'm not sure exactly when. You surely weren't making these results, right? Surely. We can probably go with this one. Well, I don't know. This one's the nice thing to do for him, because he's quite low on power, so I'll just go and do that. What the hell? 100%. We got some resources out of it. He got some resources out of it. And everybody's happy. Mostly. Bach is still set to win. Okay. Thanks, Rick. I got the fix. I will do that afterwards. That makes it interesting. I almost wonder if you can easily modify the game then. Because if you can modify the game, like all those little tweaks and stuff, you can have some really insane battles. Commercial break going, so just a reminder, we do have YouTube going. Oh, crap. I did it again.
Oops, he did it again.
Yep. You can. We haven't released it yet, but we probably will. Live builds don't have a config. Oh, okay. Copy the file, overwrite the settings. Got it. Okay. Huh. Let's try this again. Stream robot, hello. That's weird. Oh, it's my turn to choose something. Sorry. Here we go. All right, lengthy winter. Signs show the multi-year winter will continue for some time due to decreased solar activity. Should we research the precise timeline so humanity knows how much longer the winter will last? We can self-fund, we can request research funding, or we can decline it. Let's just do it ourselves and make sure we win. Winter, bring out the oil. We are ready to begin research. First, we should analyze the decreased solar activity. How do we research this? Collect new data, historical comparison, or leave it to the interns? What the hell? Yeah, we're doing it for the memes. We're doing it for the memes. Hell yeah, brother. We are doing it for the memes. We have a 10% chance of success.
Do you have some problems with some interns at your game development studio? Asking for a friend.
It's at this moment that Rick reveals this game was developed solely by interns.
Damn.
It appears solely...
What a side shot out of nowhere! Like boom!
Just punch to the gut, right? How do we determine how this will affect the duration of multi-year winter? Let's find out. We can have our interns do climate modeling, expert debate, or make assumptions. We're going to make assumptions. 20% chance. Should we investigate what potential effects this would have? Give him more money so he doesn't have to... See, well, now you guys understand why I was so hard so focused on, like, you know, securing funding at the start of this. In-depth investigation, a brief investigation, publish it now. I don't have money, but we'll do in-depth. Look, it was successful. We just lost a lot of resources. That's okay. Ew, that's not okay. Look how look how low I am. Now there's a balancing act. Trade population for public power at the risk of going extinct. Exactly. That's the hard part of this stage of the game. You want to keep your population at least above 1.5 billion. We're at 1.3. So even though Pockington is like off the scoreboard in the lead, we can still fail this game and Rob can still win if our population dips below 0. So all the infighting, all the little like conscious decisions for enlightened self-interest can screw humanity over. Media headlines directly quote scientific reports on when the multi-year winter is set to end. I have an idea for the next game that we play. This is going to be a lot of fun. Rick, if you can hear me, do I need to kill the game and restart it after I make that tweak? Hey, great work, scientists. Really earning your keep. Hashtag FunSTEM. Ooh, Jeff is quite low now, too. Public is winning. Jeff, are we doing Red Scare too? There you go.
I think we should blame the interns for this.
We should definitely blame the interns for this. Yes, afraid so. No problem. I figured if it's a config file I have to edit, then, you know, it makes sense. I have to do the same thing for World of Warships and a lot of other games. All right, so Earth is deciding what to do. I think this is going to close out the round and close out the game. So we'll have the final results afterwards. Yes. Resurgence stage has now ended. Rick, you're going to love the idea I have for the next game. And the rest of you guys are probably going to love it too. You might not. We'll find out. Aw, you ran out of force. Aw. Rob just doesn't have the stamina, guys.
Lasted longer than average.
Sorry. Wow, Ducker was an environmentalist this time. Final countdown playing here is funny. Absolutely it is. What's our population going to be? We might lose this.
Oh my god.
Humanity lives in Pockington off the scale with his score. That is one of the closest finishes we've ever had.
Jeez.
That was crazy.
How many interns survived though?
Jeff was my ally and Voltbot was my nemesis in this game. Next time you're gonna do the strategy that I once lost to. Kill everyone to trigger the end and then try to clutch it by adding more people through some actions. That one's a really fun, like, kind of metagame one. So I'm screenshotting this and I'm posting it in I'm just posting it so people just see how close that win was. 46 million people only survived. Wild. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I need to fix something in the game. So I'm going to move to the Stream Raider screen, give you guys a chance to do some words on stream while I get Project Planet restarted with the change. And then I'm going to share with you guys the ridiculous idea I have. I think you're going to like it. All right, Project Planet. Let's go back and find the file. Aha, I see it. I see it. So change humanity power balance. From 10 to 30. Got it. This is cool actually, because you could really do. Oh my God, you could change the initial population. That's kind of funny actually. There's a lot of stuff in here you can mess with. Huh. You mess with AI stuff too? I used to love modding games and stuff, so like to me that's kind of fun to look at. Look under the hood of stuff.
Don't break it, Seth. Please.
No, I'm not gonna break it. You won't join for next one. You let someone else join. No problem, Pac. Normal. Good choice. Good. Autopilot is off. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Settings. No, is it under settings? Where do I go to get this stupid... There was a place that I went to get the link. Because that just gives me that.
Sorry.
Where do I go to? Need a loan from Industrialist, right? I can't remember. There's a place to get the direct link, but I can't find it right now. That's all right. I can just add it in. What? Oh. Wait, hold on. I see. Okay. Copy this. Sorry, I'm a little slow here with trying to get this code stuff figured out. And then copy this. Let's see if this works. No? What? Alright, let me get you guys going with another round of this while I figure this part out. Rick, can you refresh my memory where to go to get the link? Because I tried to go into settings, but I didn't see it under settings. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. Maybe? Yeah, it's on the web client, but I have to connect to it first, and that's what's screwing me over. All right. So Project Planet. Is this the right number? Yeah. Okay. But I have to do Project Planet TV.beta/beta, don't I? Oh, and then okay, /R. That's the part I was missing. I think. Yes. Okay. So I'll join the game. Okay. Good. All right, and then I'll put the new join link up in chat. There we go. Forget the plus. That was me hitting the plus key by accident and fat fingering or fat thumbing. Loyalty boss chest and Stream Raiders. We're gonna play this last game, and then we're gonna move from there. Hardcore mode is going to be fun because of one of the things that I love to do. Nicely done, y'all. Okay, so let's go back to the game here, and you guys can see. Oh, the lights are on. And you guys can see now the. Nope, you can't. Hold on. There. So in hard mode, humanity players don't see what effects their decisions will have. Hard mode is only recommended for experienced players. One other thought, I don't know if this is part of hard mode or not, Rick, but don't let the players see each other's power. That could be a lot of fun too. Now, what I'm going to ask everybody to do, most of you guys know that I like to have a game where we all try to die. We all try to lose as humanity. See how quickly you can get this game to end. We're going to do that with hard mode because you won't see the effects your decisions have. So you're going to try to kill all humans, but you don't necessarily know if your decisions are going to do that. So I think that'll make this kind of fun. All right, everybody understand? If you're going to play this game, your goal is going to be to lose as quickly as possible. Oh, yeah, of course I'm a nut. All right, I'm going to play another Family Guy clip around volcanoes because I love Family Guy and volcanoes. Here we go.
Hello, sir.
Enough with the foreplay, sailor. What are you selling?
Well, I was going to try to sell you some handsome cream, but I can see you already bought out the store.
Go on.
So perhaps you'd be interested in something every homeowner cannot be without. Volcano insurance.
Go on.
According to my uncle, who's a real whiz with volcanoes, a volcano is coming this way.
I, too, have an uncle. Come in. How much is this volcano insurance?
I don't know. Let's say $200.
$200? That's more than I spent on all that handsome cream. I don't have that kind of money.
What about that jar of money?
No, wait. That's Lois's rainy day fund.
Ah, come on. It never rains in Rhode Island?
Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure we've never had a volcano either.
Well, don't you think we're overdue for one?
Touche, salesman.
The early Family Guy stuff was really fun. Hold on a sec, I have to mute Grunty because we can hear him. There we go. Not real fond of Rhode Island either. Well, I mean, whatever. Okay, so we do have room for 2 more people to join. Otherwise, it'll be random AIs. So I'll put the link out in chat again. Come on in if you'd like to play. We got Duckman, Rob, Voltbot here. As you said, after random stuff, and yeah, absolutely. So that's what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if we can get humanity to die. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get humanity to die. Excuse me. Just posting on the Project Planet Discord, so if anybody's looking for a game, they know they can hop on in. Your name is very apt, absolutely. Jeff's back in, all right. Welcome back, Jeff. Room for one more. Room for one more. And obviously, whoever plays Earth, Rob, if you're Earth again, do the super volcano, all right? Ah, Jeff's going to go for scientist this time? I'm leaving mine at random, so it'll just fill in with whoever doesn't get picked. Although, it would be nice to play a different one. We have a commercial break that's starting up, so let's get this commercial break out of the way, and then we'll get started, okay? While we're doing the commercial break, I'll pull up the lights here again, and I'll show you guys a couple more things that we got from Wargaming. If you get stuck watching the commercials, don't forget I do also have the YouTube stream going, okay? All right, don't forget, room for one more. Once that one person joins in, or the commercial break ends, whichever is first or last, I don't know, we'll get started. Here we go. So, other things that I got at the summit. I'll show you some of the bigger items here, because these are kind of cool, right? Here's one. This actually came in handy on the way home. I don't have one of these. These are travel pillows. And it says on the back, community contributor. And on the front, it's got the Wargaming logo. So that's pretty cool, huh? Like it's kind of messing with my headphones a little bit, but very comfortable. And I gotta say, it was awesome to have this on the flight. I have an inflatable that I typically use because it takes up more less space, I should say, because I can inflate. But you know, there we go. There we go. So that works out perfectly, and this was really helpful in the on the flights. It's got a nice strap here, and then it also had on the side, you can hook in on the side here to that guy here, so that you can carry it if you want to, like, come mix a handle. You can clip it into stuff as well. There's a hook over here, so you can hook it onto something. So that's cool. I don't know how often I'm gonna wear this because it is bulky, and I don't like to travel with the extra bulk on it. So I don't know. We'll see. But there's a zipper on it, so you can take the foam out, and then you can wash the stuff. But I'm always afraid to wash this because stuff like this, you just never know if it's gonna come out right or not when you wash it. So we'll probably just leave it as a souvenir. Put it up on the wall someplace. The important news, special bonus. We'll tell you what to think about it. Special bonus? What? Also got a fun. Everything came in a World of Warships shopping bag. So there you go. Gotta have a Warships shopping bag. What else do we get? We got a pen. Oh, okay. It's got the Warships logo on the other end of it. Come on. Focus on the pen, not me. There you go. See? You can see the Warship. There we go. The World of Warships logo. So that's kind of cool. And we got a challenge coin. This is left over from their Fleet Week. There we go. There's the other side of it. Fleet Fest. I'm sorry, Fleet Fest. And then along with that, we got a pin that I suspect is also from Fleet Fest because it's the same looking logo. So that's cool stuff, you know. This I can add right back here to my other challenge coins. At some point, I got to figure out how to display all those. So yeah, the ship icons that's a really nice. It's a really nice detail, right? So. And Jeff, we do the 3 minutes of ads just because it just clears it out. That the longest commercial run I could do is 3 minutes. I do 6 minutes of commercials per hour, and so doing a 3 minute ad just blows it out so that we don't have to worry about it. I got a couple more items to show you guys, so let's get into the game. And let's see. So we still have room for one. So last chance for anybody else to join on in. How much would it cost for good news coverage of anti-volcanic winter project? That could be interesting. Okay. So once again, I'll post the link, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Like I said, we're going to do hard mode, and the idea is to kill humanity as quickly as possible. Okay? Kill humanity as quickly as possible. Let's go. You did not ask for money, just power. Ooh, I'm playing as world leaders. That's fun. All right. The Kona Lesta is our scientist. So we have AI scientists. Now, people can still join the game if they want using the join code up there. You're giving you money for smearing the government new taxes. You guys are funny already. Right off to the bat here. We don't... Remember, we're trying to kill humanity as quickly as possible. You're giving me money? I like you. There we go. You know, Rick, I do also like the idea of being able to mod the game and say, all right, we're going to start off by giving all of humanity, like, all the resources. You know what I mean? Like, that sounds kind of fun. Industry increased their spending with media for smartphone ads. Well, we have 8 billion people. Let's get rid of them.
An update from volcanologists around the
Really,
globe.
you can.
Rising volcanic activity has been observed at the Kikai caldera in Japan. Local PPNN reporters have noted increasingly large smoke plumes and other phenomena suggesting a potential eruption. Kikai caldera has experienced multiple small eruptions over the last decade, but experts are worried this current eruption could be dangerously large.
Media bloggers are focusing on volcanic activity near Japan. Okay, Rick, if you can hear, we got people reporting that they can see the results of their decisions. Oh, they were really? That's cool. You want me to kill someone? I can handle that and never be blamed, right? You can. All right, Grunty fixing his win rate and fails. Because remember, we're all trying to put in nothing here. I forgot to remind everybody about that. We're trying to kill everyone. So not only Earth can see it. Well, Rob should be able to see it as Earth, right? But let's take a look at my screen here. I'll show you my screen. There we go. You can always see it for abilities, not random. Oh, okay, so like here. So trickle media reports show worrying signs from a supervolcano in the Pacific Ocean. Smoke and tremors are becoming frequent. Eruption seems possible. What should be our course of action? Okay, so we can't see it here, but you're saying for like abilities and stuff, you can see the results? Keep calm and carry on. For the memes. For the memes. And let's see. Hostile. And I don't know how people... Voltbot is in the lead, so we're going to use a hostile on industry. And then we're going to... see. This one kills off Pop. See, so it'd be nice if... I mean, I suppose people could memorize this stuff anyway. But it might be nice to kill this as well. Just saying. And make it, like, truly, like, hard. Anyway...
World leaders avoid overcommitting to expensive preparations.
Yeah, so Vectron, that was something I recommended as well to Rick, was to have it not display people using abilities on you. Right. Right now that's intended that you do see it, but I think if you want a true hardcore mode, like that shouldn't be there either. Yeah. But like I said, how cool was it, you know? We've got the lead developer here hanging out and, you know, taking direct feedback and saying, hey, you know what? Let's try this. Scientist Research Center in Indian Himalayas was destroyed by flash floods. Uh-oh. Yeah, remember you said about evading taxes, right? All right. Overwhelming criticism on the government. Vocal dissidents among public made it clear they are unhappy with our policy of inaction. Should we heed their demands and take preparations? Again, we don't know what's going to happen, so we're going to stand our ground. We're going to stand our ground. I gotta say, this game mode is great for the memes itself. Earth hates the AI. That does sound familiar, doesn't it, Duckman? Industry contractors have turned down the chance to construct volcanic shelters. We're at 6 billion people. Keep killing them. Keep calm and kill on. Experts warn the approaching super eruption may be much more deadly than anticipated. Scientists now, this is the AI. And I love, Ricky, you've got Lesta here because Lesta Studios used to be the main developer for World of Warships in St. Pete. Rob, your job is to kill as little people as possible. You must rescue humankind. That would be kind of funny, actually, right? If Earth prevents people from dying and humanity is intent on people dying. That would be kind of a funny little juxtaposition there. $5 billion remain. Industry is charging citizens a hefty fee to seek safety in newly built volcanic shelters. I know I should kill, but the money. Pollution levels triggered a global haze, capturing even more greenhouse gases. Should Earth see the effects of their decisions or not? We think the gameplay wouldn't really work without seeing it. Rick, I would say remove it from Earth as well. I think it's more fun for the Earth to also not know if they're making proper decisions. And to be quite honest, I think with not knowing that, it makes the game far funnier to play, right? Because Earth can do something, and it has a reaction, and they're like, wait a minute, how the hell did I do, you know, why is pollution increasing or something when I just changed it to decrease, or I thought it would decrease or something? I mean, I could see this mode being hilarious when everybody's like had some beers in them or something, you know? Super eruption stage, and we're at 4 billion people. We've already killed half. We're halfway there, guys. Let's keep going. We're halfway there. Big industry is egotistical. Who could have predicted that? Yeah, right? Seriously. I certainly couldn't. Just playing random role-playing, right? Seriously. Public keeps off a messy evacuation of coastal Asia to save those caught in the eruption. I'm going to go ahead and use a... Oh, scientists used a cooperative on me. That's cute. I'm going to use this cooperative on... Duckman. At least I thought I would, but now it won't let me because I think Rob is triggering another disaster. Hey, Geronimo. Summit was good. Really good. Really tired. Probably getting sick. Probably getting sick from it. Oh well. It is what it is. Super news.
Evacuation comes too late as eruption arrives.
Clumsy attempts to evacuate the coast prove insufficient measures were taken to prepare for this inevitability. I can't talk. Only time will tell. Like the one time you joined Gary's mod hide and seek server, not a half hour you're doing slavery roleplay. You still don't know why. Oh my god. Yep, here's our crisis. Remember, everybody goes 0. Everybody go 0. This is Grunty playing a co-op game. It's weird that it says I haven't picked anything, because I did. I put 0. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh no, it's a disaster. wait for the bottom. We're all slackers. Oh, Jeff, we've done that before where somebody joined in as high for the scientists. And hell, we'd be in good company. Absolutely. We're down to 2.4 billion people and falling. Keep up the good work, everyone. All right, world leaders, it's time to throw this one into the ground. Media has to operate under very strict privacy laws, but perhaps we could loosen these requirements to give them some more freedoms. Oh, okay, this is the ability I was trying to use. Well, we definitely want to do data sharing here. All right. Ash rains down from supervolcanic eruption. It is landing on the public, trying to evacuate vulnerable areas along coastal Asia. Our citizens will soon be trapped by massive ash piles, and nobody's taken preemptive action to help them. Big picture, research pros and cons, send rescue crews. I think we'll do the research pros and cons. Oh, Grunty, I had to mute you earlier because you had walked away, and we can still hear you. There we go. I unmuted you now.
What? I muted my microphone. What the heck did you hear?
I don't know. I just heard like distant talking, so I just muted it.
Weird.
Yeah.
Also, did you imply that I lose a co-op game?
Yes.
Is that what you did there? Okay. I will remember that.
That's how I could check and see if you were actually here. Grunty's very loud now. All right, let me turn him down.
I was close to the microphone.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's better. That's the usual Grunty.
Also, I'm upset. I'm upset by the idea that I lose a co-op game.
Now, if Grunty is too loud, I should also turn the limiter down a little bit. Okay. Say something again right now and just make sure you're not too loud.
Is my volume okay if I sit like this? Or
You actually lost one once. Yeah, I have too.
I've lost co-op games. Like,
yeah.
Not a lot, but
it's
happens.
fun when it happens. Still kind of high? Okay. We have not heard back from the scientists other than some minor platitudes. Seems like they will be no help. How do we act now? We can send rescue crews. Big picture. All right. Let's move you to -21 then. What's up, Nova? How you doing? Focus on bearing the lucky. All right, Grunty, say something now. Again, por favor.
I'm saying something now. Is it better?
Thank you, Doc.
Like, I had to reset my Discord audio settings yesterday because something went clearly wrong and all my sounds were wrong. So I might have put my own levels a little bit too high after that. Definitely possible.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
Okay. Sorry, I had somebody messaging me, asked me to join the game. Unfortunately, we are currently full up.
You're also currently pretty dead.
Well, that was kind of our goal. You were gone, but the goal, we're doing hardcore mode so that nobody can see the results of their actions, and we're actually actively trying to kill everybody as quickly as possible.
Yeah. I noticed that. I was thinking you were talking about the Earth not seeing the actions as well, right?
Right. Yes.
I think that kind of defeats the purpose, though, because hardcore mode is like, it makes it harder for humanity, and if the Earth doesn't see what the actions do, then just that evens it out again and just makes it random mode and not a hardcore mode.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that concept as well. So, if you're thinking of hard mode, if you're thinking of a hard mode as it's harder for humans, then allowing Earth to see what the results are, of course, helps them fight humans better, right? So it makes it easier for Earth and harder for humanity. If you're doing it as a hardcore mode, like I think of like Battlefield in hardcore, right? We don't have a HUD and you can't see if somebody you're looking at is a friend or foe and stuff like that. then that would be. So you think like you forgot something. What changes did you guys want to see? Height ability messages when you're targeted. Yes. Height effects of choice for Earth was a decision we talked about. And also within the actual abilities themselves, Rick, being able to hide like the results of that, I think would be good. We have received worrying reports of pockets of CO2 gas released by the eruption, right? Whenever they land, they push out breathable air. Already several small towns have been suffocated to death. We're just going to wait.
Take a deep breath. I think taking a deep breath is the proper solution here. I might have killed Sally.
Earth wins. Wait, I got to screenshot this. Earth wins and Rob dies. Oh my god. So the third one, Rick. The third one, Rick, was not to be able to see like the actual power level, like each player's power level, and I think that was really a good thing for humans to not know, because it prevents any sort of it prevents any sort of like super hard gaming towards the end or whatever. But that'll do it for us for today for looking at Project Planet. I just wanted to play a couple of games and then switch on over to World of Warships. So I hope you guys had fun with that. The volcano looks like a lot of fun. I like the writing in it. I like the way it played through. I don't feel like it's a very difficult scenario. I don't feel like it's the hardest scenario. I think the hardest one is still... which one was the hardest? Probably the influenza outbreak or the locusts. I think the locust is still the hardest one. You could see the power levels in interstage, but during the course of the stage, you have no idea what you did led to anything. So I think that could work. But anyway, y'all, it was a lot of fun. I'm gonna drop out of this and switch. Upgrade to Locust. I killed you as Locust twice. My memory isn't that good. We did play as Locust before, but we're not going to do that today just because I do want to get into World of Warships. I had a slightly late start to the game earlier, so we're going to move over to the Stream Raider screen. I'm going to let you guys run on that. And we're going to change to World of Warships category. There we go. Okay. Might reduce the amount of population decisions for humanity a bit, though. Right now, there's a lot of options for Earth, but also humanity, so that'll require some balancing. Yeah, so when I think of hardcore mode, Rick, I think a lot of that balancing decision goes away. If I could make a suggestion, I would say look at hardcore mode as we're gonna do something to change up the game, but the core game is probably still going to be just your regular mode, and I would say focus on just balancing that and not worrying so much on, you know, is one faction balanced over another. Play it out and see what happens. Oh, you're just about about the volcano in normal. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Seth, we have an intruder here.
Would that be Sith Kitten?
It would.
It would. Hi, Kitten.
She's muted.
She is muted. Thanks for playing again, everyone. Gotta run.
One.
Take care.
Number one, it's kind of
Duckman, enjoy your breakfast. I can hear you now, Kitten.
I said number one, it's loud here. Number two, I'm in excruciating pain, so I was just staying muted.
You are so quiet. I can hear you talking, but I can't see you or hear like
That's
clearly.
because I can barely talk. It hurts. My mouth hurts. I fell and broke a tooth yesterday.
You fell
Why
into
did you
something.
do that?
What did she say? She fell what?
She fell and broke a tooth.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Pictures on X.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. Replays. Have I been downloading any replays? Here.
Hope you can get it fixed soon.
Yeah, that's rough. So everybody, I just put out the shout out for Kitten. Make sure you follow her if you like. She we don't really do warships that much anymore, but she does Mech Warrior Online and a bunch of other stuff. We do Civilization 6 on Monday nights, so you're gonna be very quiet tomorrow night, I guess.
Oh, the pain. I can probably get through it. Like, I'm slowly. I also, I'm not streaming it yet, but I'm doing a lot of Overwatch now. I got sucked in.
Oh God.
Oh, interesting.
Why do you do that?
Peer pressure from the 420 community.
I can see that. Okay.
Well, my X numbers are so different from my Twitch numbers.
Yep.
Like my Twitch numbers are like in the 30s, and my X numbers are in the hundreds.
Huh.
When I stream.
Okay.
So I'm like, maybe I'll just play Overwatch on X, see what it does.
Yeah, you could. I still gotta look into. Well,
I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing here. I love my MWO. Ow.
Okay. Dinner's ready. Nice. What'd you have for dinner, Turo? Okay. So I've got replays downloaded. And I just sneezed. Got to the mic in time. Oof, that was close. So one of the things that I was hoping not to get is sick, but apparently Bo has COVID. So if Bo has COVID, then that means we're all probably screwed.
Freaking Bo.
Freaking Bo.
I blame the poop hat.
So it'd be funny, actually, if you think about it, because, you know, we all, of course, interacted with Wargaming staff. So did we just take down Wargaming? Like, 2 weeks? You know?
Well, if the next patch is delayed, you know why.
Yeah, right? Well, because, and then, of course, all those dudes are coming back to their regional offices. So, we might have been a super spreader event. Hindenburg on Warrior's Path. Okay, we can do that. I was just going to say, I need to start going through and putting some replays in. Let's see, replay render. Let's get some renders going. We're going to start with replay analysis, and then we'll play a little bit of ranked and stuff. Do up to 5 videos like we usually do. So, Hindenburg to start. Let's get the
I
game
should play
running.
ranked too. I'm really enjoying all the Hardy in ranked.
Okay. Play Hardy. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The new hotness ship. Okay, I see that. I see that one. Okay. I'm gonna put this one as a priority 3 then.
New hotness?
Yeah, the Cosma Minin. It's a tier 9 Soviet cruiser.
Okay, I was thinking of a hotness ship, but it's just a Cosima. It's just, well.
Okay, I got Johann de Whale. Okay. Oh, and then a Hawkins could be fun. We haven't seen a Hawkins in a long time.
For a good reason. Screw that ship.
Yeah, I know, but hey, there are people that actually play it, so let's take a look at that.
I
Right?
know.
What's up,
I
Iron
know.
Meals? Okay, let me get this one kicked off here. I'm on render cooldown for 9 seconds.
I would be laughing so hard if they actually put that line in though in the Project Planet. I definitely seem to like it.
Put the what in Project Planet?
That line, that take a deep breath.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Hindenburg.
If they do, I want to see a screenshot of that option.
FBB, how you doing? I didn't see you sneak in there earlier. Sorry about that. And Iron Meals and Jake are back. All right, so let's go to focus on me screen for a sec, and we'll take a look at a couple of the other goodies that I got from the summit while the renders get cleared out. So I got a really fun pen. Oh, hold on. The game loaded. Stop. So I got a really fun pen. Here we go. Look at that. You're alive, so there you go. Anyway, you get it. It's wargaming. But it's a nice pen. Good weight to it. Good feel. It feels balanced. Get it?
Oh God.
We got Warships webcam covers for our laptops. So that's kind of fun. You can slide the cover closed and open, you know, for privacy. And then one of the Asian guys, and I can't remember if it was Uncle. If anybody knows, please correct me if I'm wrong or whatever. Now, hold on a second. I have to find this build now. This was the Cosma. Oh, this is Blue Falcon. Okay. All right. It didn't give me the direct link to the build on this one, so I have to do the manual thing. And then go to here, Cosma. All right. Now this is the you have to get enough of the Russian tokens or the red tokens, Red October tokens, whatever.
No. You have to buy it. You can't.
Okay. I don't have the game open, so I haven't really had a chance to look at it because I've been kind of busy. Dutch, if you want to use Cover My Replay, now would be a good opportunity to do that. I've got a few in the pipeline. So, he draws anime stuff, and he did Shimakaze like while we were at the summit. This is Lexington, and what was really cool about that is this is my favorite carrier in real life. I didn't have the heart to tell him, however, that this here is a 5-inch dual-purpose double twin mount gun. This never existed on Lexington, because the Lexington in World of Warships is actually Saratoga, because Saratoga was modernized during World War II. And Lexington was sunk in the Battle of the Coral Sea early in World War II and never received the upgrade. So she should have, for secondaries, 8-inch guns that are not dual purpose. Like I said, I didn't have the heart to tell him that because it's historically inaccurate. All right, let's see. Next one. Let's get this one up and loaded.
You got anything spicy to tell us, though?
All in the details. No, unfortunately, I do not. So, I'm on render cooldown until 1 second ago. Okay, thanks.
So didn't you get any spicy news, or are these stuff NDA? Or are you not allowed to tell even that?
They are NDA, baby. So, Wargaming basically said, hey, we realized we made a really big mistake last time as a Wargaming member of the community team joins my Discord. So they realized that last time they made a bit of an oopsie. In my opinion, they made several, but you know, they made a bit of an oopsie by saying, okay, well, we're going to give you everything and then allow you to do whatever you want with that information. So this time around, they're holding their cards very close to their chest, and frankly, I can understand why, because the last time there were 3 individuals, we're not going to name names, But there were 3 individuals, ironically enough, neither of them are CCs anymore, none of them, who used the opportunity to farm clickbait videos and
Who
rile
was
up the
the
community.
third?
Huh?
I'm thinking who the third was.
So, ironically, 2 of those 3 are on my T-shirt. I don't know where the other one is, but who was the shortest one there? As a NACC or anybody else? I think it would have been. There was an Asian community manager. She was really awesome. Patty, I can't remember her full name. She's on my shirt. Signed at the bottom. Krabby Patty 89. Yeah, so she would probably be the shortest one there. There was also a community manager from China who was also quite short. Xanda, thank you for the sub, man. 13 months. We just passed a year. Let's go.
I know I'm in the minority here, but I kind of would have loved to see what they planned on the first CC summit, like that research bureau thingy they had initially planned. I wasn't against it.
That video is up on my YouTube because they gave us all the full videos that we could use. So you can find that on my YouTube channel. Let's see, view my channel. And then I think I just recently changed it. So if you just type in like CC Summit, yeah. Here, Naval Training Center, copy link address. Here, you can see the full presentation if you want, Grunty.
Yeah.
Get rid of the T equals. 'Cause that's the start time.
I know the stuff. Like I've seen it.
Oh, okay.
I would have liked that in game, but I'm in the minority here.
Well,
and I see also the problems it would have caused, but I'd still have liked it.
Yeah. From the last CC Summit, there aren't a lot of CCs still from that. That's exactly right. So, you know, Wargaming, when it came time for them to decide who to bring back for the next summit, there were a lot of things that they were trying to factor in. Repeaters like myself, Hellrig, Sea Raptor, and Private Penguin, we were the rarity. Okay, the vast majority of people that were at the summit were new CCs to the summit, which is great because everybody should go if they have a chance to go, right? The unfortunate thing, I guess, is that as usual, a few people ruin it for everybody else. I really wish that I could share with you guys everything that I learned. There are at least 2 occasions where I went to Bogsy and others in the community team and said, hey, you guys really need to put this out there. Like, I don't know why you're not. Like, you're sitting on a huge W for you, for the community, for everybody. And why tell us that our feedback matters? Why not put it out there and say, hey, you know, whatever. Yes, I have a name badge now. All of us CCs got a name badge. And all the people at Wargaming office have that too. People will learn in due time. Let's not ruin the surprises. Absolutely. DMC is one of the awesome people that we met at the summit, and so yeah, I'm excited to see your guys' reaction when this stuff comes out. You know, I took notes a bit and learned more about the stuff that was there. I don't even know if I can tell you guys the topics we discussed, so I'm just going to leave it at that. And if you guys see the pictures I posted in the Discord server, most of the stuff that you're going to see are pictures from outside of the summit, outside of the office, because we couldn't take pictures of anything inside the office except for our little area, kind of in the lobby, if you will. So I understand why, of course. And so in addition to that stuff that I got from that Asian CC, like I think it was Uncle, but I don't remember. It was the first night. But he also drew some stickers, like that one. My wife likes that one a lot. Rage Warning. That one's cool. Dutch, you said you also have that one. You also have what, a name badge? Like the same exact one? This one was cool, except now with the change, it's maybe less important, but still kind of important, I suppose. Beware Gato. And we've got Danger in front. So that's fun. Dutch, are you playing using a Cover My Replay or something? Next one is That's Cheating. Yeah, we're gonna do one more commercial break run, and then we'll get started with your replay first, Rob, since you used to cover my replay, and then finally, restrict fire. So that was fun. Okay, Dutch. Here is cool, but I need to know what specific replay you're talking about. So we're gonna go to Stream Raiders. We'll get another words on stream going. We'll get another commercial break in. As a quick reminder, please don't forget that I am still technically sponsored by Marvel for, God, I don't know, I think a week until Friday, I think. So if you want to support me there, like one person has helped me get to level 30 already, which is freaking awesome. You're more than welcome to do that. If you don't want to support, that's fine. It's all good. Let me get the commercial break going, and we'll get our screenshot here to start us off. Rob, is there a death pick in this game?
No, although I do come close.
What?
Well, that's fine. That just means I can take a screenshot of you underway instead of, like, you know.
No death pick? Who are you? What have you done with Rob?
That didn't happen.
I gotta turn you up, Rob. You're a little quiet. Alright, say something now, Rob.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Alright. See if there's anything else I can fathom here. There we go. All right. Burnt Tunaweed is here. Where's my... There. Oh my god, like, check that totally rad captain's hat. It's giving me major... What is this AI bot doing? Rage warning sticker, totes unnecessary when you're rocking such a chill look. This thing is nuts. Alright, we're gonna start one more and then we'll get into the game. Okay, Hindenburg's ready to go. You have a 13-point captain on Hindenburg, okay. I'm assuming that's not Lutyens, right?
Correct. Lutyens is on Schlieffen.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Lutyens on Hindenburg either. You can, it's okay. It's just, to me, it feels like there's just so many other choices. This is a Rhode Island game, okay?
I wouldn't hate it on the Hindenburg.
Yeah.
But if you play any of the other tech tree ships, then he's probably better here, with maybe except for the Preußen.
Mm-hmm. Alright, get some more water. Might need some energy drink to get me through the stream, we'll see. Hey, Smalcro. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. How you doing? Commercial break should be over now. Excellent. All right, so let's just go ahead and get to the game then. Let words finish off on its own. I'm not worried about that. We got it done anyways. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Hindenburg. This is Rob's game. He used to cover my replay. Hindenburg is a tier 10 German cruiser, and I will say, when it comes to German cruisers, honestly, I was not a big fan of this line at first, at its initial inception. Wargaming made a few quality of life changes to it that really helped. One is 1/4 HE pen, and then the other big change that they made to it had to do, I think, with DPM or something. But at the end of the day, to me, Hindenburg is fun. Hipper is fun. There's a few other in the line that's okay. York is, York. But, you know, a lot of times it's pretty painful to get to this point of the line. So we'll take a look at how Rob has built Hindenburg. I'll talk about how I build Hindenburg, and then we'll go from there. So to start off with your build, you've got main armaments modification 1, and hey OT, and damage control mod 1, main battery mod 2, propulsion modification, concealment, and gunfire control. Okay, so here's the first thing I'll mention about this, Rob. If you're gonna go for long range fire, are you planning this shit? Are you trying to play the ship from a more like a long range kiting away kind of cruiser playstyle?
Yeah, that's how I generally do it. I actually had 2 really good matches just doing that. But
okay, that's fine. So the reason I'm asking is because these two kind of contradict each other. Main battery mod 2 is usually really helpful if you play close in battles a lot, but it's kind of a detriment if you're playing at long range because you are missing out on the extra accuracy that you get from aiming systems. So
Hindenburg also doesn't have bad turret traverse. Like, even if you play close, I would never take this on a Hindenburg.
Right. However, of course, if you play close and you pick main battery mod 3, then that does have a detriment to your turret traverse. But yeah, I agree. Oh, and by the way, congratulations to Xanda for winning that Leyte Golf Premium container. Remember, you have to be a follower and be active in chat, and that draws about every hour and change of the stream. So anyways, yeah, I don't mind the range because that's actually how I set up my Hindenburg. You could also go for reload. I know a lot of people prefer to do reload over that. Let's see, what else? You've got propulsion, that's fine. Everything else is okay. I would absolutely agree with Grunty. Even if I'm doing reload, I'm probably going to want the better accuracy from aiming systems.
You still like a 25 seconds traverse time if you do that.
Yeah, well, he's got 17 right now because he's also got grease the gears on the captain skill.
Yeah.
But if I drop to this, you can see that adds about 3 seconds. If you're playing long range, the thing to think about, Rob, is if you're playing long range at enemies, most of the time, you're only focusing on the same, sector area. So it really doesn't matter much if you're changing, targets, because you're so far away, your guns only have to make a small adjustment. If you're playing close in, that's when you run into stuff on the other side of you that you want to turn your guns to shoot at and whatnot. The only time that the turret traverse really helps you at a long range scenario is if you're constantly changing the fire off your left side, and then you change the fire off your right side, and then off your left and right again. If you keep doing that, frankly, you're wasting a lot of time. And so if that's your problem, you need to get out of this. I consider that a bad habit, and you're better off using stop and go and reverse to keep your turrets pointed at the target and throw off your enemy instead of completely switching sides that you fire off of. Would Eye in the Sky build work for Hindi? It could. So I'm just going to put this in here and say I would recommend that. Everything else is fine. You've got spotter plane, which you definitely want over fighter. And then you've got hydroacoustic, which you probably want over defensive anti-air. Now, some people say you can get away with doing main battery mod 3 because you do have a spotting aircraft. And if you want to depend on that, Eye in the Sky is a skill that you might want. The problem, Armored Prayer and others, is when it comes to doing builds, a lot of times there's only a couple really good, I guess you could say, core builds that you'd want to consider. So let's take a look at... this is Hindenburg. All right, now let's first continue. Oh, sorry. Continue your build, and then we'll look at the recommended. Okay, where are you? There you are. So you've got a non-Lutyens captain. We were talking about that during the commercial break. There's no need for Lutyens on this ship unless you love Hindenburg so much that you play it every day, right? But now that super ships exist, maybe that's Clausewitz. So then you put him on Clausewitz. Lutyens is good on any ship, but personally, I have him on my Schlieffen. I think he's better there. Before that, I had him on my Z52. He's great on the Z52 as well. So, anyways, standard captain. You started off with Grease the Gears, then you went into Demolition Expert, and then you did Superintendent and Adrenaline Rush and Concealment Expert. So, in my opinion, Rob, there's some inefficiencies here. One, you have no awareness if people are targeting you and or shooting at you. If you're playing long-range Hindenburg, I say these are a must. One of these two. Either incoming fire alert
expert
or priority target. Well, first of all, I'm trying to get, grease the gears. I might go for incoming fire, or I might go for last stand just to keep your engines and rudders going, even if you are at long range. Pyro
needed
or
on the Hindenburg.
What?
Hindenburg has a special trait still that it can't lose the rudder and engine due to HE shells.
Really?
Yeah, and I almost never lose.
Okay.
I would take Gunfeeder as my 1-point skill as my first one on a Hindenburg.
So Gunfeeder is nice, but if you're playing at super long range, by the time your shells hit a target, it's too late anyway. If you're playing medium to close range, that's where I think Gunfeeder shines. So that's what I was thinking.
And I'm almost never switching to AP in the Hindenburg anyway.
Right.
Oh,
So
you're missing out.
I mean, I'll use AP if I have a good shot, but the way I play the Hindenburg, it doesn't really lend itself well to.
Right. And remember that we're looking at giving feedback to players based off of their play style, not necessarily the meta or the right way to play a ship. We can absolutely kind of highlight that as we play. Because yes, this line does have really good AP if you get a broadside cruiser and it's like flat broadside or a broadside battleship even, you can switch to AP, but it has to be very broadside. Too much, even a little bit of angle and you get a lot of bounces. So the AP is so situational, and that's where I think, Grunty, you're talking about Gunfeeder because you need to be able to switch quickly on a fly if you need to. But
and it's again the point from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I think the turret traverse in the Hindenburg is good enough that you don't need to grease the gears.
I agree. Grease the gears is not optimal. So I would say either go Gunfeeder or go for incoming fire alert. One of these two. Okay. If you're up close and personal in people's face, Gunfeeder. If you switch to AP, if you don't, then I think incoming fire alert is much better for you. Demo expert. You're spending 2 captain points to get essentially 1% better chance of fire, and if you're always shooting HE anyways, you're gonna get your fires. So I don't think that this is a worthwhile choice. What's your fire chance? 16%. So drop that and it's 15%. Use your signals, or if you don't, whatever. But like this, 2 points. 1 flag or literally anything else in this row. So to me, drop it. You could do Eye in the Sky if you're using your spotting aircraft a lot. If you're using spotting aircraft a lot and you use Eye in the Sky, you could probably get away with changing your main battery to main battery mod 3 in slot 6. I mean, you could still use this and enjoy the range benefit of the spotting aircraft on top of the range, but that's a lot. So you got 20.68 right now, and then I don't know if it shows you with the spotting aircraft on there.
It does.
Anywhere.
Right-click the spotting aircraft consumable.
Oh, thank you. So it goes to 24.82. So you add 4 kilometers of range with this. Okay. Now, if I drop this, you're at 20.68 right now. Let's drop this. You're at 17.83. So we want to get back to 20. Look, there you go. That's spotting aircraft. So a far better skill for you, Rob, to use would be to go to Eye in the Sky. Far better. Tarot with another 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Tarot. You never told us what's for dinner, by the way. Okay, cool. I learned something new today. Thank you, Grunty.
It works with everything, by the way. Like, it works with speed boost and...
I figured as much. Guys, enjoy this TV slideshow as we get 10 gifted subs coming in from Tarot. Thank you very much, Tarot. You've got Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent. I mean, these are all fine and good. You got a heal, so Superintendent comes in handy to get another heal. Survivability Expert would be good to have on it. Top Grade Gunner is good to have on it. Let's take a look at the build that is recommended. You can see they go Priority Target for the situation awareness. They do have Gun Feeder, and they do have Grease the Gears. I think the Grease the Gears is more just because there's 1 point left in the build, and where else do you put it? But you can see down here, the only other thing they went for after that, of course, is going to be...
I think what you do with the last point, if you want to go for the spotter plane thing, you might put it in the consumables specialist just to get the cooldown of the spotter plane down a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's take a look at that. So let's say you went spotting eye in the sky instead of priority target. Oh, actually, you know what? Here, do this. You pick up that, and then you pick up that for Rob, right? For you, others that switch to AP, you would do gun feeder, but for maybe Rob, you can use that like this and get your consumable cooldown really low, 105.4 seconds. Yeah, so you save almost 10 seconds there.
Now, you can also make the argument, which I absolutely do not hate on German ships, if you want to play this long-range farming build, I would really consider taking steering gears in the 5th slot over the concealment.
Armored coal slot, yes. So you could definitely do that in here too. So you've got the spotting aircraft modification for extra action time. So now you're at 130 seconds. You have 2 minutes of action time. Yeah, you get. That's kind of sexy. You get an extra 30 seconds of uptime for your spotting aircraft. Stream Raiders is ready. Let me get that going. So this build might be more optimal for you, Rob.
Funny enough, if you want to do this, the German special captain that is actually pretty useless is kind of useful because it has the buffed consumable specialist, so you actually reduce the cooldown a bit more.
Yeah.
It's the only use for this captain if you take consumable specialist.
Right, because it's got the buff skill. So this is nice. Now, Grunty was talking about in the 5th slot here taking rudder mod instead of concealment, and I would actually agree with you on that. I don't know what the meta build, so to speak, is. Okay, they went concealment, but to me, when I play Hindenburg, having that rudder mod in there just makes it so much quicker to dodge shells, and when you're at long range, it comes in very, very handy. So something to consider.
I really like it for French and German cruisers.
Yeah. The other thing to put out there, and this might affect you in the longer game. H9, hey, thanks for subbing. You can drop concealment expert. Just watch me for a second. Here's what I run heavy HE and sap shells on my Hindenburg. I run heavy HE and sap because, especially Rob, you just said, I'm always firing HE. I'm with you. I'm always firing HE. Why wouldn't you want 10% more HE damage? Now,
Lighthouse Hindenburg.
Yes. On top of that, when you drop your concealment expert, that hurts your detectability range, which is actually okay because Top Grade Gunner says you get 8% boost to your main battery load if something is spotted within your standard detectability range, which now you've just increased to 18 kilometers. So basically, if you're shooting at something because it's 18 kilometers without the spotting plane, while your spotting plane is down, if you're shooting at something, you're getting an 8% boost on reload. That's kind of sexy. And then, of course, priority target.
You can do this. I'd be hesitant to do it at this point. I'd rather play Henry, but you can surely try it out.
I like this build for me. For me, the difference between playing the Henri in this style and Hindenburg in this style is I don't have to think in Hindenburg, right? Henri, I'm thinking so much about when I want to use that main battery reload booster, and frankly, I'm thinking an awful lot about, where exactly on the map I am and where I want to relocate to in a hurry. In Hindenburg, I don't care. I just sit in the middle of the map in the back and just shoot at things and then start dodging from long range whenever battleships fire at me.
Yeah.
This is a full farm build.
I like the idea of being able to go dark and then Hindenburg and maybe get closer if I need to.
Correct.
And
so
if you do that build, you lose that ability.
Correct. You do lose some utility towards the mid-late game. However, if you're playing this primarily as a farming ship anyways, I look at it as why not build into and lean into that farming as much as possible and just burn all the things. So for me, this is the kind of build that I would do on a Hindenburg because for me at least, all I want to do is lob shells. And honestly, I know this might sound weird, but when people say, oh, you're just farming or to save your star, when you look at games that are like ranked battles, when you have people that are shooting at you, battleships and stuff, if you're aware of them and you're dodging their shells, those battleships are not shooting your teammates who maybe have less awareness of what's going on. So believe it or not, you farming build Hindenburg can actually win you games in ranked because you're taking attention away from your teammates. It is easier to push in mid to late game, yes. And you can use islands to mask your approach. You can use smokes to mask your approach. There's things that you can do as well to kind of slightly overcome that disadvantage from concealment. But because of the 1/4 HE pen, I mean, you're penetrating 50 millimeters armor. You're chewing up Stalingrads and stuff like that. So make your guns faster and chew into them and really up your DPM. Anyway, we've spent a lot of time on this one. So let's move on to the next one. Why do I need to do Team League draw, Dutch? So you've got Juliet Charlie. So anti-det, you've got both fire chances. You got heal boost. You've got hydrophone, ship speed, and then consumables. Okay. So that's fine. You probably want the fire reduction flag because that's still really helpful. But you know, I don't know. That's the only thing, or ramming flag. I would do one of those two. But otherwise, or you could do anti-air. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think ramming flag for this particular build is great then because you plan to stay in range anyway.
Fire extinguishing or anti-air is best. If you're at range and you have a carrier game, the carrier is probably going to go after you because you're by yourself. So just do that. Anyway, let's go ahead and drop the build viewer here, and let's get into the game while I go into DMs and figure out what the hell's going on with this Team League stuff. I mean, this Team League has been really rough because they did the team leader draft on the day that we were leaving to go to, to fly to Belgrade. And the first people picked, myself included, to draft people were from that trip. And I'm like, why are you guys doing this on a day when everybody's leaving the country and like airborne? Hello? So that was fun. And apparently now there's stuff going on.
Do you have a new water mod, Seth?
New what?
A new water mod.
This
the
is
water
a clear...
around Drop's ship looked so weird.
This is the clear water mod. So, Rob, dude, don't back up like this so early because you are broadside to so many ships in the middle here. I would keep a tighter angle and then start backing up.
Problem solved, sir.
All right. Well, it looks like there's a bunch of people over there, so we can. audible over to that afterwards. You're shooting the Hildebrand now? Why did you stop shooting the Des Moines? Get the Des Moines out.
I think in this match I was after fire ribbons.
The Des Moines is only burning in the back. There's enough space for you to still set it on fire and help your destroyer out.
The other thing too is you were focused on the Des Moines, so you wasted some time to change targets. Oh, almost got the dodge.
Nice work.
Now, Kerfurst has 50mm armor plating, so you'll definitely pen his deck armor. I don't know if you can hit the Hildebrand, but I'd be looking at Hildebrand. 7 shatters, your shells hit directly on the rear turrets. Now, I will say it like this, Rob, if you're looking for fires, shooting at a daring isn't going to get you as much. And you are too far behind on that shot. And that's the top of the island. Yeah, there you go. I focus the Hildebrand, man. Focus the Hildebrand. There you go. Yeah, I have Keel doing the picks right now. I told him, I said, with the summit going, I don't have time to look up anything, so just, you know, do the stuff. Team League is coming up this weekend, by the way. I've been doing reruns of that on my rerun channel. Oh, that's something I forgot to update, I think, is my my bot. Oh well. So Rob, I will say you're going in and out of farm mode a lot. It looks like you're trying to farm, but at the same time, you're like, oh, but I want to impact the battle. And honestly, you have to choose between those two. You can't really do both very easily. Hey, that's Chapu.
You also need to consider moving closer again because you are very soon out of targets to shoot within your range.
Yep. As you see people
I think
leaving,
I do move in. I think I do start moving in.
So an easy thing to think about, Rob, is you see on the minimap you've got your concealment ring, and then you've got your range ring, right? What I always do is I look in the middle of that ring. This is where I want my targets to be. If they move outside, I have to advance and get closer, or reverse into them, depending on the situation, right? If they're at this ring here, I might be thinking about trying to move away from them, okay? Does that make sense? While we're doing that, okay, just getting things ready for Team League. Oh my god, Rob, stop looking. There you go, you see it on the minimap. Put your hydro on. Now, you ducked into the island, and I really wish you hadn't done that.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
I think you would have been better suited going wide to try to draw out his torpedoes and then pop in when you need to, because as you can see, you were not able to shoot him because you went into the island. If you didn't have hydro, then your reaction made perfect sense. Oh, he just killed your Sleafin. Careful that you don't beach. It's far more important that you don't beach than get all your guns on target. Hey, Bownutter. And you beached. Ish. But this might allow him to get away. He's at extreme range right now. He's 6 kilometer. Yep, he gets away because you are so focused on getting your rear turrets to fire. You did get a fire on him though. If this is a sticky fire, you'll see him again as soon as you get out of the smoke. Plane works too, possibly. And you get Citadel because you're broadside to battleships. What do you know?
Yeah, that was a
very slow reaction. Very slow reaction to these torpedoes, by the way.
Problem solved, sir.
This is where that extra rudder would have come in handy. And look, now you can't see him anymore. So now you're kind of screwed because you don't really know where he is. And you've got battleships that have good line of shots on you. So not looking good, man. Not looking good. You're going to be forced to just run away. Rob is trying to give you everything we expect. That's right.
I think you might have actually had killed him too if you had the aiming systems. You know, all you needed to kill him was like one more hit or so.
If he had the aiming systems, if he had the reload in slot 6, if he didn't beach. Now, of those 3, one thing is controllable in this game, and that's not beaching. So, you know, that really came in to haunt you here. If you would have just kept your front targets only and worried about just staying within range of that Shima, he would have been dead.
Yeah, it was like extreme tunnel vision, just focused, zoomed in on the Shima and forgetting everything around you.
Yeah, not even looking at the map or anything. And this is why I like having priority target in this ship, or at least incoming fire alert. It just helps you with your situational awareness. I wouldn't focus on the Wisconsin. I'd keep focusing on the Preußen and Thunderer. They're in the middle of the map, you know. They're maneuvering around, so they're going to be slower. They're going to be easier to hit. But with how many times you're, you know, up here shooting and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't really matter. You left him at 342 hit points, by the way. It doesn't really matter, like, what your concealment is. What were you saying, Grunty?
Yeah, but 300 hit points, like as I said, it's like one hit more, maybe 2 with saturation.
Yeah.
And he'd be dead.
Wars Elite! Hey, I just wore this shirt with you on it. We did Project Planet earlier. Thank you for the sub, man. 12 months in a row. That's a full year with your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Good times indeed. Okay, so at this point, Rob, looking at the minimap, I would change, flip my guns left and head south. Put you on course to run into that Shimakaze over there, and you can use your hydro, at the very least, to dodge torpedoes. But following like this, you're just not going to do much. You got all these islands in the way here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm shooting at an island. That's the moment that Rob discovered. There you go. Yeah. Too much tunnel vision. You gotta look around, man. Gotta look around. And here you go again, trying to get all your turrets in. Again, if you had gone south, you'd be banging away with all 4 of your turrets. Indie games always feel like slow-mo. They do when you're watching them. When you're playing them, they don't, because there's so much, like, you're looking all over the place for where incoming fire is coming from.
I need help.
Alright, there's the Hindenburg. And again, if you had gone south, you might have been able to shoot the Shimakaze too.
Now you're relying basically on this destroyer 1v1 that your destroyer wins it.
Yep.
If not, you're actually in big trouble.
Absolutely. Why aren't you shooting? Now you're coming out
You could have
broadside to
stayed
these
behind
ships.
this island.
Yep, he could have. Remember that mini-map? Take a look at the mini-map. He's getting uncomfortably close to your concealment now. Wisconsin, that's the range you want to be. Thunderer is too close. And now you're forced to hide. Well, the Shimakaze died, so now it's basically just win harder, you should be fine. Why aren't you shooting the Wisconsin, Rob? You should be able to hit him from here now.
I think I was trying to get turned around without getting spotted.
Okay. And you're firing 6-kilometer torpedoes at a 10-kilometer object.
Well,
Not gonna work.
by getting time before those expired. Or I might fake them out.
You're not going to fake him. He won't even detect the torpedoes. He won't even detect the torps. It doesn't matter. So, if you really wanted to turn around, then you need to be right on the island, because as you can see, Thunder was able to shoot over that island. You're lucky that Shimakaze just killed him. Okay, now just hit W. And flip your guns to the right. You flip your guns to the right because then if you need to, you can curl behind this island here. If you keep out like this, you have no escape route.
Plus you use your left side torpedoes as well.
Yep.
So.
And that's a good point, OT. AP would be good here. You forgot to fire your turret. There you go.
I think I did actually switch to AP here.
Yeah,
Yep,
you are.
did. Now,
Look at how much damage you're doing per salvo.
Yep, you're
With the
doing
first
a
one,
lot
at
more
least that
damage.
was all depends.
Now, like you said, if you were looking for fires, obviously you're not going to get them now.
This is where you switch back to HE, because now the angle is actually too bad already.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved, sir.
Yep. And I would be not shooting where you're shooting. I would be aiming for the rear or the bow. Looks like the rear isn't really saturated, so I'd be aiming here. Alright, well, good game. Shoot his
A
butt.
bit of
Exactly.
tunnel vision, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dreadnought and Hindenburg is always fun. 175,000 damage. You had 199 target hits. And you came in first place. You saved your star. So
What the hell did your Schlieffen do? What?
he died. He died to the Shimakaze, or maybe it was this one. No, we could look back in the render. I think the big thing is just your tunnel vision. That's what really wrecked you here. The build is something that you can always adjust later. It's a 13-point captain, so it's not that expensive to change your captain. So let's go ahead and look at the render.
Yeah. That's the point, though. Like, if you want to change your captain, you probably should do it now, since it's relatively cheap and 13. And you could even consider, like, since it's only 30 right now, to go back to 10 and pick up that special commander if you have it, and with a buff consumable specialist if you want to go that route.
That's right. That's right. And unbelievable this, we got to go give a big shout out for Chaos. I'm so excited to meet him and hang out before with
The
him.
kinky
So,
boy.
huh?
The kinky boy.
The kinky boy indeed. The kinky boy himself. How are you, sir? I am tired. I am fighting the tiredness and the sickness. So which sleeve?
And at one point, I got triple fire on that Hildebrand.
Thunderer burned down the Schlieffen. So okay, so one of the Schlieffen's gone. Yeah, you did get a good fire on that Hildebrand. So yeah, like if you're constantly firing HE and never really caring about AP much, personally I would lean into that and go like full lighthouse build like I shared. But experiment with it and see what you want. Think really carefully about what matters more to you, and go from there. Right here. Oh, if you didn't beach, you would have killed him. But instead, you got wrecked. Didn't die though.
Shimmer actually die though.
He died when he got spotted by the Holland. He goes into B. Right there.
I think he got spotted and insta-died.
Yeah, the other Shimakaze spotted him.
Yeah, and shot him.
Why would he go in there? Oh
because
my
it's
God.
a random battle, and
people are random.
People are random, but he also wants. Remember, he's low on hit points, and Rob was actually chasing him with Hydro going, so he's probably afraid of staying close to Rob, because I can understand that. I can't kill Rob. Okay, now I'm going to change targets. So where are the targets? The targets are in the B cap. So let's go to the B cap. I just don't think he was expecting to see the enemy Shima pop up right there. Rob's teammate. Commercial break starting up. And then I still don't get the thought process of fire off my torpedoes at 10 kilometer. Like, that's just... he's not even going to see them.
I've just been playing a ship with 10 kilometer torpedoes, so my brain might have been in that mode.
And that's fine, but just, Hindenburg 6. You gotta remember that.
Maybe he thought that Vermont would go warp speed and reach them in time.
Vermont. Well, that was a Thunderer, I think he torped at. But anyways.
Whatever.
Yeah. All right. Well, Rob, thanks for sending this one in. We're going to switch over to do some coverage of Team League, I guess, of the draft. So this is... What are we going to call this one? Tunnel Vision?
Maybe. Do you really want to stream the draft of a Team League?
I mean, I got 3 or 4 people telling me about that, and then I've got a bunch of CCs that are hanging out over in the Team League Discord. So yeah, I kind of feel like it might be nice to hang out there, and I also got pinged like 3 times on there. So we're going to go.
Otherwise, it would be become incredibly difficult to...
Exactly. Okay, go back. So we can't pick 2 people from the same clan community?
You can pick 2 people, but you can't pick 3.
So, like, if I'm 4X, I can't have 2 5X people, right?
Oh, TC, you picked Melvin? Wow. Good luck.
Melvin is not going to play.
We will be having discussions about that.
No, he already told me that he wrote it there for people to not pick him because he's not.
I told Jeeves he can do what he wants.
So,
we chose Cy Hamster.
I think he even put in his description that he doesn't want to be picked.
yeah,
Description?
like
Who reads that?
that's why I said to read it.
trying to get into being able to talk. And what else do I want? Stream kit.
Our team not Zaf going with 2 more AI players.
Voice widget, Team League. Which one am I on? Mic test? Noise suppression. Okay, where do I request it?
Everyone waiting for Team Painzo. Where's Painzo even? Is he still hungover somewhere or is he alive again?
Trying to
Who
get
knows? Who knows?
Trying to find the draft channel.
Possibly.
Yeah, I suspect so.
He actually is. He told us that he went drinking out already home.
Of course he did.
Oh, he told us too.
Of course he did.
That sounds like a pencil thing to do.
But
Must
how
be
many
fair as
evenings
well.
were you going out drinking with the CCs the last few days?
I don't want to talk about it.
No, let's.
It's been a couple of difficult days.
Difficult for you or?
Are you sure you're pulled?
What do you think?
Couldn't you match the pace of some of the others?
Painzer, no.
Painzo's happy though because he's now got his special tracksuit.
Oh my god, yeah.
Tracksuit.
That picture was great.
Yep.
Hi everyone.
Oh, that was hilarious.
How many CCs were there in the end?
Above 30.
Okay. I think we're set now.
I think.
That's
we're
quite a lot.
32. Yeah. I mean, they can speak for themselves here if they liked it.
It was very well done, Blood.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Classic, thank you very much for the resub.
There was only one problem that we nearly misplaced blood quite a few times.
What?
Yeah, you didn't have your ears on.
Oh, that's true. So, guys, this is the Team League draft.
Wherever in Camp Minister will you be?
What we are doing right now is we are currently
How
drafting.
many likes on the next wargaming video then for you to actually
currently
wear them
drafting our
permanently on
players.
streams?
Different topic.
1,000?
Different topic.
2,000?
Your team is picking, TC. Focus.
That's fine. No, that's why I have a
Safe,
team
I'm
leader.
gonna turn this off for right now.
Delegated authority.
Authorize.
I'm pretty sure we can make this the fastest draft ever.
Also, to those of you watching here, once again, this was the photo that the tiebreak for placing third or fourth last season in terms of group picks. They got this, they had to figure out the damage. Closest to it got the better pick.
Can you send that to me, Winnie?
This
so I
time
can
it's
show
for
my
the
screen?
second seed though. We have 2 seeds this time. We played 2 groups.
Mm-hmm.
Minnie, can
In
you?
the,
We will explain the group nominations later again for those who
you're almost in
forgot.
the almost in the last round of draft, so you could already do it now.
Better to explain when you have the sheet open. I will post it once the draft is done.
Okay, so this is a stage, which means I can't.
Chaos
I can't
says
get
hello
the
to everyone
overlay.
here as well.
Is he watching sensual?
Yeah, I was going to say, yes, for those of you that are here, Chaos learned a new word.
I would like to speak to McVitie. McVitie, who are we picking?
All right. Stream Raiders
You hear
is
me,
up.
Kvitty?
Miscommunication.
He's muted. Maybe he doesn't realize that he's muted.
Good. So I'm back with you guys now. Okay. So we have my team. Team name.
Man, spoke too soon. About the fastest draft ever. Now we wait for 20 minutes.
DPS.
Unfortunate.
And then now I need to pick. I need to pick my.
In the meantime, Mini Hannibal.
He can't unmute because Discord is cucking him apparently. So we're picking Blitz those. That sounds a very familiar name.
So while we are waiting, Mini, you could show the damage again, and people in the chat can take a few guesses to see if it was.
Okay, Minister, you're
really
next.
difficult.
Let's go, Mr. Revenge.
Hold on.
And you're in the last round.
Open browser.
And
Here
the
we
last
go.
one, indeed.
So this is one of the things that they do for tiebreakers is they put up a game that was submitted, and people have to decide have to guess.
Oh, Mini, you think a battleship game with 140 shells it's worth 100k damage?
I'm
So-
giving simplicity to the chat.
So that's a wild guess.
And just a reminder, what are people guessing?
We are tie-breaking the second seed for the group nominations, and for that people get like both Farah and Boo got a score screen with like the damage and the missions, the player name censored, and then they need to guess based on the information they have how much damage was done in that game, and whoever's closer gets the higher seed.
So they're wait, they're guessing the player.
They're guessing
Or the damage.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Give me a second, guys.
Yeah, they usually do this
all
as
the
a
pool 4 picks are
tiebreaker
gone
thing.
we had.
So you have a Bungo that got 140 target hits, 3 kills, 1 Citadel. Instead, 3 ships on fire with 1 secondary hit. So they were shooting HE at some point. So what do you guys think? What would you go with there? What kind of damage do you think that did?
There's definitely something wrong. My team leader and I are seeing different lists.
All right. Meanwhile, I gotta find my
Oh,
logo.
one spec.
Badges and emotes. Here we go.
Okay, got the one I want. Let's see. There he is.
Okay. Do we have it now?
Always interesting to see
Yeah.
what people put in their little about sections.
Oh, the players?
Yeah, can we? Can we just take a moment to thank Melvin for his very in-depth one?
Where do we go to see that?
Click on Melvin's name in my team list.
I'm kind of scared to do that. What did D Square put this time? D Square.
A very interesting description.
Oh god,
sure.
somebody used the adhere ping. Oh no, damn it.
Don't you? Don't worry about it, Minnie.
Oh my.
It's just a tongue twister.
Yes, I see that because I threw that into chat or into translate.
Cool. Just making sure the microphone is off. So we are looking at. I'll put this link in chat. We have a new giveaway coming up.
Last pick.
Gotta say
All right,
something.
guys,
2
I'm gonna
minutes.
go to bed.
Still need to pick a team, I think.
Ed, what's that?
You're not a CC. You can't use the excuse of travel, D square.
But actually, you're done with that quite fast.
Alright.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna send the. How do we do this time? Do we just send the link to Mini and everybody watches there? Or what's the easiest?
That's fine.
I put the sheet on view. Everyone can view, but they can also go on Mini stream. I don't mind.
With Mini done as well.
So yeah, we are now doing the group nomination.
I think we can start first serve the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Farah guessed 175k Overlord, Boo guessed 180k, and the game was 270k. So
I
both
feel like I've
quite
just
far
been
off.
priced as right. He paid just more than
Also-
me. That's so lame.
One of my viewers just put that into ChatGPT and came back with 287,000 damage.
Oh my
before you
God.
said that. That's actually hilarious.
Wow.
We did an account for ChatGPT. So I'm got original picture to Mini. So curious. Oh wait, it didn't copy. Copy image.
So Joker.
Upload image. Yeah, so the second seed is for Boo. And Farah is gonna be in the pool with the remaining hosts. And I think then, in this case, Planesor can pick first, after the instead of explaining how everything works.
Yeah, so how this works is we start with Painter and Boo. They were seeded into the two different groups that we have based on their performance from last team league. That Painter's team, for some reason, won. And the second seed was just explained by Jester. They will each select one other streamer to join them in their group. And then the newly picked streamers will then also pick other streamers to join them in their group. The pick order is done in a snake order, just like we did it with the draft. So in the first round, Painter picks first, then Boo picks first, then the person Boo picked picks, and then the person Painter picked picks, and so forth. And once we have 6 streamers per group, Painter or his team leader has the choice to swap 2 teams, but among those swap teams can't be himself or can't also be Overlord Boo. But he also doesn't have to make a swap. Basically, it's just so that streamers pick the groups kind of themselves for, I don't know, fun matchups or what they think might be entertaining to watch or whatever.
Or the weakest team.
Or the weakest team.
It's the weakest team.
Also possible.
That's, Plains isn't here, so Kini can do the first pick. So Kini, who do you wanna play against?
Like a team. Okay.
Yes. Team.
I have to enter it on the site or.
You just tell us, and then we will enter it.
Go with Mini Hannibal's team, I guess.
Son of a.
Diamond, are you doing it or should I?
I can do it.
Hey,
You
Painzor.
did it.
Alright, then it's Overlord Boo's team leader's pick now.
1 second, I'm talking with he looks like he's half dead.
Now, are you going to pick me because we're the same clan, or because...
You already got picked, Mini.
I know, well, he said damn it when I got picked.
Anyway, hi, Sea Raptor, and yeah, I know. Wife couldn't believe I was getting up to stream. I actually started early, too.
From, for example.
But I miss people. I miss hanging out with
I guess
people.
one more. Or two. Two, actually.
So right now we're getting into groups.
1 second.
You wanted to stream Mech Warrior? There you go. Then do it. Who cares? And for me, it's my normal Sunday stream, so I'm just gonna do it, you know? You can do that too.
Any picks?
I'm still like
1
so
second,
tired.
I'm just gonna fucking send them this.
So while we're waiting for them, let's figure out what's on my team, the Death Pick Squad. Which I just threw something in
When he started
right now.
swimming, he actually looked whether fit for somebody who just traveled across the boat.
Oh my god.
Also, while D-Square's trying to figure that out, as a reminder for viewers, just because you didn't get picked does not mean you won't get picked. There are inevitably going to be people over the next 24 hours who do not respond to the signs of life, and so will have to be replaced. So make sure you stay active in the Discord in the replacements channels that'll pop up, because that's usually the way people get replaced when we're looking for that.
Yeah, that's a good
So
point.
someone who says, "Oh, we have to play both days." Huh?
Yeah.
Or somebody doesn't realize that we're playing on
Administrator.
EU time, and it's like, oh, I didn't realize I have to be up that early or that late.
My favorite is I didn't think my team was good enough to go to the last day.
But everyone plays on day 2. I think that's a mistake.
I
most people
know,
make.
that's the point.
Everyone plays day 2.
That's the most fun.
Everyone.
Okay. So.
Yeah, Bo chose Blood Minister.
Ooh.
Well, I think we know one change that Painsor's not doing.
Keep your enemies closer.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Vlad, you can immediately pick who you want to play against.
Mini is picked, damn it.
Everybody wants to play against Mini.
He's still mad at me, which is hilarious.
Tigers. I want to play against Tigers.
I think now it's Mini's turn.
Yeah, it is. Painzor, any preference for who we throw into this group?
Zo's not here.
Oh.
Jover.
So it is
Zo's
Jover.
drinking.
Well, yeah, that doesn't mean he's not here. It is possible to do both. Give me... Let me look at teams.
Looking for the weakest team.
Then he's thinking about which of the NA people he doesn't want to see. Give me Farah.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, now it's Farah's turn to pick.
See, while I appreciate that everyone's having a jolly good think about their win rates and their best chances, I have a very simple choice. I just want to cast with stats.
That's a good choice.
Yeah.
It wasn't even win rate. It was
Thank you,
honestly just
Barry.
like, who do I want to have a party with? And a little bit of unfinished business from 2 seasons ago, I feel like.
Mini, one of my viewers just pointed out, your team has the same player twice.
No, we do not. We have
So the
Farina's
name is
Baker
split.
and Farina's Bakery.
Yeah, they're different.
They are slightly different.
Alright. Team Tiger needs to pick now. Is the team leader of Team Tiger still here? Yes,
Yeah,
great.
Tiger
Who do you
is
want to
not
play against?
here. TC.
Right.
Dang it, that was my choice.
And then TC can immediately pick who he wants to play against. Is TC still here?
He
Yes,
is, but he's muted.
Hello.
TC, come back.
Can his team leader pick? Or does it have to be TC?
TC, for you, come in.
He's fallen asleep from jet lag.
He taught Chaos the word sensual, which was quite hilarious.
He did. He did. And then he used it in several sentences.
Oh, it's going to be on the stream. I was hoping Chaos was going to stream today so we could see it.
Holy shit.
What's that?
What is this, Mike?
Dreadhead, can you mute your mic, please? Dreadhead, mute your mic, please.
I just moved him down to 5%. I'll never hear him again then.
Alright, it's the team leader of team TC3 here, because if you don't think TC is responding.
I am here.
Alright, who do you wanna?
No, we're not in a long
do you wanna
delay
pick in the name of TC?
What are we all waiting for?
TC is here. Hey.
TC's here, yeah. We need to pick somebody.
Alright, TC, who do you wanna?
you do, please.
Who do you wanna cast with?
Who have we got? Boo, Blood, Tiger.
No. Your choices are Short and Water, GP, Zath, or Penguin.
Well, he was saying who was in his group.
Mm-hmm.
So that's...
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll shut up now.
It's okay, don't worry. Zath.
Dang it, TC.
Is there a reason for that, TC?
Yes, because where Zath goes, somebody else would be.
I had TC snipe from me, and then I had Zath snipe from me. Dang it.
Now I can
which is
snap
GP,
someone
please.
from someone else.
GP, please. GP, please.
See, now you just sniped GP from me.
Yay! It's only because, yeah.
Now, are the last two people the scariest, the most unpopular?
Well, so Penguin streams in German, so if you choose Pingu
In school, it was always the most popular people.
No, that's fine. Now, if you can talk German to him, is he still solo because he's antisocial?
No, Pingu's lovely.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, Pingu's awesome.
He always comes to say hello in English, but of course he's streaming in German, so he can't cast in English.
Mm-hmm.
Post here for Team GP.
But he's delightful.
I'm here, sorry. To mute myself.
Alright, who do you pick between Aquila and Pingu?
Aquila.
Oh no. Okay. That's
Okay, I choose Penguin.
And why
Why did you choose Penguin, Zath?
It's a good choice.
Okay. Now
Because I wanted him on my
Panzer-
team, or my group, that's why.
Now Panzer, or rather Kinemod, has the chance to swap two streamers between groups besides Panzer and Boo, if he wants to do so.
No, I won't swap anyone. Keep it as it is.
Yeah.
No swaps.
Is that allowed?
No swaps.
Can
No
you,
swaps.
can you do that?
Nice.
It's allowed. You don't have to swap. All right, then we are done with the draft and done with the group nominations.
Cool.
Oh
I'm
my
glad I was
God.
here to make
Under
this
an
very
hour,
important
dude.
decision at the end.
Under an hour.
That was well
And then
done.
our perfect for the drafted players. There will be a ping soon. And make sure to say hello in your team channel, otherwise you might get replaced. And for the people who signed up but are not picked right now, there will for sure be people who drop out and need to be replaced. So make sure to stay on the Discord and jump in if somebody needs you.
Hey, Blitz.
But that's all for now then, and we can finish the stage.
Yep, thank you, Alfreda, and see you next weekend.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
for coming. Have a nice day.
Zath, little post coverage.
Yeah, you want to stick around?
I'll hop over to yours.
Okay.
Figured we could look at the teams and who everyone drafted now that there's a little time.
Yeah, I felt bad because I had just started covering someone's replay, and I didn't want to just stop in mid whatever.
Oh, yeah. Well,
so let's take a look.
Welcome in, everybody.
Yeah, and thanks to my people for hanging out, and obviously Minnie as well. So it was cool.
And seriously, guys, we can't stress enough. If you are signed up but didn't get drafted, watch the channels. There will be replacements up to the morning of, and it literally at that point becomes who responds first. TC, I have no issue if Zath has no issue. Zath, you have any issue if TC joins us?
Of course not. Get in here.
Get in here.
Get over here.
Hello there. Hey.
Hey.
Hello. Hello. You happy with your picks?
I haven't even looked at my picks yet.
I mean, picks are not perfect, but that's always the way it is. Picks get sniped out from under you, and so it's always an adjustment. I don't think anybody drafts the exact players they wanted to.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've already got to replace a pool one.
Ooh. Well, let's see. Bo, Disquarius is his team lead. Well done, Commander. Brawler of the A-Line, Dead Horse, Kendolfi, Million, Der Spiker, and Dr. Genius. D-Square and Well Done have played together before, so that'll be familiar. Brawler's a well-known A-Line player. Dead Horse is well-known in the game, honestly.
Yeah, Dead Horse has I think he's one of the unique players that's like 1 and 2 team leagues. He was in mine when he won.
Yeah. And I always think it's really good when you have a pool 4 player with prior experience, because since teams have to play 7 and every series you have to play all 8 members at least once, having a pool 4 member with experience puts you in a much more comfortable position than someone that's coming in and hasn't done it before at all.
Right. And what's the star for next to the name?
That's the prior season.
Okay.
Yeah, they played before. So pretty much everybody has got at least 1 or 2 players who played before, which is just said have been good said. Obviously, it helps a lot, doesn't it, to have that bit of experience.
Oh yeah,
it is a different format. Like, it's similar to clan battles, but you're not playing with people you know. So having played before usually is a good sign.
Yeah.
Yep. So Painter's got Kinney as his team lead, so that's going to be interesting to see the crazy.
Kinney's gonna
strats
have
they
best
come up with.
strats.
That's what I mean, right?
Yep.
Now, last time Painter won with just like everybody go and melt people down strat. Wasn't that what he did?
He basically won with the Dutch oven.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically won with the Dutch oven.
Yep.
Bob Boberson. Interesting.
Good shout. Bob's a good lad.
Yeah. Ouija, please nerf Heisen. Wadislaw Young was on our list to take. Actually, got beat to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had 0 time to do any research for this because of something that all three of us were involved in. So.
Oh yeah, my team lead completely did all the research. I provided recommendations today, especially as players went. But I mean, everybody's gonna have fun trying to differentiate between the 2 Farinas.
Yeah.
On my team.
As you can see, one of my viewers even said, "Wait a minute, they're the same." So, yeah, that's gonna be annoying. But hey, whatever. At least you have one that plays Nakumov a lot.
Hey, you gotta have the CV lives.
So I almost picked Malaway. I think it was to be team leader because I know he does a lot of calling for DSNF in Clash of Classes. And you got radio too.
Malaway was backup, actually. I originally wanted Steve, who got sniped before, because Steve does a lot of calling for KSC. Because it was Pool 2 was we said, you know what, we can get our second Pool 2 player at the end. Pool 1 was first because obviously get the clanmate buff. But
Who's
yeah,
Steve?
so
I don't see him on the
Steve XRX. He's in
yeah.
Aquila's. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I did Clash. Was it Clash of the Classes? I did with him in the same team.
Mm-hmm. He's a great
When
guy.
I played that. Yeah, good guy.
Yeah, and then I'm happy. A lot of people like Radiant. Radiant's a very good pool 4 pickup.
Mm-hmm. That's why. Well, Jarvis went for our pool 4s early on as well because he wanted to get a couple of specific guys.
Yeah, I don't
now
even know.
we got death picks.
Yeah, for right now, I just needed a placeholder because everybody else has teams, just about. So I just threw DPS in there because, there you go.
Yeah. Do you have the Ministry of Balance picture with Chrysanthos, by the way? Because I need the picture and I'm hunting for it still.
No, I don't. I don't keep them, but maybe I do from like a previous season of Team League.
So
no, it wasn't Team League.
Okay.
Oh, was it not on Team League?
It was not a team, at least not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, I thought somebody had done that.
I picked it because of having some excellent talks with him.
Because if you go into the helper file, all the original team icons are there.
Oh, yeah. Good to know.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Was a previous season because then you can find them that way.
Yeah, have to look.
So for me, I went with Keel. I know Moyai is a good group of people. I know they're good players, and I know Keel has done a lot of crazy things in COTS and other stuff like that. So I thought, okay, let's go with him. And then I basically told him, dude, I'm in Belgrade right now. I don't have time to do anything. So just have fun. Like, just go pick whatever you want. And he did. So he built a team. I don't know many of these players because, of course, he built based off of who he knows. So do you guys know any of these fine people?
Glotz has been around the block.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rudy has been around. Yo Boy and My Boy. I forget if they're if My Boy is connected to Yo Boy or not. I know Oh Boy and Yo Boy are, but I don't know if My Boy is.
Right. Okay.
I think Irish is quite good.
Yeah. Okay. The season that I won, season 3, I did the same thing. I picked a team leader and then I just walked away. So we'll see if that works in our favor again this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, moment of silence for all those people that were the swap point between two pools in Team League, like Chex Rex. Last in pool 1, which is like the worst spot to be.
Why is that? Just because they're picked last because of it?
Like, no, like the last in pool 1, like the lowest in pool 1. In terms of like when they split the pools and players in the final call. So it's like, if you're the lowest in pool 1, you're probably not getting picked. Whereas if you're the highest in pool 2, you've got a significant chance of getting picked.
Right, yeah, because everybody's going to go for the top end of the pool.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But that's how you divide it. So, and everybody who puts in gets in a pool. So I like that part.
Oh,
and there's fewer pools than in the past. Weren't there 6 before?
There was 8 one season, which was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had 8 one season, and now we've only got 4, which is wider bandwidth, but better, I think, overall.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we've got TI Inspire, that's AF, and he's got Casual Tea Drinker and Steve. So that's going to be fun.
That's a subtly scary team. That's a subtly scary team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very, very strong one there.
Which is in my one, which was a little bit pain. But yeah, that was one of the few I was actually like, okay, not picking because KSC, I know Steve and does a lot of their strats, and T is a phenomenal player.
How you doing?
So yeah, that scared me.
I know Kababonosk. He was my team leader one time, and he was good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. AFS has got quite a strong. He's got quite a strong top side of his team, and that normally does help because it can really help boost the lower pools as well because it gets so much insight. So, like I said, strong team that.
We still need GP to. Sorry, what?
We still need GP to pick somebody.
No. I was gonna say something, but I'll wait till we get to him. So never mind.
Yeah. No, go for it. I was going to say, we've got stats next. I'll let you two say his name.
Well, we got Mr. Stats Bloke, which I'm going to avoid that name as well.
Well, we're going to call him Rock.
Reasons. Yeah. Well, he may not be so rock after that name. It's coming up a little limp.
Yeah. A little soft
Urban,
afterwards.
which I like the pick of getting the team lead in pool 4 because that leaves you room to get it. And he knows Urban because Urban is one of his clanmates because he's in Wrong. That's where the guys that left, got kicked out of, asked to leave, however we want to term it, throw, ended up.
So Ronky's stats is clan.
Yeah.
And Urban is the caller for Ronk's team at Ronk's clan wars.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's also my mod, so it's going to be interesting. Going through his team though, you all know Nexus because Nexus has been my team lead for 5 seasons, and I know how good Nexus is. He's very, very competent. WB got through to I think like the last 8 or something in a couple of tournaments recently. Especially for the COTS lead-up stuff. He's very, very good tactically. He's a very good player as well from a point of view of he doesn't have a specific ship. He's just very competent across the board. So he's a good strong pool 1, and because he's got that experience as well, he happily shares it with everybody. Jethro's pretty good from what I understand. Vemp is very, I want to say, how do I say, he's very receptive to listening to what people tell him to do. It's you go here, you sit here, and you hold that corner, and he will literally just go to that pixel and sit. Same with Psy Hamster as well. When I've seen him playing, as well.
And Ezra was my team lead last season. He did a very good job, so that's a very nicely put together team. Urban, you can keep saying we're going down. Yeah, best of luck. Then TC, we got your team, which I love the name, by the way.
After all, we are in season 9. No matter what anybody wants to say.
Yep.
Okay.
So I gave Jarvis 100% autonomy on this. The only small problem is we decided to go with double throw, thinking 2 throws can't make a wrong. And then we read what Melvin put. Unfortunately for Melvin, he's busy. He wanted to, and Melvin's always put himself forward every time for Team League, so he's always a good solid guy, but unfortunately he's busy. Which means that we can't do double throw. So we're picking a replacement for him. Lung, I think you'll all kick yourself for not getting Lung because he is the top tier 3 player. And I've played DDs with Lung.
Lunexia.
Oh yeah, Lunexia was our first pool 3 pick as well. We were very we were upset that we thought he was gonna fall one more time.
So when I've played Clan Wars with WB, who I normally merc with on the EU, I know that he's very strong in his destroyer, and he's a very flexible player. He's won a couple of games virtually being the last man standing. So he knows how to destroy her. The downside is, unfortunately, though, he has a epitome of going ooh, and so we just have to let him off for that. But the rest of them, I'm in the dark. So I will have to dig further and understand more. So if you guys know more about them, please help.
One of the things that I like about. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Minnie.
I was going to say, not familiar with any others there besides obviously Buff Enterprise from Throw, but I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not necessarily a good thing. It's always interesting to see with those people that haven't played before how they do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially the new guys.
And the way I see it, this is what's nice about this is you're able to just really meet new players and, kind of learn more about them. So, I'm always a fan of Team League and finding other people out there, who are good people.
Oh yeah. Well, next up we do have GP.
I really wish if he had named his team Cock again like last time, I definitely would have been Spaceballs again. Because then we could have the Cock and Balls.
Yep. Frat Star for Life is a good player. Poomsae from DSNF. DSNF actually gets a lot because DSNF is not, and they'll say it themselves, they're not a top clan. But they're a very good mid-tier clan. And so when you're hunting for those pool 3s, they're in a really good spot.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And it's good to see Frat Star playing again.
Yeah.
That brings me all the way back to like the first seasons of the original ranked.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a menace then. Well,
He was
he
indeed.
is a menace, but he was a menace then, he's a menace now. I am very thankful Pingu's team's on the other side, because that is actually one of the other clans I was very nervous about. Shockwave had a very good draft, actually. Which
Yeah.
I am impressed by. I mean, Resin double up is nice. Potato Armor, I've been a clanmate of mine for years. And Miss Claire is probably the most wanted pool 3 player.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everyone knows Miss Clara. Fantastic.
Everybody
battleship
wants
mate.
Miss Clara.
And Plasmatic Titan understands one of the hardest things to do, which is to take a very low tier battleship and not die. Also understands how to take tier 9 battleships and just yeet people.
Yep. Swervin. Swervin's a chill guy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a rough team to go up against. A lot of
It'll be
experience
interesting.
there.
I want to know who's calling that one. That'll be the interesting part. Who is calling? Tiger's Den's team, which also that's another great team picture and such.
Yeah, yeah. I was just looking at that one.
Yeah.
So, he went with Disaster Piece for his team lead. Okay. Disaster's a well-known player.
Very.
I know Chewy Bro Pro. I've seen him a bit.
Yeah, he's well known and he's played before. I've seen Kill Steal before, the name on EU, but I don't know them as well.
Right.
So, if it's who I think it is, if actually you give me 30 seconds, I'll double check something.
Oh, Melvin, we already talked about TC's team, and they hadn't realized that you weren't available next week. TC's actually here.
Ahead, Melvin. I'm sorry, Melvin. Go ahead.
It happens.
It is.
And Shockwave is in my chat and says, thanks, Minnie, for the kind words.
No, I'm very impressed. Like, that draft is a strong draft.
One thing Shockwave is really good at is looking at numbers and fitting things together.
No, I think looking at I mean Killsteal, I've actually just double checked. Killsteal I know from DayZ. So there you go. He's a head admin on a DayZ server. So what days are we playing? Saturday and Sunday next weekend. Right, okay, I'll make sure there's events going on that Discord on that DayZ server. Love you, Tiger.
There you go.
But no, seriously, it's Tiger's team is always quite an understated one. It's always they always do surprisingly well, but not for any major reason other than the fact that they just all seem to gel and work well. He has a really good ethos, and he always asks the same thing of him: just have fun, just enjoy yourself, and everyone to a man does exactly that, and they really enjoy themselves, which is great.
Yeah.
Well, and then we've got Farah, who's going all Sailor Moon, apparently.
I have to ask the question: when did Farah get in? When did Farah go anime?
Weeb.
I've no issue with it. It's just I've always known Farah to be more into his like, his stuff has always been different. You know, I've never seen this, so this is a different side of Farah.
It is.
Which worries me because that means he's probably attracted the Weeb team, and the Weeb team, as we know from history, does very well.
You know, it's funny because I was talking with Patty from she's one of the Asian community managers at the summit, and I was talking to her about collaborations and how they can bring people together, and she said, "Well, what do you think about the current collaborations?" I said, "Well, for one, I'm not a fan of of like animes where it's all just about boobs and stuff. So like, you know, there goes Azure Lane. You know, like as a collab, I could care less about it. But I said animes with stories and animes with characters that appeal to women as well as men would probably be a really good thing to add as a collab. So I actually told her, I said Sailor Moon would be a fantastic Warships collaboration.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'll say something off stream about that. Or something off stream.
Right.
All right.
Blood Minister's team.
Boo.
Let's be fair.
It's blood. We always do blood.
Yeah, let's be fair. Every time Blood has got in, he has been given command of the dial, and he's been very liberal in use of the dial.
And what is the dial for those not in the know?
The dial is that I win. It goes. Many, you know, this one goes to 11. No, this one goes to win. You may think the dial is a fictitious thing. The dial is not a fictitious thing.
It is really not.
Well, Revenge UK ought to be a really good team lead for him.
Yeah, Revenge is a good pick. I love the reasoning. I love the reasoning behind picking his paid player.
That is Polish.
Oh,
yeah, because he's Polish. I think that's absolutely
over under 50% odds that name gets changed by Wargaming before the end of the tournament.
You think?
I'm gonna go with under. I think it'll be changed before the start of the tournament.
Oh, okay. So we're getting an early change. Radar user I've seen before. Triathlete I've seen before. Good pool 3 players. It's just gonna be. I think it's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's gonna be interesting.
So yeah, it's always good fun, and I suppose one of the good things as well for people who don't know about Team League as well is the fact that it's very live as well, isn't it? It's one of the few tournaments with it's one of if not the shortest delay of any tournament. Mainly because everybody has so much fun with it. I don't think there is. I don't.
If there would be, it would be because of Melvin.
But Melvin's not playing, unfortunately. So
yeah. Well, no, because of Melvin's comments the other season. Sorry, Melvin, because I know you're in chat. But yeah, so you're completely right, TC. I mean, and that's the nice thing is like not only is chat there, but also like why I love it is Zath and I professionally cast pots and such, and so when we're doing that, we have to be literally professional. You know, like.
Yeah.
We have to be professional. We have to be very tight about it and careful with what we're saying. And this is more just like, hey, we're hanging out, having drinks with a friend. Dude, what is your battleship doing? I would never say that in a COTS game, but I can say that when I'm, streaming a series with Zath or something.
And not only that, but we can actually cheer on our team. We can cheer on our players and say, look at that awesome play that so-and-so did, you know?
Yeah. I think was it the first season, or it was either the first it was one of the very early seasons of this. It basically ended up with all of us in one group, all of us in one voice call, casting the same game, and missing 4 of the most important plays in that game because we were too busy looking at
busy
like,
there sitting and
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I think we were looking at a texture on one of the islands or something and seeing, and trying to figure out what the shapes they'd use or something stupid. I know it sounds really bad to the players, but that's the thing. This is kind of like a really good stepping stone for people to get involved in competitive, isn't it? Because it's not the full blown pomp, but it's got enough of a flavour that if people want to get involved, they can do. They can just, they can put themselves forward, pop along, get involved, and get a taste for what it's like. And you never know. You never know if you get the bug, you might want to play more of it.
Mm-hmm.
It absolutely is. It's a good gateway into tournaments, as you said. I love the fact that because of the pools, you have players of different skill, ability, whatever, that are meeting and forced to work together. And what I really think it helps more. The biggest group I think is going to be the Unicums at Pool 1, because it helps them learn like what they need to do in order to make things work. And you can complain about your teammates, all day long, but at the end of the day, if you're on a team, you have to make it work.
Yep, and that's what makes this fun is the pool 4s. I've had multiple pool 4s say, "Hey, this is great," because seeing literally how pool 1s and 2s call and strategize makes them better, because they're like, "Oh, I don't know that's what we're doing," and so seeing this is why we do it helps. And for pool 1s, it's always a nice little reminder, hey, not everyone plays the level at yours, so how do you adapt when you're being challenged like that?
Exactly. Exactly.
And it's a great opportunity as well to actually get that understanding that sometimes, I mean, I get nervous about asking people for help and trying to figure out why the hell, what do I need to do to play better? And it's a good opportunity for people to take that, see how things run. I mean, if we go through our teams, I would expect that Urban will be able to pick up a huge amount from Ezra and Nexus on how to, he'll be putting forward what his strats, his plans, his ideas, and what, picking ships for people, all that kind of stuff. But in the back of his head, he's going to have 2 people who are able to look over his shoulder and just quietly run through it and say, "Great idea, but consider the following." And just it's that extra couple of wise heads looking over and giving that help and insight that makes things just you bring things forward just that little bit step further and help. I think like we said, it's a really good thing that helps. If you're ever concerned or you ever see people playing, it's like, how did they get away with that, or why wow, look how good they've played, or you see somebody pull off a 3 or 4K base game, and then you see that they're playing in Team League as well. Gives you access just to ask the question of how do you do that? Ship setups, cruise, captain builds. You've got like we said, there's some very good players in the pool 1, and there's even and pool 2 as well, and just gives you the access. It's just a really open access thing.
Indeed. Also, holy crap, Seth! You know who's streaming Warships for the first time in I don't know how long?
Who?
Ashley.
Good.
Yeah, I was like, wait, is that Ashley I see streaming Warships?
Awesome. Yeah, she is.
Damn.
I had such a good time hanging out with her at TwitchCon. She and I, now, we're both married and stuff, but we went to an escape room together. And we neither of us had ever done an escape room before. And so they had at the block party, you could go and have food, but they also had this escape room. I walked up. I didn't know anybody, so I said, it's just me and her. And I said, I'd love to join a group. And there was literally nobody else that let us in except for this really nice couple that walked up, and they were both streamers. They were both affiliates. And they said, we said, would you mind if we join? And they were so nice. They said, yeah, come on in. And so the 4 of us just played and hung out and had such a great time. So
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna wrap up. So, thanks, Zath and TC. It was good to see you. Glad you had safe travels home.
Yeah, same to you as well, guys.
yeah, how was your delay? Was it 2 hours? Something like
It
that?
was just under 2 hours, which is annoying because if it was over 2 hours, it would have been much moolah. But fortunately, flights were still okay, and I got home. It was 20 hours of travel all told between when we left for the airport to when I finally got home. But
yeah,
home, took a massive long sleep, and now slowly getting back to normal. But I will catch you later.
All
Yep,
right.
see you soon, mate.
See you soon.
All right, guys. Well, I hope you all enjoyed us talking through Team League and everything. And TC, thanks for joining too. That was, dude, so awesome. So you scored an upgrade to business class. And
yeah,
you didn't say in the chat, was that a free upgrade?
Yeah.
Holy, I didn't even know that still was a possibility. That's amazing.
I was expecting to pay, and no, it was a very nice French lady at the Lufthansa desk, and I just inquired. I just said, flight's very busy. Is there any chance of maybe moving up to a different seat, so it maybe gives a bit more room to families and things like that? And she had a look. She said, yes, there is. So I asked how much, and she smiled and she said, well, you've been very polite and you've tried to speak German, even though I'm French. You have a very nice beard. But if you're willing to move, we're willing to waive. So I was pleasantly shocked. I didn't expect it.
I thought about inquiring for mine, but I'm like, I'm tired. So I just sat.
Yeah, but it's good things. If you have a positive outlook and you're positive on the outside, good things come out to you all. So
absolutely,
you get what you put in.
Absolutely, they do. So awesome. Well, it was great to meet you and everybody else, of course. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we've talked on that. We've talked on that CC Discord for years, which is quite a scary thing to say. And I think we've all said it, that it was interesting hearing from like yourself, Hellrig, and Raptor. It was just a really awesome group of friends just hanging out and talking about a topic and talking about something they're all super passionate about and super. We've all got different points of view on different aspects of it, but like Raptor showing me how to play Star Wars Unlimited.
Yeah, yep. I was looking forward to trying it out, but at the same time, like, I was doing other things.
The allure of the dirty alcohol.
Honestly, it wasn't so much that. So that was the second night. So for me, it was the allure of hanging out with people that really mattered to me. No offense to you, but people from wargaming that I wanted to spend extra time with. I got to go and hang out with Voodoo Popeye, who ran the Super Test program, and then got into a real bad accident and literally got himself patched up again. So to hang out with him just meant something. And then Serapis, for similar, he coming into the tournament, the competitive stuff, and doing all the King of the Sea stuff. I've got these medals behind me because he sends them to me, or at least the last 2 seasons. And so, like, to be able to hang out with him and as you know, most of the time when you're doing that at a bar someplace, and you're just, enjoying life
just
together.
Awesome.
So that was so when we came back and we saw you guys doing that was after we had the ridiculous pizza. Oh my god, so nasty.
The worst pizza. I've seen the images. It's we have questions, but we don't want answers.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I think I put the pizza in my Discord. think I put
Yeah.
it in my picks. So yeah, like seriously, like yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Take another look
Yeah,
at that
we-
pizza picture.
No, no, thank you. No. I mean, I suppose just to give people a kind of a flavour of the level of friendship and looking after each other and keep and talking and everything we had. Obviously, you know, I think people know that Boo unfortunately got it has come down with a bit of illness.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
But-
Yeah.
But you know, without question or hesitation, I know you said you'd pop back with something for him because he said because someone just grab him a pizza from a takeaway from somewhere. I think yourself said you and Danny both put in the Daniel Russo that is put in chat. Yeah, we'll grab you something later on if we get a chance and bring it back for you. And you know, I went down to our hotel's restaurant and just sorted out and paid for his pizza and water to be sent to his room, so he had some. But you know, it's the fact that no second guesses, no waiting. Three of us all just jumped in and said, "Yep, sure, we'll sort that for you."
What can we do
And
to
that
help?
yeah, exactly. It's the kind that's the kind of stuff that all of us that were there, and to be fair, everyone who wasn't there as well, because that seems to be the kind of way that everyone is, and yeah, you help people and you do the right thing, and you know, it's a really good thing. It's amazing to be part of, definitely.
Well, and I think a lot of that comes to Wargaming picking the right people for this summit. You know, like in terms of who
Yeah.
they invited. Hey, Cosmos. I mean, to go through, they only had slots for up to 35 CCs, and there's what did Boxy say?
Yeah.
165 in the program or something. So
what about that?
yeah, I think he said it was like 1/5 of the program was present.
Yeah.
So multiply that by 5. So yeah, about 185 or so. So I mean, like,
Yeah.
you know, to be picked was a huge honor. To be picked twice was
Massively.
just beyond. Like I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
But you know, they really took a good time. I think they needed to invest that time this time around, and to hear that it wasn't
Yeah.
just one person involved, as he said, you know, there was Blood Minister was involved, and many of the others I'm sure were involved too. So like, this really was a let's sit down. We've got room for 35. Who do we want to bring? What do they bring to the table? And you know, can we trust that these guys will work well with each other? That they won't cause drama, they won't cause conflict, you know. And I mean, it's I think they did the right job. I think they did a bang up job, as you would say, right? A bang up job of putting it.
Bang up a boy, yes.
Yeah. of just organizing it
100%.
all.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. They, yeah, and I mean, obviously, like a lot of people have been saying, and like you'll hear from a lot of us who were there as well. The conversations and the discussions and the presentations and everything, we did all sign pretty strict NDAs, so so it is all it is all under that. But the stuff outside and around that, the conversations, the general openness and willing to talk to us was, you know, I mean, obviously, me and you have seen how do we say it the best way? The darkest side. And it, you know, the saying of it's night and day could not be more truer.
It was crazy,
you know,
like, when I would go to somebody and ask them a very specific question, they would give a very specific answer, which hasn't happened before. So, you know, if you can ask why did blank happen, they will say because X, Y, and Z. And it was so nice to just have that straight up, we made this because of that versus, the stupid roundabout, BS talk that sometimes can happen because you're afraid that you're going to give something out that will get out in the real world live and everything. So, I've got my notes, my notepad that I took all the, everything that we talked about. I wrote stuff down.
Yep.
That's for my eyes
Yep,
only.
you did.
That's for me to look at later and go back to it. And I'm curious. Okay, what did they tell us at the summit? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so now it's come out. And how many months has it been since that? Or, wait, they said they were going to do this, but it looks like they tweaked it. I wonder why. So it might be kind of fun for a follow-up question. But, I mean, we can't get into details. I saw some people asking, hey, how was the summit? what did you learn? We learned a lot about the game, of course.
Yeah.
But I think the best part about it was meeting the people and kind of getting a better understanding and appreciation of what things are like on their side of the aisle as a game developer.
Mm.
And there were at least 2 occasions where Sea Raptor and I both went to, Bogsy, Bloodmister, Chrysanthos, anybody that would listen to us and said, you guys need to tell this story. And
Yes.
you know the story I'm talking about. And I said, you guys have to tell the story. Like, why aren't you telling this story? And it was really interesting because the specific answer I got from them was that they were worried that it would look like a failure. And it's, how?
It's not. Yeah.
How can it be? I couldn't believe it. The other one that I said you have to tell the people about, it's like, oh, we don't pat ourselves on the back. And I said, it's because you don't pat yourself on the back that the community doesn't trust you, because they don't understand that what they're upset about is actually being heard and is actually being looked at, and in some cases actually lead to improvements in the game. So
100%. Yeah.
Please go ahead.
I was going to say, just as a kind of a proper insight on it, you've got, I think, well, you've seen what I've written about that group image that you took.
Oh yeah, I read it.
But that to me, that's what it meant to me. Because I mean, I don't know if have you shared that image? Have you shown that image with the folks in chat?
Which image are you talking about?
The big group one that was taken for you with everybody in front of the sign.
Yeah, so I'll put it up on the stream so you guys can all see it there. This is the group photo.
Yeah,
These are all in my Discord, y'all. So you're more than welcome to check out the Discord. But it's the people that make the game, and it's the people that make the game fun and enjoyable to play. And you and I are the second part of that. But to meet the people to do the first that put things together, it's just so great. So
I mean, because I mean that image there to me, I've put this in a couple of places, but that to me is what everybody who's in chat and everybody who watches and everybody who plays and everybody who gets involved in World of Warships, that sort of thing is the single best thing about it all, because it's not, oh, there's Zath, there's Raptor, there's Helrig, there's Unrug, there's Ray, there's Danny, there's Clyde and all that. It's more than that. It's actually it's a group of people with big grins on their face who like the game they play and who've got a lot in common, who've got all that common, okay, I play Secondary Republic and Stats thinks I'm a nutter for doing it. I'm pretty certain that somewhere amongst that picture is somebody who plays Range Mod Sherman, and we will ask questions over many misunderstandings. Minnie's crouching down in the back there. Bin, he's sat there with his hand around there. Painzor doesn't have googly eyes on, amazingly. It's one of the few ones where he doesn't.
Right.
But all of us, those grins aren't fake, aren't for a picture. That's just generally the way everybody was the entire week. I mean, if you get the chance, Chaos is in the middle there, just where the logo is. All you got to do is go into his word and just say, I hear you're very sensual. And you will hear nothing but crying with laughter from that man. Because and that all stemmed from being sat out. The final night, we had a lovely, lovely big meal. And I misheard what he said. He was talking about, I think he was talking about sensitive or sounds or something, and I thought he said sensual, and I had to step back. And Raptor came over and because he was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean by this word sensual?" And I had to step back because I couldn't talk. So unfortunately for Raptor, he was the next person there. I said, "Can you explain what sensual is to him?" And his face was just like, "What have I been asked? What do you mean? What have I walked into?" Well, it's just I mean, for those who don't, I mean, I know we can go through that entire list and tell you who's there just so everyone gets an idea. But I mean, you've got
top. Well, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you want to go through it, we can go through it. But go on, you were going to say something. I interrupted. Apologies.
It's all good. While we were talking about that in Chaos, he just sent me a friend request on Discord.
Yeah.
I screenshot it and I'm like, like they're thinking, you know, like, I mean, it just, what a great experience. And I'm looking at these faces, and there's a couple people that unfortunately I don't know that well, just because there were so many there that in the short 2.5 days essentially that we had, you know, aside from a couple quick conversation, you don't really know much about them beyond that. So, you know,
don't you know?
Huh?
Who don't you know on there?
Well, for example, we got the lovely Lexington postcard and the stickers, right? And I can't remember his name. I know who it was because he was at the CC Summit
Uncle
last
77.
time. It was Uncle. Okay, I thought that was Uncle, and I said that earlier on the stream, but I wasn't 100% sure. And so, you know, there's little things like that you don't know. You know, the person between Malta and Unrug, for example. I think I met him once. He's Polish, right?
Yeah, Djokovic.
Yeah. So I met him once. He signed my T-shirt, but I didn't have a chance to really have a conversation with him. It's hard when you're going around and you're meeting all these other cool people to just take the time out and, you know, and chat. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, the thing for me looking at Image, and none of us up until this point, or very few of us, you know, you and Raptor have met quite a few times through casting.
Of course.
You've met Bin.
I've never met Bin before. This was my first time meeting Bin. I mean, like personally, like not you know, virtual. So.
Oh no, because you were in the Austin office. He was in the Prague. That's right. My mistake.
Correct. That's correct.
You've probably met Malta and Shriver digitally through casting.
Oh yes, digitally, correct. Yes.
But not you know, not the thing. I mean, for me, Tiger, me, Grumpy, and Chaos, we've been playing since we've been talking, playing, laughing since 2017. It was before we became CCs, before we became partners or anything like that. And that, you know, us four, not us four. It's been almost 7 years in the making of getting us all together. Grumpy and you know, I will forever remember. Obviously, we all remember the Chaos comments because they're just violently Greek. You know, you know, and walking into joining a TeamSpeak room and just turning around and saying, "Grumpy, I was thinking of you in the shower last night." Right. Okay. And then the next thing is, Grumpy, I saw you coming out of the water in your red speedos. You looked very nice. This is when Grumpy's on holiday with his other half, and little Grumpy and Chaos went over to meet them in Greece. And it's like, yeah, it's just Chaos. But it's been a long time in the making for us all to get together and talk, and it's been great. Same with Son joining, same with you and Raptor. Yeah, we've talked online quite a bit, and it's nice to actually. It was nice to just sit around and shoot the breeze, grab a drink, sit down, eat, and just talk about randomness, and
absolutely
end up trying to keep a straight face. But that's the whole point of that picture for me. Group of people who just were just having a lot of fun and laughing, and you know, brilliant.
Yeah, for me, I mean, you know, I was super excited to meet Son because I mean, he didn't make it out to the kid event that we did a couple of years ago, and so you know, he was kind of one of the group that I really was looking forward to hanging with, and Havo, you know, he was just. Did you know that he learned English like 2 months ago?
I was shocked when he said that.
Yeah.
2 months and he's learned, and his English was better than Painzo's.
Yeah.
He was. But no, seriously, yeah, 2 months to learn. He got invited, and he spent 2 months learning English to be able to talk to everybody, and he he was that was brilliant to hear from him and to have him there.
Yeah.
Same with is Misty the one sat in front of Phil next to Askance?
Yes,
Between
he's
Bogsy and
between
Askance.
Bogsy and Askance. Yes, that's Misty Chu.
Yeah,
and I was very excited to
that's
meet her
Misty.
too.
Yeah, she's got a new member to the team, isn't she? Relatively speaking, she's a relatively new member, is right?
Yeah, yeah. She was 6 to 8 months ago, maybe something like that. She
Yeah.
was actually hanging out in my stream earlier at the start of the stream.
Oh yeah, I saw her name. She's been in quite a few people's today. She's been super happy to come and follow up, find everybody, and drop in and see him as well.
Yep.
Because you've got El Fruttini in the top corner there next to Payne, so he's the German community manager. Between Helrig and Dokovic, like you said, that's Umrug, who's the Polish community manager.
Yep.
Yeah. Delon, sorry. Next to Adam Rusev, that's the French community manager. Guy Shu, somebody from the NA office. We think we think he does something there, don't we?
Yeah, I think so. He's the guy of all the wargaming people. He was the one that was working the most, like visually, because he would just sit down and pull up his laptop, and he'd be working, and he'd come up. He's like, "Okay, you can't look at my screen."
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing about all WG staff that are in this picture. The number of times when the night was winding down, that they would turn around and say, "Actually, I've got to go and do just a couple of things," and they never stopped as such. They just carried on.
Yep.
Baz did it, Bin did it, Bogsy did it, Askance did it, Misty did it, Chrysantos did it, Bloodminister did it. I'm trying to remember the Taiwanese community manager as well. He did it. Daddy, yeah.
Krabby Patty.
Yeah. And it was just literally they were looking after us, making sure we all had a good time, making sure we're all on top of it. But they were also at the same time working their butts off.
Yep.
But yeah, it was phenomenal.
And most of them ended up taking today and they're taking Monday and Tuesday off at the very least. So don't expect to hear a lot from them, guys, for a couple of days. Give them a break.
Yeah, they need a bit of decompression time. So yeah. Anyway, I'm disturbing your stream, mate. You have lots to go through with, folks.
I don't care. So there's Voodoo on the right. We're talking about some of the pictures here. Fructini, I want to mention for you guys, he was a super tester, and then he became a super test coordinator, and finally ended up working for Wargaming. So amazing to see the change, and the ability to grow and get involved in the picture, or get involved in the program. I mean, so you're absolutely right. There's stories in like each of the pictures, and I'm trying to go through and find some of the other ones. But for me, I think the most powerful is still the T-shirt. Having so many people signing it, and then one thing I thought was really cool was you had people that went back and looked at the screen at the signatures, and they started seeing people that they knew who no longer are involved with the game, and you've got here's Cheg's signature on the right side, right? Oh, on the right side, and so he's looking at it, and he's looking at friends who were that he worked with in the past, and there was that one point where we had Sergey coming in, who came over with the team from St. Pete. And so when I went up during the lunchtime and I said, hey, Chrysantos took me up to his office and said, this is Lord Zath. And Sergey's like, yes, I know who this is. I said, he said, he'd like you to sign his shirt if you don't mind. And so he signed it, and then he was in a hurry, but I pointed out to him, I said, hey, you've got some signatures from St. Pete, like Dream Eater.
Yeah.
And so I think for them to see some of their old friends that signed this, and it's such a family. It really is.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
So, if y'all have
'cause
any questions about the summit, please ask. I'm very happy to answer questions. Hi, Dutch. Yes, there is no rest for the wicked, and I was extremely wicked for that weekend.
Oh, yes.
But we got TC here and myself. If you guys have any questions about the summit, if you want to know anything, ask away. We'll try to answer for you. Let's time box this at like 13 minutes, and then at 3 o'clock, I'll switch back to doing replay analysis. All right?
Sure.
So, chat, ask away. What do you want to know?
We are here to answer.
He is the most non-wicked person you can imagine. Well, TC, did you get a lot of rest at the summit?
I did. I got a lot of rest.
Yeah, see, you're not wicked.
I got a lot of rest, but yeah, it was just it's the best 4 days. Well, the first time out of the UK in 21 years, and I got to do that.
That's amazing.
So,
yes, I did talk to Ray, and I saw your comments earlier. Welcome back. Glad everything worked okay with your military stuff. I talked with him a good amount, and he liked me. I enjoyed hanging out with him. You know what I couldn't believe, TC? This kind of shocked me for a sec. Was that they had said some of the Asian guys goes up and he goes, "Hey, you're the guy with over a million doubloons, right?" And I'm like,
yes, you're known.
That's what you know about me. Thanks. Richest man in WoW. It's like there was one moment where somebody goes, "Don't you have a lot of steel?" And yes, it was TN. Yes, it was. And I said, "Yeah, I've got 500,000." His eyes like lit up. He's, how? I said, I converted 1 million doubloons to Santa crates last year. And he's like, "Wait, you used 1 million doubloons and you currently have 1 million doubloons?" Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, it was great. I don't know. What's one of your other favorite stories that you can tell from the summit, sir?
Hey. There's just so many. Genuinely, it was. No, get the pizza off the screen. No. No. Get it away.
What? You want me to zoom in on it?
No. Oh, for the love of God, no. How not to make a pizza.
You tend to not ask questions when you're hungry and whatever. You just eat.
Yeah.
I think
But in
it's
this case,
Thousand
Penn's
Island. I'm pretty sure it's salad dressing. I'm pretty sure it's Thousand Island salad dressing.
Yeah, I mean, there is genuinely a ham and cheese pizza underneath that, or a cheese and tomato pizza underneath that.
Yeah,
it's something the Serbians have quite a lot as a fast food sort of thing.
Yeah,
but yeah, I definitely didn't agree with us. Unfortunately, it was one of those just like, no, thank you. I tell you one thing that actually really did stand out for me. So within Belgrade, is it the fortress, Kala.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name. That fort, the chap who did the show, the chap who did the tour around there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a local Serbian tour guide who did that. He was so proud to show us everything. There he is in his proper outfit. Yeah, he was such a nice guy.
And he wouldn't stop talking, like stuff after stuff after stuff. It was calling it pizza's an insult to Pizza Raptor. Well, it was like what, 12:30 a.m. We didn't care.
Yeah.
But like he was so fun because he loved what he was doing, and you could see the Wargaming audio guy back here. He kept following around because he was told to be there because they were going to interview us, and so he's following around. And at first he starts trying to record everything, and then he just gave up.
Yeah.
Exactly. One more thing. Oh yeah, one more thing. One more thing to tell you about this before we move on. And he kept on saying that over and over and over again. And it was like he condensed about a 2.5 hour tour into 30 minutes.
Mm.
Cosmos, you've already won 2 event codes. Congratulations on that. Somebody in chat grab that quickly. Thank you for sharing that, Cosmos.
Yeah, well done.
But, you know, he talked a lot about how all of his clothes, his shoes were made out of, you know, sustainable products, right? And like the traditional stuff. So, yeah, he was a hoot. It was tough because we were trying to listen to him after our first day in the office. We're still relatively awake, but it's still been a long day. So, you know.
Yeah, I think was it you and Tiger as well showed how much walking that was done. You would like nearly 10 kilometers in 2 days, like 2 or 3 days.
You know, I didn't have something that could track my steps, unfortunately. But when I looked at my polar steps, you could see I'm all over the damn place. So, so that was was wild.
But I think that was just he was so proud to tell us all this history, and so proud to show it all off and everything like that. It was absolutely fantastic. Like really, really good. Apologies for that. I've got a kind of juice to drink. But yeah, he was such a nice guy talking to it. I'm afraid I only managed to stick with it for a bit. Mainly because I had to go and sit down. I was beat. So I went straight to the restaurant that we were going to that evening. Funny, actually, very funny for that. I got to the restaurant, me and Ben, and Soan, Grumpy, and Voodoo were already there because they'd gone ahead.
Yeah.
We got there, didn't think anything of it. We went upstairs. We were told that first of all, the lady on the desk didn't know who Wargaming were or what was going on. And then we found out where they were, went downstairs, we sat down at the table, and it's only then that we realised, so there was another party in the restaurant going on at the time. It's only when we sat down and realised that it wasn't a party, it was a wedding.
Oh no.
And we just walked through the middle of a wedding.
Oops.
So we sat outside at a table, just laughing, joking, drinking soft drinks and stuff like that, and just having a great time without realising that inside there's a wedding that we walked past not once, not twice, but like 3 and 4 times.
My goodness.
So that was just very suddenly realising that's actually a wedding because she's got a wedding dress on and they're all wearing suits and boots and we're there in shorts and t-shirts. I will say one thing though, if you go to Belgrade again, or if anybody goes to Belgrade and they say that it's relatively chilly, they're wrong. It's not. It was very warm, even in October. That was 18 and 19 degrees that we were out in. That is warm. I know that I'm about to probably get lambasted by our friend by Mr. Raptor there in chat going, that's not warm, that's normal. That's warm for me.
I mean, it really depends on your perspective. Here's where we had for that dinner. But it's really
why do I look like I'm asleep?
You do kind of look like you're asleep there. But it's the first night we were eating at a restaurant. They split off the EUCCs. I am absolutely the master of taking spy shots that nobody knows the Zath is looking. But we were split off, and so for the NA people, they had a question going for us. They said, okay, well, we're gonna take you to a restaurant to just meet everybody, and hang out, get to know each other. Would you prefer a Serbian meal or pizza? And after seeing the pizza, I'm kind of glad we went for the Serbian meal. But but I said, no, let's go to Serbian. So we go and we eat outside. And at first it's not so bad, but we're eating outside because there's so many of us. Originally, they just booked it for the NACCs, and then I think they kind of thought, well, let's bring in the Asian CCs as well, and the
Yeah.
CMs. So let's bring those together as well. And so they now we were up to 22 or something that were going, and we get up there and they have a table outside and they have a table inside, and the wargaming people are like, no, we're not doing this. We're all going to be together. And so we had to wait an extra bit of time for them to put everything together. But we were the only group of people eating outside. Everybody else was inside, and people were getting cold. There were towels that people put on their laps and stuff, and because when you're outside in the breeze and stuff, it can be. I was fine, Raptor. You were fine, but there were a couple others that weren't feeling so well. And the thing too, of course, is it's the first night, and so you there's a chance that you can get yourself a little sick, but that's where Raptor, sitting down with the group, is like, hey, let's go hog wild and order this thing,
and meat.
This giant thing of meat. They call it the Saber. I'll pull up the picture I took of it, and there's the plate. Now this is about halfway after they'd already dug in and had their initial pieces of it. There's actually a saber. Raptor's holding it in this picture. No, was this at the beginning? This is right when you guys got it? That's early. Okay. I couldn't remember. That's true. Plates look relatively clean, except yours, you dirty eater. So that's all of it. They've just taken the meat off the saber. Okay. Gotcha. So literally they put the saber back on it. There's a holster for it and stuff, and everybody's eating and stuff. So afterwards, of course, we have to play with the saber. So
yeah, I think that was a picture you put up, and I think there was a picture you put up in the group that was set up. That one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's I had to respond saying, look, all you had to do was pay for it. You didn't have to use the knife,
Yeah.
But, yeah. It's I mean, we went where we. So I was with. When we went out for our first meal, I was with Malta, Baz, Trenlas, Shriver, Bisty, and who else? Oh, that's so bad. I can't remember.
It's okay.
But we were sat. We were sat there, and this local folk. There was 4 or 5 people. Local people came in to play. We're playing on the harmonica, the accordion, and the drum, the violins and the cellos and everything like that. But they were all just playing all these local folk style songs. But when we left to walk back, every single restaurant we walked past on this road, and there was a lot of them. Literally one after the other, they were all playing little songs, and it was properly just wow, this is actually really cool. And this is a Wednesday night in Belgrade. People out just with families in these places, just eating and just enjoying it. It was just properly cool. But I mean, having Bisty was definitely an advantage to us.
Oh God, yes.
Because obviously, for those of you who don't know, Bisty Kaze she lives in Belgrade. So out of all of us, she had the longest commute. She had the longest commute to the summit. She had a 20-minute bus ride.
Yep. So I hopped in her stream the day before I was before I got on the plane and stuff. She's like, "Well, have a safe trip. I'll see you after my 20-minute bus ride." She just bursts out laughing. But
yeah, absolutely.
Notice the white table covers, and that there was a guy folding them all day long. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But yeah, Raptor sent me this picture. By the time I got over there to take the picture, they'd already taken the meat off the saber and everything. So yeah, I don't know of any other local CCs to Belgrade, and quite frankly, for Wargaming's perspective, it's quite cheap to bring them. So why not? To me, that's a shoo-in.
Yeah.
So Yeah, well, it
and
was good from what Raptor said. I went over to try a piece at towards the end, but they'd already eaten all the good stuff. What did I have? I had steak. Yeah.
I had rolled chicken breast, wrapped in bacon, stuffed with hot ham, and then literally baked in cheese. With a
Sounds
side
yummy.
of roast potatoes. It was very nice.
Yeah, the meals and stuff were just fantastic. I mean,
Yeah.
no other way to describe it. They were just wonderful.
Yeah, and none of the restaurants that we went to felt like they were big chainy stuff either. They felt like they were the one at the end kind of had that sort of feeling.
Yes,
but
it did.
But I don't think I think that's the only one of that sort, wasn't it? I didn't see any more listed on their website.
Mm-hmm.
I went looking at the menus and stuff, and I didn't see anything more listed on that website for them, just that one location. But they were really, 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 really good. And the other thing, I mean, the hotel where we stayed at as well, nothing was too much trouble at all for the staff. They were all, willing to help no matter however they could. And just a really, really good trip, or a fantastic trip.
Mm-hmm. Can understand how people would want to go for pizza. We'd go for pizza. So, Dutch, for me, the reason I said no to the pizza, and I almost blurted it out into the group chat, and I thought I'd better not. When we did the CC Summit, and Raptor can attest to this, in St. Pete, they brought in pizza. It really wasn't pizza. And that was our lunch, like, both days in a row. So after that, I'm like, you know what? I'm not risking pizza.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because when we got Boo his food in the hotel were very clear to say it's not pizza, it's pincer, which is slightly different. It's more of a smaller flatbread style, but it's the same kind of tomato paste, cheese, and tomatoes on top of it. But it's not what we would know. It's what it's not called pizza. It's pincer.
Mm-hmm.
And they were very clear with that. But Boo loved it, so he was happy with it.
Well, good.
Right, you're 4 minutes over, sir. So I will. I think people might be feeling a bit hungry having seen that picture on your screen.
I know, right? Seriously, I'm getting hungry myself. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of the things that we
Go on,
talked
mate.
about at the summit that apparently I'm looking at the Discord right now, we can talk about is just that Wargaming is actively looking at older ships to consider balance and stuff. So
yeah,
that's why you're seeing a lot of older ships that are, seeing small incremental balance decision making. So
yeah. So that's one of the questions that I think a lot of us brought that question, judging by the way we all responded with that. That's because obviously the perception of new stuff being stronger than old stuff, and how do you play the old stuff. So there you go, information straight away, information out of it that we can share with you that yes, they're aware and they're looking.
There you go, hot off the presses, everyone. Like literally hot off the presses. I think that this timestamp was like 5 minutes ago.
Yep.
So when I got to, I'm thinking to myself, this is Serbia, so why would I want pizza? I want Serbian food. I mean, we're only there for 2 other nights. So let's get Serbian.
Yeah.
Let's have something special, and one of the best steaks I've ever had.
Mm-hmm. And that's one thing that we can say as well. That's that they said, which common theme from everybody in chat will have seen this at some point, where people will say, what's the point of feedback? They don't read it, they don't look at it, they don't listen to it. It's not, why waste my time? Why what's that? From being there and going through the conversations that we all went through and the presentations and everything, do they listen?
Mm-hmm.
And when we put into context, we know that
we all have that feeling of why why they don't listen. This hasn't been done or that hasn't been done. They really do listen, and it's what's interesting to hear is the process that they go through. There's a lot more what we see as a what about this? There's a lot more behind the small. There's the small things. There's a lot more behind them than there is about the big things.
Raptor, do you remember, if you're still here, I'm sure you are, do you remember the random person that we ran into in Munich at the airport, and he was asking for Hellrig? I don't know if you saw the pictures I posted in the Discord yet, but take a look who's sitting behind me. This was on our flight from Belgrade back to Munich. So we literally bumped into him again. This guy right here. He asked, he's like, "Are you guys are CCs?" I'm like, "Yeah, who are you?" And
that was he was in the airport as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. So he said,
I did want to say who is that, but I didn't want to be rude.
Yeah, he saw my Warship shirt, so he went up and asked, and I said, "Yeah, we're Wargaming CCs," and he says, "Oh well, is Hellrig with you?" I said, "No, the best that we can do is Trenlass."
Yes.
They said he's right behind us, and some, right?
Yeah.
And so it was funny because we met him and we were walking. Yeah, exactly. Can I offer you a Trenlass as a substitute? And he said no. But anyway, we were walking along, on our way through immigration, and we just kind of hung out and chatted for a little bit, me and Raptor and him, and then we get to Munich. Or no, we get to the airport of Belgrade, and we just randomly walk up to him or run into him again, and he's like, "Oh, hey again." And I look, he said, "Holy shit, it's you." What the hell? He's like, "Yeah, well, So I asked him, Raptor, and just so you know, he said he was here for a work trip, and so I asked him. I said, "Please don't tell me you work for Wargaming or like a private investigator or something, and you're like literally stalking us." He says, "No. He worked for a company that installs heavy equipment, and they had some sort of German heavy equipment." He didn't get into details about it, but he was flown out there to replace whatever the equipment was and fix it. So he went out there, but he didn't have the parts necessary because the company had no idea what they were looking at. So he goes out there to fix the parts over the weekend, or fix the machine, and he got it up and running and working, but it's not working at full capacity because it's missing whatever the parts are. So he said it's one of the best weekends he's had because he literally got paid to come out. He got to meet a whole bunch of us, and he didn't complete his job, so now he gets to come back out again. So, like a bad Jerry Seinfeld, a bald Jerry Seinfeld.
So
this is
yeah.
Go ahead.
Hoghammer, that's actually one of the German CZs. That's Posh.
Yep, that's Posh. Yep. So he was not, he was very quiet until the last day, and then he kind of opened up and started talking. So.
Yeah.
And this dude down here is Choman. It is Iyerkov. That's this person's name? That's the viewer's name? Iyerkov? I figured somebody would, if he says he's on the streams a lot, I could see how. No, yeah, passes, but right here. So who are you saying is Iyerkov, or are you talking about? That's like. Oh, okay. So that's another. Okay, I didn't understand the whatever. Choman was hilarious. Choman and I have had these interactions back and forth for a year or two. We get each other. Like I could tell immediately. Like we get each other. Okay, it's an egghead. Okay. Thank you, Dutch. Thank you. That helps understand somebody who doesn't speak German. But Choman was awesome, and Choman. God. Choman goes, I got my flight, and I mentioned, because it was a Lufthansa flight, I'm like, did you buy your seats yet or whatever? And he says, no. And I said, well, you might want to on a very long haul flight because it's nice to know exactly where you're sitting. A short one like this, who cares about? This one was literally 1 hour from takeoff to landing. And so he's like, okay, well, I like a window seat. I said, okay, cool. Now let's figure out which side of the plane you're sitting on. And he said, well, why does that matter? And I said, do you want to see cities when you land, or do you want to see ocean when you land? He's like, well, I'm like, okay, cities. So I take him to FlightAware, and I posted it, and yes, I wrote a 2-page epic on it, exactly, and I put it out there, and I'm like, all right, we got to look at the landing pattern and the takeoff pattern at Incheon, the takeoff pattern at Incheon. We got to look at the landing pattern at Munich, and we got to look at like the last 3 flights, because generally get an idea of how they're going to work, and then now you know which side of the plane to sit on, because you might have a really nice view, depending on weather and other factors, you know, of what you're looking for. And it's how, you know, I'm able to grab amazing pictures of cities, like this one when we came back to Chicago at sunset, you know?
That's stunning.
Yeah, you have to know where to sit on the plane. And when you figure that out, when you take that extra 20, my wife hates it because I always take forever to figure it out, right? We research the flight. Okay, we got the flight. Okay, now we're ready to pay, but wait, now I got to figure out which side of the plane to sit on. And she always hated because but you put the time in, and you're rewarded with amazing pictures and opportunities to see things that you otherwise wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh yes, landing out of here.
I will say as well, Chow Mein organised a snack night for everybody in the hotel.
Yes, he
and
did.
Brought a load of Korean snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Raptor was particularly enamored with the corn-flavored corn.
I think I have a picture with, yeah, the corn-flavored corn was pretty wild. I think I have a picture of that someplace. I don't know if I posted it or not. That stuff was vile. Yeah. It was. Did I pay for the seat? I did. This was on Lufthansa, so Lufthansa you have to pay to choose your seat. Now it's an international flight, so it was a little bit more than $20. It was like $90, but I didn't care because it was a window seat. And yes, it was on the left side of the plane, but it was dubbed as an extra legroom seat, and literally in front of me is the emergency exit door, so nobody can, you know, like there's all this space in front of me, and then there's the flight attendant jump seat, you know, where he or she sits and then, you know, is looking back at me.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, you know, Lufthansa, one of the things they got for them, they have some very, very good looking flight attendants. Where's the picture? Here's the picture. Here's the picture. Let me find it and get it over to the Discord.
Yeah. One thing I will say though, for anybody who flies short haul Lufthansa in Europe, avoid an Airbus 319-100.
Yeah, one of the original ones. They're
yeah,
rough.
those seats were. Yeah, those seats are. Those, I mean, grass. I'm slightly bigger than the normal person, but those seats were tight. Even the chaps that next to me up front as well said the same.
Yeah. Well, and yes, exactly, Dutch. So I got extra legroom on the seat, and when you're flying just regular economy, you look for opportunities to sit and then have space. And to me, having all that space in front of me meant I could put my legs out. I could stand up. I could walk to the bathroom without interrupting the other 2 people next to me. And to me, that is worth it. You know, that's worth the extra money versus a couple seats back, because a couple seats back I'm still paying, I think it was like $50 for that. So it's like, why not pay the little extra premium to do that? You're tall enough to be able to request that legroom without an extra payment. Oh, that's nice.
That's nice.
You paid a lot more for that for an exit row seat on United. Yeah, and to me, like, so I have Silver Plus with United. So when I check in, I can change my seat to an economy plus for free, like 24 hours ahead of time. So I could have gambled and maybe scored a seat or something like that, but you know, I made the conscious decision of taking this particular flight home because it was later in the day. It didn't leave until like 2 p.m. Versus most of the people that were going to North America, they left at like, what, 6 a.m., Raptor?
That sounds about right.
Hey,
awesome. Yeah, he snuck on in here. I saw you
I
coming.
was trying to figure out where you guys were, and then finally I was like, they must be on Zath's server. Oh, yeah, there they are. Okay.
Yep, we are. I was actually gonna tell you if you want to come in, come on. And Chaos, dude, kinky boy, get over here if you want. We're on my Discord.
Kinky man.
You kinky man, get over here. So anyway.
Yeah, no, we left the first wave of Americans. The call time for the car was 3:30, and those flights were supposed to be like 6:15, something like that. And then I was in kind of the second wave about a half hour later.
I think so that means I got back to the hotel about an hour before you left.
Yes, yeah. You posted something in the WhatsApp thread 7 minutes before my alarm went off at 3 a.m. And I was like, dude, before I leave, come down here and say goodbye, you lazy prick. And you were already out by then or something. So I was like, oh well.
Oh, geez, I'm so sorry if I missed that.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It's not like I'm not going to see you again. But it was just it was funny to me.
Oh,
okay.
You know, that snack night that Chomaine organised. To be fair, I think Raptor remembered. Raptor had extra snacks as well. I brought a couple of bits over, and I thought, because I saw them stacking them in the office, I thought that's where they were putting it all. So I left it in the office for everybody. So I completely messed that up, unfortunately. But yeah, the corn flavored popcorn.
That stuff was disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it very easily. I don't think so. I tried
can't
one of
remember
it.
What flavor
like, no,
those chips were? Can't remember what flavor those crisps were.
This one here, yeah.
Because I know there was somewhere on there. There's a bag of what I over here would describe the shape of them as Wotsits, but they were banana flavored.
They were like banana flavored Cheetos. Is what they looked like. What's what you call them in the States? They were wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Painzo tried them after having his wasabi pea, and said that it tasted like it tasted like because they broke apart so easily. It was like a Nesquik milkshake powder. Yeah, that weird person.
Yeah,
but yeah, Painzo was fed a wasabi pea.
What was Chaos at the summit? I mean, that's his head right here on the bottom right corner. And just in case you need further proof, here's him at one of the bars that we stopped at.
Yeah, Captain Sensual himself.
Yep. Basically, the summit was eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we may derp. Yes, actually it is. No, eat, drink, and be merry, for everything else is NDA. Why does that... I mean, this one was the better one. They had this, like, office furniture, and of course, the kinky boy had to mount it. By the way, I don't know if you know this, Raptor and Chaos and TC, but when I came back upstairs to get Sergey's signature on my shirt, okay, he took me, Chrysanthos took me to his office. His office is right outside this corner.
I remember that goofy thing. That was hilarious. Sorry, I'm playing ranked right now, so if I'm a little slow to respond.
Oh, you poor thing.
Nah, it's good. I'm grinding Andalusia, so it's a win.
Oh yeah, there you go. So it was right there where we were all kind of hanging out, and we tried to be quiet, but like you get 30 odd people in a small office tour, and
quiet is not a thing.
Quiet is not a thing. So I was like, every opportunity I had to sneak around people and get in front, I took, because otherwise I can't hear a damn thing.
Yeah.
For how long is it NDA? So Cthulhu, we have no answer to that question. First of all, I will say I don't think they expected to say much about anything from the summit and just tell us don't say a thing and that's it. Raptor and myself, and I'm sure others, went up and said so many times, you got to tell them like this, whatever. So I took pictures of the NDA document I signed, so I can probably look back at it and see, but I know I'm not going to share that with you guys because the document itself is probably NDA. Anyway. So they're gonna probably have a meeting and discuss it over the next, I would say, couple weeks. They got to figure out what they're gonna tell the other CCs first, right? Who couldn't attend. And then after that's done, they'll probably, move on from that. Hopefully, they said they're going to hopefully get us some of the data points, some of the graphics that they showed, which would be wonderful. But honestly, we'll have to see what comes out of it. It's up to them to share. And after what happened in 2019, I can't blame them for that. So.
Mm-hmm.
So, y'all, any other questions you want to ask? We're going longer than I expected, which I really don't care. But if there's any other questions, well, there wasn't really spreadsheets that we were looking for. But, I will say H9, it was interesting to see how they looked at, certain things and then used different data to make their determinations on stuff. That's about as careful as I can be without breaking an NDA. DMC was hanging out earlier in my chat, Raptor.
Was he? Nice.
Yeah, he came by and said hi and stuff. And I had Misty Chu came in too. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet her. I think for me, definitely one of the highlights. All the EU guys we've talked to for years, off and on, but like meeting Havo was a really, really cool thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Havo was definitely a highlight. So, chat, guys, any other questions, things you want to answer? TC, Raptor, anything you want to bring up from the summit?
Nah, this is your show, buddy. I'm just here.
Yeah, we'll just hear, mate.
I'm trying to see if there's any other pictures that I want to share.
If you've got access to them, the ones Doge took of Sarah on those shares from Friday night.
I can get access to them really quickly. I just have to sign into WhatsApp on my computer. So let me do that.
They were
the ones where
awesome.
he's looking like a boss.
Yes.
Oh, those pictures are amazing.
Would you rather go to Belgrade or Prague? To be quite honest, if you had asked me that question before going on the trip, I would have said Prague. Prague is wonderful. I've been there 3 times. I know it's a fantastic city. I was very surprised with Belgrade.
Yeah.
Having been to both wargaming offices in each city, if you asked me that question, I'm going to say Belgrade, because the Prague office is a publishing office. It's a regional publishing office. It's much smaller. So the Belgrade office just is larger. It has more facilities. It has better facilities. These aren't state secrets we're spilling here, right? Like when you're trying to publish an entire game, you need more than just what you're going to have in the publishing office. So I think the Belgrade office is significantly nicer.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm getting a text from the wife.
Uh-oh.
All right. Now she's going for a walk and she just wanted me to know, and she asked if I needed water. So nice of her.
Aw, she's taking care of you.
Right. Now so I've got a folder. I can't find it on. There's like a folder on my phone where it downloads. Oh, I know what I can do. I can access it by connecting it to my PC, perhaps. I don't know, this might take longer than I thought. This is a charging cable. I thought it might have been a data too. We'll see. Oh my god, speaking of talking about the summit, look who just raided me.
Hey.
Ah, Mr. Rusev.
Daniel Rusev, everyone. I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm looking for a USB-C cable, but guys, go follow Daniel if you haven't already done so. Go get the drinks. Oh my god. Okay, Daniel, you're here. I'm going to share the picture with you. Did I post it though? And if we're talking about pictures like.
Oh god, Geeky Man is here.
Oh no.
You talk about where? Tell me. What about you talk? Tell me.
Is this your sensual voice?
Look.
I was going to say, tell me, Chaos. Was it sensual?
Oh my God.
Very sensual.
Literally,
back,
we're
guys. I need a
standing at dinner on the last night, and I'm off taking pictures or something, and TC's like, Raptor, come over here. He goes, I need you to define a word for chaos. I need you to explain to him what this word means. I go,
Is
okay.
he crying, by the way?
I go, yeah, and I go, what is it? And TC goes, sensual, and I'm like, all right, how do I explain this? And after about 5 seconds goes, TC's like, I got him to shut up. Look at that. He's speechless. I can't believe I did it. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out how to do this, man. Like, you kind of come at me cold. I had no idea what was going on here. And I forget how I explained it to Chaos. But he goes, oh, I get it. And I was like, okay, see? So we did okay.
Well, I give some examples, but it's not the right place.
No, this is a family stream. We don't do that.
Yeah, it's NDA. I mean, it's... what happens in Belgrade stays in Belgrade, right?
I mean, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
That's a great picture of Lowry.
Oh, yeah.
Good evening, my friends. Good evening. How are
Good
you?
evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, mate.
I didn't. So
Good
I felt
afternoon
so.
to US, by the way.
I felt so bad because the first time I saw Lowry, I said, are you like a? I said something. Are you like a wife of one of the CCs?
Yes, I had the same. I was like, it didn't click at first.
It felt so bad because when you look at her on stream and you look at her in person, she's so just different, like completely different.
Yeah.
Oh, I play 3 or 4 years ago with her husband in voice. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he's apparently the one that got her into the game.
He's a good player, by the way. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in the phone, baby. Daniel is still here, I think. Did I post the picture? I got distracted.
I don't know if you did.
It's the one from yes, here we go. Okay, make sure this is the focus so it pops open in here. Daniel. We had such a good time that night. That was me. Best pick of you, absolutely, my friend. That was me,
is a great
Daniel,
pick of Daniel.
Painzer, and then this big hand right here. That's Sarah, and we were just like. It's also nice. Yeah, it's a Painzer does shine up sometimes. But anyway, we were. This is the after party of the after party, from night one.
Yeah.
And Sarah was so nice. We were out looking for a bar about 1 o'clock. This is right before the pizza, and we go back to the hotel because we failed. We saw that's where we got the picture of all of you guys doing your Star Wars stuff. Here, this pic, right? This is where we got this pic.
Oh.
And then
okay.
I pulled up Google Maps. And I said to Sarah and the others, I said, there's still a few bars that looks like they're open. Like it's like 1 a.m. And Painter's like, well, let's go. And I'm like, I'm okay if you guys want to. Starting to look like Sarah. No, Sarah did not. So Sarah, when we're at the bar, right, when we're at this place, Sarah goes, I don't have much cash, and we're like, we don't care, and we could chip in or whatever, and I don't think any of us had any Serbian cash, so he just sits there and he says, all right, Zath, I need you to calculate for me, and I'm like, okay, and so he has me like punching in all these numbers just to figure out how many more rounds he can afford it, right, and so he actually had me, well, charge it to Wargaming, sure, but they didn't take credit card there, it was cash only, so he's trying to figure it out, and then at the end, he had me take a picture of the receipt so I could send it to him so he could charge it to Wargaming. But yeah, Sarah's a big person, so he could hold his alcohol, and he was the fastest to drink everything. But we had 3 different rounds, and then we had the B-52 shots, where you light them on fire and stuff.
Oh God, that video.
Yes, that was awesome. The bars closed around 2 a.m. I think it was 2 a.m. I want to say it was 2. Do you guys remember?
Yeah,
What
I think
about?
it was 2-ish. The time the bars closed, it's about 2-ish for some of them.
Oh yeah. 1:30 something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find my WhatsApp folder because that's where all these little things are downloaded. Anyway, at different times, yeah. So I mean, because a couple of them were closed at like 11, like 12:30 or something. That was the one we were trying to go to. It was already closed. It was like only 12 or even before 12. So we were kind of surprised about that one. You can't believe you queued this song? Feel free to mute. I'll skip it then. I don't care. I need to figure out where the hell are our files located locally. On an Android phone. There we go. WhatsApp media folder. I don't have one of those. Ah, I think I found it. Documents. Images. Here we go, baby.
Oh.
Story of the face is also funny. When Sarah asked for a good pick, I was like, let's make a weird drunk face, and you nailed it. You totally did. You totally did.
Yep.
All right, so what were we looking for before? We were looking for the pictures of the
Sarah the Godfather.
Sarah the Godfather. That's right. All right, let me look for it. Let me look for
Sarah
it.
Father.
Sarah Father, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, meanwhile, I can. If I double click, will this load? No. All right, I gotta drag it. 1 sec. Yes. No. Painter's drunk face is well. Yes, that is accurate. Okay.
Actually,
Still looking.
We've got Painzar's drunk face as well from the bar. That's another one that Doge took.
Now he shared it in all of them in the WhatsApp as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He just
they're in there somewhere.
Okay. What I can do maybe is I'll make a new folder someplace. I don't know.
I need to duck out, gents, but I just wanted to say again how wonderful it was to see you all. Have a great recap time, and I'll catch y'all later.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
You know, it was so fun when Raptor goes at TwitchCon. He's like, "I'll see you in a couple weeks." Like, it was so cool to be able to say that.
There's a good one. Well, that's not Sarah. That's
not Sarah.
That's
D-Lyn.
That's D-Lyn. Yeah,
That's
but
D-Lyn,
it's in
yeah.
that same thread. There's one in there for sure.
No, I got it. There you go.
All right,
Mafia
see you later,
boss
guys.
Sarah.
And
All right,
there
see
he
ya.
is. There it is.
There he is. The Sarah Father.
Now, I don't have a picture of this, but there was a moment where Sarah is sitting like this, and Boggsy walks up to him on his right-hand side, and Sarah just sticks his hand out, and Boggsy kisses one of his rings, like it's the Pope or something. It was brilliant. It was a great moment.
There were so many great moments that night.
Yep.
And then they turned the damn lights off.
Anyways, Duckman, a pleasure, and gentlemen, I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Thank you.
Yeah, TC, you got in on this.
Oh God, yeah. To be fair though, I genuinely, I get very nervous and I'm not too keen on getting my picture taken. But this was on my Doge. He's one of the French CCs, and he did a really good job taking some really amazing pictures of people. And I'm genuinely surprised actually that it's a picture of me that I like. I normally don't like pictures of me, so I actually really like that one. So thank you. It's a picture of me. I don't mind looking. I don't mind saying, yeah, that's me.
Yes, these are from the Summit, Brutus. Hey, by the way, yes, I gotta say, I'm with you on that, TC. I'd much rather be behind the camera than in front of it, which is why I took a lot of really good pictures, and people always say, "Oh, you're a really good photographer."
Father.
I'm sorry, what was that, Chaos?
TC
Father, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
in this same list as well, in this same link, in this same grouping as well. There's one of the true Painzor.
Oh yes, I'll find that one.
There's also one of Chaos, which is a two-parter. Because there's
I'm
one,
just going
there's
through
one
the
where you
table pictures right now from
Here it
before.
is.
Yeah.
And I think it was this one. This was our last night, so we all went out, and then yeah.
Yeah, it's just awesome.
Yeah, just and this was like the only time I actually sat and ate with Raptor. He was gone. We know each other so well. We're like, all right, I'm not spending my time with you, fool. I'm gonna go someplace else.
Yep.
And that was true. That was truly fun. Uh-oh. Joyce, Javo was just talking on my Discord, so I'm like, get in voice, Javo. Well, no, you're right. It was like the Last Supper, and we had some good stuff, and then from there, other drinks, and I went and explored the city for a couple hours. Let's put it that way.
Did.
You saw the thing afterwards.
Yeah, I saw the map, and yeah, you did explore it.
I did. Are you talking about this picture for Painter's natural habitat?
That's one of them.
Oh my God, I'm crying. Really, look at that.
The other one is the other one is where he's wearing his glasses.
Yes.
It's
Yes,
on
I
the
saw that
night
one.
out. Yeah.
Here, just to make it
Oh,
easier,
yeah,
I think I'm gonna take all of these
This
pictures.
is so Painzor indeed.
Hey, DMC's there. Didn't chat again.
Hey, DMC, what a coincidence. You did the same tears.
Hello.
We see googly. So Painter brought a ton of them, and then he was putting the googly eyes everywhere. Let's see. Don't copy these pictures. Okay. All right. I'm just doing a bulk copy over because it's just quicker that way. And then I'll find the ones that way. Okay. Sorry, this is one of the hard things about when you have it all on your camera, on your phone. How do you get it from the phone to the thing and then be able to drag it up and stuff like that? So,
yeah.
I'll try to find the one of Painzer you were talking about. I saw it when I was scrolling around, but oh, you stupid thing. All right, that's really.
Hey, Javi's just got home.
Right now.
Oh, did he? Did he post on the WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
God, the hell.
Speaking
After
of,
how many hours, man?
Where is it? Where is he here?
No.
There's
Look
Javi,
at
Look at him.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I
There's
should have
the
taken a
true
picture with it.
Painzor.
And then there's Painzer in the natural habitat. He's missing alcohol in his hand, but he probably has it in both. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Do you guys know of any of the other pictures I should show?
Well, there's Sohn's album cover picture.
Sohn's album cover picture.
Yeah, the one. It's another Doge one again.
Okay.
Where it's, I think it's down the list, down the same line as that as the ones you're in at the minute there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, because it just
yeah.
has like random file names here, so it's hard to like find a specific one from the group. Oh, you're talking about this one. I remember that.
Yeah, that one. Sohn's
Sohn-
album cover picture.
Sohn, man, one of the like most bulletproof people, like just didn't let things get in his way, and toughed it out. He was in a lot of pain. He said towards the end.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. But like you said, he just put his head down and cracked on, and yeah, it was. Yeah, he did really good. Oh, and there's the his picture of. Yeah, he did. There's Grumpy's picture as well. He in the same night, and then there's the pictures of Malta with his.
The
his
Malta
cover.
pic. Yeah. I have this one. Look at that, bro. The magazine cover.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right.
Oh yeah.
To say how we call the magazine, the famous one in US.
Vogue.
Yeah. Right.
That's definitely a Vogue picture.
It's like a model with a chain, by the way.
Yeah.
No, not chain. How call it? Not necklace.
No, chain.
How
You're
call
right.
that thing?
Necklace, or you can say that it's a chain too. But yeah. Very good. It's like Balenciaga or whatever, right?
Yeah. And then
there's Beard.
that's Grumpy. What else is?
Yep, that's Grumpy.
Yep. There's a picture of Sarah lifting Blood Minister up so he's the same height as Minnie.
What?
In the bar with Goldmember behind them.
I don't think I saw that one when I was scrolling through.
I don't know who. I think Minnie took it himself.
Okay.
But yeah, Sarah's having to lift Blood Minister up just so he's the same height.
Yep.
What else is there?
Yeah, he's not grumpy. It's funny though because look, it's the same pose from here. It's like literally the same pose. This is practiced, bro. This is practiced.
No, this is the cover. The next one is the what do you call it? Is the first page of the article.
Or the centerfold.
Oh wow.
Oh,
There's a very
okay.
good picture of, oh god, what's this one?
Yeah, the GQ model.
Yeah. He got Googled. There's a really good picture of Danny, actually. I don't know if Danny's seen that.
Danny, yeah?
Yeah, Danny. I think it's around Sone's album cover. It's around there somewhere.
Okay. Of Danny. I'll have to go back and look. All the best pictures were like the last night.
Yeah.
And I've been I was so busy, I rarely had time to even look at other people's pictures. Like I'd scroll through. You wake up, or you're gone for like 3 hours. You come back, there's like 28 missed messages. Because one thing that Wargaming did right, the one thing that they really did right, was they got us all SIM cards for Serbia with 2 gigabytes of data on it. So we were able to use that and then post pictures like all the time of everything that we're doing.
Yeah.
To be honest, it was super enough. About 2 giga, I mean, it was super.
Just enough, yeah.
Yeah, just enough, exactly. For phones, for to call someone, Messenger or Viber or.
Yeah. Because it was 2 gig of normal data on the card and 10 gig for Facebook or social media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was, I mean, they went out of the way to make sure that we were the connectivity and everything was great for us all. The hotel's Wi-Fi was good.
Here's a pic of Sarah so you guys kind of get an idea of, what he looks like.
Are we allowed to say who the other person is?
So he said
anybody will know that.
He said he's okay with it because he knows it's going to come out. But out of respect for him, I'm going to not say who that is.
Yep.
And let him do it on his terms.
Yep.
And then there's TN. Eat, Play, Talk. I love this. The stuff he had, the warship stuff he had was really cool. I wish I could have had that. Uh-oh. DMC, are you okay being on screen? If you let me know if you are or not, because I've got a picture of you. TC is indeed the star of that photo.
No.
He's looking,
Chaos is. Chaos is.
Yeah, look, my profile, right?
Yeah, it's Chaos on Mini.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking is all the money, by the way. all the money, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And you are the founder of the world.
Okay, then I
Or
won't.
What I mean. The credits on
That's
you.
fine, dude. Yeah.
I don't think I.
Go on.
I have the group photo. I don't know if you're in the group photo, DMC. But no worries. We don't have to identify. It's okay. This was cool though. This was like we're literally
Yeah.
watching somebody create. You know.
Yeah, so that's
Shimakaze there.
Uncle 77. He literally he created that over the 2 days that we were there, and that was that. I don't know if did he post the finish one? Did he post the finish one?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Go to Tammy, I think. After 1 day.
Was
It
it
was the
one
last
day
day
or
in
two?
Summit. He finished it in 2 days, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if I can find
yeah, that's right, Dutch. Is this one of the eight? It's Uncle 77 who drew this. And
it's stunning.
Yeah, he started it on the way. I think he started it on the flight there, did he, or on the day he arrived?
Something like
And
that.
he
Something like that.
And he finished it on the final day, and it was. It's not normally my sort of artwork, but to see him create it and put it on, draw it and paint it, that's the final image that he did. With the background and everything that he put on, just wow.
Yeah, it was posted on the WhatsApp. Yeah, no, that's fine, DMC. Don't worry. I did a
That's
second
fine,
look
DMC, no
myself.
problem.
Yeah, I did a second look just myself just now because if it was on my Discord, I was going to delete it. But it's fine. No worries. I always want to ask because you just never know, and it's better to be asked to ask. I think so.
Yeah.
So I showed you guys all the poker cards and stuff, and so Laurie started doing this after we had my shirt out there, and then the fish, and then another shirt, and then now people were starting to sign poker cards.
Yeah, the fish.
The fish.
That was awesome.
The fish was great.
Yeah.
Oh, freaking Painter. Forgot he googlied a chair.
Oh, that was in a bar where you guys were, wasn't it?
Yes, as well as this. He was pissed because I said I was beating him at drinking. Trying to look through if there's other. This was our first night at dinner.
Look that one.
Right?
Right.
It's a great addition to start for everyone to
Yeah.
have good memories. Yes. Yes, indeed. Very much. So, our first table. It's awesome. Malta! Big fan. Malta, bro.
Oh, quick. Yeah, we need to put Malta's picture back on for him.
Which one? Give me a sec.
He's...
It's over here. Malta with the follow. Bro, you just followed. Now, you contrast that with this one, Malta. Amazing. There's a shout out for Malta. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I'm messing with you, Malta. Don't worry. But everybody knows Malta probably. But if you don't, go follow that person and have fun.
Yeah.
And win more in World of Warships.
She have a style, baby.
He does. And we're just going through pictures and stuff and chatting, Malta. I'm on Discord if in my server. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. No pressure, no need to do it if you don't want to or are busy. But are there any other events that are things that you guys? Oh, the dog. Bisty befriended a dog when we were on our tour.
Yeah.
And that dog just started following us everywhere. And he even got in the group picture that we had. Chaos is here without chaos. Yeah, see, like he just followed us everywhere after that point.
Yeah.
Who fed the stray? They didn't. I don't think they fed him. They just pet him like crazy. I walked up and he's like belly up, like just loving all the rubbings and everything. So
this is Johnny. John.
I'm sorry?
Scott TC, is that right?
Who's that?
In this picture?
John, I don't remember. Because
no,
I
it's,
met his NA.
Yeah, it's, can't remember his name.
The nickname, I met him with his real name.
John.
Yeah.
Because we have the same name, you know. Oh, God, man.
Yeah, it's John.
What a nice guy, by the way. Wow.
John V. John.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
He was a
Zambian. Right. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a wargaming community manager for World of Tanks, and then he came over and became senior community manager in World of Warships about a year and change ago. It's great talking to him.
Yeah, really good.
Based god indeed, including the god of going out at nighttime and taking night shots. Malta.
Yeah, some of those, some of the images of the buildings and everything, very, very nice.
Yeah, like the T-34 tank that they have out there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Very good picture.
Finally, I touched one of these tanks and I chilling. I mean, history, man. I mean,
nice.
Whatever about the history. I mean, okay, you know, war, etc. But it's something real. I mean, you know.
Yeah, well, they'd be getting on for nearly 100. They'd be getting on for what, 80, nearly 90 years old soon.
I don't remember.
When we meet, do we use our Twitch names or IRL? We mostly used our Twitch names. Some people might know somebody else, but you know, we try to keep it just to screen names, and we did that as well with with wargaming employees. If we know their personal name, we still want to use their public facing name or whatever.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we just get in the habit. And the hard part is some of those people, like Boggsy, he'll just call me by my real name all the time, and I'm like, who are you talking to? Because I'm not used to him talking to me, in that fashion.
Yeah, I think about by the end of the first full day, we were all like, it was literally interchanging one name at one point, one name at another point, and nobody was batting an eyelid.
Yeah, and DMC is exactly right. It's difficult to memorize everybody's name. The hard thing though is like the WhatsApp. A lot of people join that group and they just have their name on it, like the real name. So it's like, wait, who's that person? But you get it figured out. You know Boggsy's? Yeah, you don't know mine. That's right. And you never will. No. But I loved like the camaraderie, being able to hang out, and like this is at the hotel. This was the first night, isn't it? It's the first night.
Yeah.
Hashtag last NACC still standing. Everybody else went to bed, and they were conked out. Minnie took a nap. He missed part of a presentation because he was just that tired. And I got 2, maybe 3 hours on my flight across from Chicago to Munich, and that was on business class. So I'm like, hey, fold out seats. I'm gonna sleep. Nope, didn't happen. And then that night, I think so. That's what I'm there after 36 hours of flying or something, and I was like one of the last to go because after I've finished with all of you guys, I went upstairs to the hotel room and did my dailies.
Yeah.
It took about just a half hour. It's not that much time.
Seriously, every day you did your dailies.
So I posted in the WhatsApp group, okay, daily's done, good night everyone, or something like that. And then I woke up and I looked at the WhatsApp group and I saw the time and I said, holy shit, is it really only 3.5 hours ago or whatever the time?
Yeah.
I paid for it dearly the last night. Let me say that. Dearly.
Oh, yeah.
But that's all right. I don't, whatever. We had a good time.
A great time.
Just absolutely
By the
fantastic.
way, DMC is here. Opportunity. DMC, JJ. Well done.
Mm.
He knows.
Yes, he does. DMC is a god. You know, what's funny was when he would say things like, "Oh, you know, we watch your streams and stuff, and we don't know who any people are." Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that was really cool. Raptor on the way over, he was worried he was gonna miss his connection, so he literally looked up where he is, and then he looked up where my plane was, and look at this. It's like, even in the air, we're flying together. Aww.
What?
Yes.
This is the air traffic.
Yes, this is flight aware. So he found my flight. He found his flight.
Lord.
Yeah, we're racing.
You cheer each other. You say hello each other.
Yeah, that picture's the one I responded to. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine.
I was wondering about that because on my flight I had messaging only, so I couldn't download any of the pictures. Raptor paid for Wi-Fi, so when I got to the airport, like, all of them just downloaded, you know, and I'm like, well, where are these from? He was emergency Russian translator. Oh, okay. So, funny story about that, Dutch. Raptor had a 1.5 hour head start from me. He left Houston at like 6 o'clock, his flight. My flight was at 6. My flight was at 6. His was at 4:30. He actually called me while he was getting on the flight. And I'm sitting at the United Bar having my second burger at the Polaris Lounge.
Zaf, who win? C-Bank have a point, by the way, about racing. Who win, by the way? You or Raptor?
I did. I did.
You did. All right.
Now, okay. Well, time out. How do you define winning? Do you define winning as getting to the next gate first? Or do you determine it as landing first?
That one. Okay.
Next gate. Raptor won that one.
All right.
Because I didn't go to the gate. I don't think I have the picture in here. I'm looking for it. I didn't go to the gate. What I did was I thought, hey, I've got a business class ticket, and I was at the business class Polaris Lounge in Chicago. I wonder if I can get into the business class Lufthansa in Munich, which you have to be Premier Gold in order to get into, right? So they said, you know, I called and I'm like, can I get in, and blah blah blah. And when I called United, they're like, yes, you can get into the lounge. And when I got there, and so did Lufthansa. And when I got there, they said, oh well, you know, you can't get in. So I'm sitting here, and this nice lady on the other side, she scans my passport or my ticket. It's an American ticket, a United ticket, and she goes, oh, I'm sorry, you're not Gold, Star Alliance Gold. You can't come in. And I said, well, tech support said I could, and all that kind of stuff. And she goes and she has another lady print out my actual like boarding pass from Lufthansa, and I'm going back and forth with her and stuff. And I said, look, I only have 15 minutes, and then I go to my connection. So if it's not possible, okay, that's fine. But if it is, I would very much love to see it. So she goes to me, she says, okay, I will do this for you, but don't tell everybody else. I'm like, okay, so here I am telling you all. but I post this, and Raptor's like, you ass, you actually got in. I'm like, yeah, bitch, you know, like, so I went up to the bartender and I said, I want whiskey, but I don't want something American. And so she's like, well, what would you like? And I took another picture of it. I don't need to upload, but I found like a Japanese whiskey. I'm like, hey, I heard that's really cool stuff. So,
can I ask, please, that bar, it's in which airport, by the way?
In Munich. This is the Lufthansa Business Lounge.
Munich?
In Munich, yes.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah. So I literally got in there, got a drink. Here it is. I'll put it up here. So I grabbed a drink. I grabbed a Coke, and then because I didn't want to, you know, overdo the drinking, I grabbed a Coke. Shush you.
You rat. Traitor.
So I took that picture. I literally like downed the glass and I drank the Coke and off I went. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm fueled up. I'm ready to go. So
I mean,
you
they
know,
measure it like 40 ml, right? Like hotels.
Yes.
Yeah. It's yeah.
So I didn't I didn't pay for it. Dutch, you were asking me how was it? Was it expensive or whatever? I didn't pay to go in. It was because I had a business class ticket. I could just jump on in, and they've got this nice big area for you to sit down and stuff. They have racks where you can put your luggage in, so you don't have to take that throughout and stuff. But it's a very small place, and then behind this hallway is bathrooms and showers. I didn't think I had time to go and do that, and Raptor was already texting me like, "Where are you, honey?" So
Honey.
honey.
This is sensual. Sorry.
Very sensual. So what did you get for nice things on the plane? So I can talk about that real quick. So for me, I put in a request to use miles to upgrade to business. The upgrade from economy to business was like $1,900. $1,900 US. And I put in a request for upgrade using miles. I used 20,000 miles, so that's worth about $200 US. And you had to pay a fee on top of that of $425. So I got a business class upgrade for $625 at $1,900 value. I kind of figure that's really a bit
good.
That's
Worth it,
good,
right?
yeah?
I mean, if I understand.
Yeah.
Can we see that picture, by the way? If you see the little boy behind the couch with a hat, it looks like young Pezor from a distance, right?
Yeah, you're right. He kind of does look like a Painzer in training.
Bloody hell!
I literally just snapped it and ran. But yeah, like it was really fun. Let me just do this. Is my name on this anywhere? And whatever. I'll keep doing the process I'm doing. So the experience of flying business class itself, you have these fold down layout seats, and I'll put it in here. I'll do this. And it was fun. It was an experience. But to me, the business class isn't necessarily about having the seat. Look at all this. Look at all this leg room and seat room. Commercial break. Good timing. Just a reminder, I'm also over on YouTube. So it's not so much about having the seat and everything. It's about everything that comes around the seat. And this is my first time on Polaris. So I ate it up. The first thing I did when I got to the Polaris Lounge, of course, is worked. Or not worked. I mean, sorry. Went to. I got to work getting to the restaurant. What they have is they've got a buffet, and then they also have a restaurant where you can order anything you want on the menu. Literally anything you want on the menu. There's no charge. You can order 3 entrees if you want. No, there's no cost.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, indeed. Wow, indeed. It was amazing. They have breakfast and a lunch side. Everything that I read about online was get the burger. So this is a prime rib burger or something like that. It was delicious. So delicious, I had a second one 3 hours later.
Raptor, by the way, missed the best part of the photos, by the way.
Well, he's done all these. Raptor did.
Oh, wow.
So is it $100 really, H9? Raptor. So, can I find it? Raptor texted me a picture. Oh, this is the picture. So I go and I take this picture, and I go to send it to C Raptor. And he sent me the same bloody picture from his seat in Houston. That's how in sync the two of us are. And how, you know what I mean? Like, we both take the same bloody picture of the same bloody stuff and text it at the same bloody time. I mean, come on, man. It was wild. So
I don't know about anybody else in chat, but to be fair, I was expecting you to put that up and say, "Oh, but here I am in the Polaris Business Lounge doing my doubles."
Yes. Oh, yes. I got my dailies done in at the business lounge because why not? I also was able to get some work done for my actual job too, so I was really happy about that. Raptor did the same thing. He logged in and stuff. And then the other thing they always tell you to do is get the thank you CBA. Yeah, the special drop is for a perma camo. It's a permanent subscriber camouflage. It's a really pretty camo. So they tell you for the dessert you'll always get the cookie. So this is like a deep dish cookie with ice cream on it. Oh, so good. So, you know, the experience is you get to the lounge, and you get to the lounge like 6 hours early so that you can eat whatever you want, relax, have beautiful pictures of whatever you want. So like I go to the bar to order, to order a drink, and right outside of the bar is like literally the runway and like planes taxiing. So if you're a fan of aircraft, you can just sit there and watch planes left and right. It was great. It was great. They serve you the food right away or very early, and they said, hey, I told them I wanted express dining, so they gave me my appetizer, my meal, which I pre-ordered. You can pre-order your meal up to 24 hours early. So you put in your pre-order, and then you can choose what you want for dessert. So, Chaos, you know me by now. The lady said, what would you like for dessert? You know what my answer was?
Okay.
My answer was, yes. I will have all three of them, please. Uh-oh, there goes Chaos. We lost the kinky boy.
No.
No, but it was an ice cream sundae that they made, and they said, what would you like for syrup and other toppings? And they made it right there for you, fresh. And then they had a cheese plate, and then they had like an apple, I don't know what you call it. The apple thing was my least favorite of the three desserts. And then, of course, in the background there is port wine and my dinner wine, which wasn't so good, so I just didn't drink it. So, Julio, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. So, was business class worth $625? I would say yes. And TC, you've flown business a little bit. You would agree with that, yeah?
For long distance on the full fat package, like when I say full fat, the full works package like you have there, yes.
Mm-hmm.
For short haul, now I had a different experience to you on short haul. I was obviously with Lufthansa.
Yes.
And while I didn't pay anywhere near as much, I mean, obviously one leg was FOC. The other couple were only literally just a couple of, I think 120 in total, over and above, for the rest of it, which I thought was, I don't think that's too bad at all, considering it was nice, but short haul business class within them is literally just the it's just the economy seat, and nobody sits in the middle one.
Yeah, so you don't really get much out of that.
Yeah, but all the other stuff that's with it, pretty good actually. Good service, good service. Food was nice. Seat was nice. The way that they were constantly checking on you and making sure everything was okay was good. So I definitely wouldn't. I mean, if it hadn't been free for that last leg, I definitely wouldn't have bothered with it. I don't think that was worth it, especially on that plane, especially on that sort of equipment. But yeah, it was short haul. It's nice for a treat, and benefit for me obviously because it's the first time in 21 years that I've gone anywhere and flown anything. There's a couple of things that I was able to tick off the list. Flying in seat 1A and going in business on a trip. So,
yeah.
done it once, don't need to do it again.
Well,
Long haul though is a different kettle of fish.
This was my first ever time on business class, and Pac, yeah, I mean, up until this point, I'm with you, and I looked at it and I said, you know, I've got an opportunity, let's put in for it, because so if you put a miles upgrade in with United request and you don't get the miles, or you don't get the upgrade, you get everything back. You get a refund of the miles you put in and the fee. So literally, if it doesn't post, you get everything back. And you can try to get another flight. So like, to me, it's like, come on. So yeah, this is the menu of that I could choose from for my meals. Sohn, everybody's hanging out now. What's up, Sohn? So we're just kind of going through. Well, we're getting towards the end of like the experience. I was talking about the flight out with being on business, and I know you got to fly premium economy on the way home. You went ahead and upgraded to get the extra legroom, nicer seats, all that good stuff. Would you say that was worth it for you, Sohn? And by the way, you're welcome to join. We're in my Discord, so you're welcome to hop on in if you want. This was on United, Captain Veers. This is United Airlines. The experience, yeah, what an understatement. Exactly. Exactly. Captain Veers, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. 100% worth it. There it is. There it is. Now, Raptor did a different way than I did. What he did was he bought the upgrade for, the way the system does it, it kind of like cancels and then rebooks. But he basically did that to go to premium economy, and then he put in the miles upgrade to go to business. And for him, that's the better chance of getting the upgrade. His upgrade cleared 2 weeks out. My upgrade didn't clear until the week of the flight. I think it was like Sunday after my stream. They said, oh yeah, we can put you in business. So, you like the idea for the bagel? The open face one? I almost got that one, but once I had that burger, man, oh God, the burger was so good. Do they actually cook on board? No, I think some things they think they do, but I'm pretty sure they just reheat it all in the microwave or whatever they do. So, it smelled, like I could smell it come from the galley though. It smelled good. It smelled good. Is that a Sonai here?
See.
Yeah, what's up, bud?
Nothing. Just chilling.
So we've been talking for over an hour about the summit. What was your favorite part about it? Like, what was your big thing?
I mean, before going, I didn't know what to expect because, I mean, you probably to your community and even to us a little bit, you always reference St. Pete and what happened there. So I didn't know what to expect going into it. I expected it to be more business, to be honest. And it ended up being about the people and the relationships that we formed. Not only to people like you and me, Zat, both NA, me and you keep in touch outside, we're in different groups or whatever, but just the overall relationships that we formed and the bonds we formed, there just are no words. I was completely blown away. If I had high expectations for this trip, those expectations were shattered. And before going, I was most excited about like maybe seeing Serbia and the architecture, which was all cool. But for me, it was all about the people that made the trip for me.
You know what's funny is like for me, I thought it was kind of funny because since I had done the CC Summit last time, I kind of knew what to expect. And of course, things were different, right? But you know, they put a section in, hey, you know, ask your communities, what do you want to talk about? Like, what do you want to see? And like, you know, people, you know, how do you balance ships? When is this ship coming back out? And like, what's funny is at the summit, I mean, while they answered stuff like that, right? It wasn't, who the hell cared? There were so many bigger picture things that they talked about that it completely dwarfed all those little things that we and the viewers thought were important to talk about.
Even relevant. Like the stuff that I might have brought up, once I saw something else, I was like, this isn't even worth it. Like, why am I even bothering or bitching about it even?
it doesn't matter anymore at that point. It doesn't. So
yeah.
And you're right. It's about the community. It's about the people that you get to meet. You know, I finally got to meet you. Jesus, and how close do we live relatively? You know, I finally got to meet you in person. Who is the
I
guy
told
on
my
the-
community. Somebody said after I tell you what I'm about to say, but somebody in my chat was saying, "Oh, can you describe it specifically?" I was like, "I can't because it's such a broad thing." I said, I know the word was never used by Wargaming or really with us, but the team building, the bonds, the relationships that we formed, and what we learned from Wargaming, like with the business aspect, I told them they're actually going to see a change. And I can't wait for more CCs since obviously, unfortunately, not everybody was able to go. As more CCs go, you're going to see people raiding different channels, maybe not just English speaking. You're going to see more collaborations. You're going to see other people playing with each other. And overall, with what we learned, you're going to see people maybe not. I mean, you don't do this. You have your criticism, but like I would say, I really not necessary dogs right now.
Okay.
That you're going to see a change, and it's going to be for the positive. And I think that can you let him in, please? I'm on the phone. What's it called? You're going to see a little bit of a change on the streams and everything, how we convey. And I think we're going to be given a little bit more patience than I, at least personally, have towards wargaming in the future.
It's amazing how that works. And some people might look listen to what you just said and say, well, you're just a shill, right? They just bought you.
Right.
Because
And I
they
said
brought
that
you
too.
over. And no, I mean, this is why, you know, in circles, there was talk about, oh, Zast's too nice to you know, lay it on to wargaming. It's not that at all. It's I've got the relationship with them. I feel like I'm part of the family. And while there might be some things that I disagree with that they do, at the end of the day, like, nobody's perfect. And I always felt like the decisions that they make they really do believe in the best interest of the game and the players. Who's the guy with the big guy with the sport watch? Is this what you're talking about, Dutch? Where my cursor's on with the skeleton or skull face on the shirt? I was gonna go somewhere else and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I mean, here's the fact that you two are hanging out with me on a Sunday for my normal stream and stuff, and we're all, you know, we're just hanging. This guy right here next to TC. So that would be
Tiger's Den.
Tiger's Den. Thank you. I couldn't off the top of my head. Yeah, that's Tiger. So yeah, it's about, and DMC, you're probably still here and listening, dude. Please pass this on, if you would. Please pass this on to your internal communications. What I'm about to say, this is important. One of the people on my shuttle to the airport, when we were leaving, we were talking. You know what he told me? He said, I was thinking of quitting the game before this. I was thinking of walking away from everything of the game. I was tired of it. I was sick of it. He said stuff like this. I want to come back. I want to keep playing the game, but I want to do better for my community. He said that to me directly.
Yep.
How many others were at this summit that maybe thought the same thing? It's crazy to think about that.
Some that might just have kept it to themselves too.
Oh, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
No,
if that
yeah.
person said that, I'm sure there's at least 5, maybe others that felt the same way.
The positivity that I was talking about and how they're going to notice a little bit of a change. I said it's going to be beneficial for the entire community. I think it's going to make for better content. Just and I told my community, I was like, I'm not going to stop bitching about stuff. I'm going to be critical. It's not like, and you use the word chill. I was like, no. I was like, I'm still going to be critical of stuff. I was like, there's stuff in the game I do not agree with. But it's just how I approach it, how I complain about it, knowing and understanding more. It's just going to be a little bit more positive. And I think that adds for a more positive thing for the community as a whole, whether you're a player, a streamer, a CC, or what.
Yep.
Yep.
I completely agree. And the other thing, too, is it opens up that line of communication with people from other regions to the point where, you know, it's more common. I think we're going to see a lot more cross-regional raiding, you know, like when Europeans go to bed, boom, over to NA and stuff. And I think we're going to see a lot more of collaboration too. And I really hope, you know, we see that also in some of the more competitive events and the various tournaments and stuff with Team League coming up. I think this season of Team League is going to be so much more special because we all met, or at least many of us did, you know?
Tiger is such a gentle soul. I love that man.
He is. And yeah, they could be cousins. That's true. Yeah, Tiger is one of the nicest, most thoughtful people out there, and he brought an amazing fish that we all got to sign. So.
Yep.
The one thing for us, though, that I think is almost our job. I use job very lightly, but I said this to you guys, I think, but we were able to humanize how we look at the game because we met the developers and the developers whose usernames that we're used to and everything like that, and put faces to names. I mean, Zath, you've done this between your trips to Austin and St. Pete and everything, but not for me. I don't know about UTC, but so for everybody else playing the game, they still just see the game as ones and zeros and code and just what's on their screen. They don't really think about the back end. So I think it almost is our job to kind of, dude, you guys don't understand what it takes, what we were explained and we can't talk about, but like we were able to get it humanized when unfortunately the game community isn't able to do that like us.
Right. Absolutely. And you know, have you been to a player gathering, Son?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't been to a TwitchCon. I haven't been to a Gamescom. I haven't been to any other summit. I mean, this was a first on many levels for me.
Yeah, awesome. And what a great first you had. That's great.
Unbelievable.
TC, it's all downhill from there. No, I'm kidding. But it's a very high mark. It's a very high mark, right? And then you're gonna compare when you go to other things and say, hey, what about, you know, how was this and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but TC, you've been to a lot of player gatherings, right?
Yeah, I've virtually every year for the past 3 years or so since they started doing them again. I've been to the UK playmates at like Belfast, at Chatham and stuff like that. So,
Unrug, hey,
Unrug,
look, you're on the screen. The thing is about these player gatherings is you meet the people behind the keyboard, and you get a new appreciation for who's playing the game. It's not some sweaty try-hard kid next to you. It could be, but you know, it's you realize that it's fathers and daughters and sons and brothers, and you know, everybody's got their own, you know, thing going on, and it humanizes the players. Well, this is what happened for us when we go to the CC Summit. It humanized the developers too, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
it's the
100%.
best way. It's the best way of putting it, because that's what it did. Because obviously before that, you know, before that, it's easy to just, you know, say, oh, this isn't good, or we don't like this, or, you know, why did they do this? You know, like you said, but it does. It humanizes them, and actually, you know, you get to see and you get to speak and hear from the people who are doing the work, and you know, and what's involved with it, and see how it impacts. You know, how one simple word impacts. You know, we can all talk about and say, oh, well, you know, this makes people feel sad, this makes people feel upset, etc., etc., etc. It's not until you speak to someone and see it face value that you actually suddenly realize what it actually does.
Yep. You know what it did too is it really made me hopeful. You know, people say, oh, the game is dying, population, blah 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 blah, and it really made me hopeful. I think that's
the right word to use, Zath, hopeful, because I felt the same way as you, and I'm in pretty high spirits right now.
Yeah. I mean, Raptor was like, I can't believe, he made a comment earlier. He's like, I can't believe how many people are rushing to stream today, or you know, like after just coming home. Yeah, we want to tell the story. You know,
my average stream is around 3 to 4 hours. I just got done with an 8-hour stream.
Yeah. And that's after flying home yesterday and all the stress and strain and tiredness and, you know, food deprivation and, you know, malnutrition and all that. I gained,
food deprivation. What part of Serbia did you go to? Because I was not deprived of food.
No, I meant more like in terms of
the food was incredible.
In terms of like certain vitamins that your body's used to or something. You know what I mean? Like you just you didn't whatever. So you know, or given the choice between vegetables and fruits or meat. You know?
You look at the menu, it was meat, vegetable, meat, vegetable, meat.
Cheese.
And I'm like, what the hell is vegetable meat?
Yeah. Right.
But no, it was just that's why I had to pass off today as well, because it didn't hit me too hard last night after I landed, but overnight and today it's definitely caught up on me. Like right now it's like 10:30 over here in the UK. It's definitely hitting me, I'm afraid, so I apologise.
No, it's fine.
But,
Yawn away. If you got to run and sleep, go.
I'm going to go and crash.
All right.
And let's sleep. But thank you, both of you.
Hey, TC.
Thank you,
thank
to
you,
everybody
buddy.
in chat. No, thank you. It's absolutely just epic. But yeah, thank you, everybody, and have a good night.
Yeah, chat, everybody say good night to TC, please.
Good night, everyone.
I'll tell you what, Hog, I saw your comment. Yes, the last one was 2019. You have to remember, since 2019, a couple big things happened that really impacted the ability of wargaming to do anything. The first, of course, being the pandemic. You know, they had to close everything down, right? They did have I think they had a gathering planned for 2021. I think they were going to try doing it every odd year, but then they couldn't do it because of the pandemic. And then after the pandemic, you know, is return to work and return to figure out, okay, now you got to re-budget stuff. It is indeed Sea Raptor, and it's a wild Sea Raptor. You gotta budget for stuff. You know, you can't just be like, oh, we're gonna go and spend X thousands of dollars doing an event like this, and we totally budgeted for that this year. You know, like you can't do that. So,
and don't forget the other thing that was canceled. I mean, yeah, this was CC's only, and we were talking about humanizing and meeting people.
Yeah.
But they have not held an Anchors Away at all since then as well.
Yep.
I mean, that did it on a small scale for people close to those areas, but at least, you know, that helped things too. But that even hasn't been done since then.
Absolutely. And I know they've done a couple of player gatherings, and they're gonna probably build on that. I talked to them actually about that at the summit. But you know, and then of course, as Raptor mentions, the other big thing that happened was the server change because of the Ukraine and Russian conflict. So you know, with that, okay, now you're gonna, you know, move to wherever. They ended up here in Belgrade, and so like, you know, it takes a while to put that all together. The last thing they're thinking about is let's fly a bunch of people out here and, you know, have a good time. You know, they've got deadlines to meet and everything else. So, you know, you finally respect the people more when you see them. Absolutely. Yes, which is what we miss tremendously post-COVID anyways. And any job and any environment and community. It's one thing I love about streaming is it connects you with people. So, I don't know. So, anything else you want to bring up or mention?
No, you're doing a good job talking.
All right, I have a question for you then. And of course, we've got NDAs and we can't say about certain things. What's one thing you would change?
One thing I would change? About the game or the trip?
No, about the trip, about the summit.
I would have liked an extra 2 days. There was a lot of museums that that I would have liked to have visited. Even the aerospace museum that's right next to the airport. I would like to go into that. I would have liked to have gone to the museum that's right across the street from our hotel. I would have liked an extra 2 days to kind of just not have a schedule and kind of do that kind of stuff. Other than that, professionally, what we would view slideshows, like everything else, the dinners, everything else was great. One thing I was really happy about, I touched on this on my stream this morning. I mentioned TC, I think Raptor was there. Considering we were all of us in one form or another, depending on, you know, whatever the platform, we're all content creators. I was happy that people didn't focus on like an IRL or just chatting and everybody was walking around with their GoPros kind of deal. Like kind of like what you see everybody doing at a TwitchCon. And I watch these videos at TwitchCon and everything. I'm just like, yo, put it down. Like, meet, socialize, network. I was happy that we were more focused on each other. So that made me actually really happy. I was nervous about everybody kind of glued to their phone, reading chat and everything like that when we were standing next to each other. And that didn't happen at all. And I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah. Yeah. And
because it's totally a possibility, us being content creators one way or another. I mean, it's a normal thing at gatherings, and everything. So I was happy that didn't happen.
I mean, the first time, and Raptor can attest because he was with us, the first time that I met Flamu at the CC Summit in 2019 was while he's doing an IRL stream, walking from whatever market that they were at, and iChase is right next to him. And yeah, he couldn't not stream, and he streamed all the time. He walked up to a souvenir stall, and he's showing everybody all the souvenirs he could buy, and somebody tips him the exact amount of money to go buy a hat or whatever it was. And Raptor and I both looked at each other like, how do we have this happen for us? Like, I just can't believe it. Right there, yeah, right there in Kronstadt. Like, it was next level. It was crazy. So, I mean, you're absolutely correct. People weren't glued to their phones like I thought they might be as well. I felt bad because I wasn't really... I know other CCs were posting stuff to their Discord all the time, and I finally did a channel and dumped a bunch of pictures here like we were talking about. But, like, I felt kind of bad. I wasn't posting a lot of stuff. I just don't have time. Like you said, you're making the relationship. You're having you're having important conversations and stuff.
Yep. I mean, I posted up to little teaser photos, like one photo, like in my subscriber Discord chat. Like, I'm like, hey, here's a little taste for you. But that's not. I wasn't there to be somewhere else mentally, in a way. And I hope that doesn't insult any of my viewers or anything like that. But everything worked out. Put it that way.
Hoojam, look at what Hoojam just wrote. Nobody posted anything across a lot of Discords. That, Unrug, if you see that, screenshot that or something and pass that on internally, because that tells you how engaged we as CCs were. We weren't thinking about our audience. We were thinking about our relationship with Wargaming. It's amazing. You were generally glad they've banned filming of the sessions this time. You were planning on filming them all. I remember you were planning on filming them all, so I agree. Yeah, that was nice. You could actually unwind and do it. No, you weren't. I thought you were, because I know you tried doing that in 2019. Yes, it's a very healthy attitude and approach to the event. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, you didn't have to play photographer or videographer. You could just have fun, Be in the moment. When's the last time we could do that? For me, I think the one thing I would have liked to have changed. Yeah, it's not the main, of course, but I know Unrug, you and others are going to have your post-event chat, right? What did we get from it? What did we think about it? What have we heard? Because I know you guys are hanging out and streaming. Whatever the streamer's saying about it and stuff, Hey, I mean, I said earlier, somebody was, thinking of quitting streaming and playing the game completely until this event. So, like, these maybe aren't the main priority, but these are all ancillary wins to celebrate, in my opinion. So the one thing that I really wish we could have had was a chance to just really kind of talk about things that mattered to us, that we would love to, to see Wargaming consider. I mean, Son, when I brought up my questions about, I can't really say much, but
yeah,
and you could tell it wasn't even thought of before. And maybe it won't make it into the game, or maybe it will in 5 years, but I really wish we would have had the opportunity to have discussions like that. And I'm sure the concern was it would be a complaint session. Why isn't this happening? Why are you doing that? When are you gonna fix subs? Blah blah blah. But it was a lot of fun.
I see what you mean. I had a few of those in my head, and I just kind of said it to. I mentioned one thing to Bogsy, and then I mentioned another thing to Chrysanthos, and that was.
That's it. Done.
I was good with that.
Yeah, out of your system. Move on.
But what was your favorite part of being about over there?
The favorite part of being over here, I got to think about that. And I'm not trying to be a jerk saying that. It's just like there were so many different things that were awesome.
Yeah.
I will say, compared to 2019, I felt like Wargaming was putting in so much more time and effort into making sure that our experience was as good, solid, efficient, positive as possible. Like,
Yeah, it felt good. It was noticeable.
Right. And it was just like, and Bogsy, I gotta tip my hat to Bogsy, because I know he put a lot of this together, the schedules, guys, when they have these sessions, they have to reach out to the teams and say, hey, can we get some of you guys to come in and talk to us? DMC coming in and talk to us for what, 2 different, and it's like, okay, this is time that they could be spending, working on whatever on the patch upcoming, whatever their projects are. No, they came and hung out. Serapis did the same thing, He's got a job to do in the office, and no, he came and sat and just added when he, whenever, he needed to and stuff. And
I love Sarah. He is he's such an awesome guy.
Right.
The 2 things that I kind of told on my stream that I feel like I need to do, and honestly, all of us as a community, not even just the CC, I'm talking about viewers, players, everything like that. Number 1, they do listen. And it's not just what we put in our feedback channel or any kind of, back channel thing that we think we have. They hear it. I mean, and they might not come out and say to a specific thing that the reasoning why nothing is done. I mean, we might say just take one random thing and we've been complaining about it, and we may not hear about it. They did their due diligence, they heard it and everything like that. The other thing is just patience, because between roadmaps and what's scheduled for this, what they're working on right now, there is stuff coming, and I'm telling your channel right now, there is stuff coming out you will like. And the things you will like might be changes. There might be new content. Obviously, we can't talk about NDA because it's NDA, but I'm going to say not we, because some people are better than I am at this, but I need to show more patience in changes that I want or something of the sort. Patience, and they do hear us. Those two things are like a big main thing that I told my channel this morning.
Awesome. Yeah. And I mean, absolutely. Patience, young grasshopper. Real quick, if anybody didn't see the message in chat, say something in chat, be a follower. There's a giveaway that's going to be drawn in a few moments. Firestall, I'm right there. I'm right there in the picture. I actually gave my camera to somebody else to take a picture of. I did that for a lot of the group photos, and people laughed about it, but haha, look who's got the group photos to share with everybody. Well. So Firestall, actually, I met at O'Hare waiting to go out to TwitchCon. Hey, MK, how's things going in Malaysia? So, I mean, like, that's me right here in the Ship Happens t-shirt. You can see the cursor. Yeah, okay. But yeah, we met, like I said, we met at the airport and going out to TwitchCon, and here he is hanging out. It's the power of networking and making, building friendships and stuff.
That's the crappy part, and Raptor will agree with me. When you're tall, usually every picture you're in is just a head. It's like all tall guys in the back. It's like, damn it. That's with everything, family, across the board.
There was a group picture that I took. Son, I think you weren't with us at this moment, but we tried to grab like... oh, no, I remember now. Yeah, we tried to grab some of the COTS casters, right? And... or the people involved in COTS. And so I took this picture. Now, take a look at how evenly spaced we are for height.
you had to do Hannibal justice and put him next to Minnie. I'm sorry, Clyde.
Next
You
to
have to
Rap.
put Clyde next to Hannibal.
Okay, no. So the thing about that is we got it set up for the three of us, and then Clyde ran over and jumped in the picture. So, yes, I'm standing on a rock, sir. That's correct. I said, I'm going to stand here Raptor, you get here, because they're like, well, Zath, it's your picture, so you direct. I'm like, okay, I'm standing here. Raptor, go here. Mini, go here. And it was the perfect amount of down slope to where the three of us are like the right height. And then Clyde jumps in and ruins the whole preparation. But we took the picture. And we took the picture, right? And then we're like, do you want a different background? So we're like, yeah, let's rotate like 30 degrees. So I said, okay, everybody wheel to the right, and I'm standing here on my rock. This is my rock. You guys need to be
The only
taller.
reason you
I'll
even
work on
have
it.
a background is because of Clyde. You wouldn't have seen the river or anything because of you three.
That is true. That is absolutely freaking true. Yes, babyface. Thanks. But anyway, yeah. So I mean, like, you're right. When it comes to in-person events, and then you've got like, yeah, Clyde for scale. There you go. I love that. How tall are you in Clyde meters? Is there a bearded Zath story? No. Not that I know of. So Firestyle, you may be confusing me with somebody else. I haven't had a beard in years. You don't want to see me in a beard. But yeah, I mean, it's Clyde and I are actually about the same height. So it gives you an idea of the amount of elevation I found from that rock. You had image mods that gave you. Oh, yeah. I had a
Probably
clip
like a Snapchat filter or something.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. That sounds like a challenge for your community. Somebody quick screenshot this his stream and go to Photoshop.
Yes, give me a beard. There you go.
And I'm talking like a Dumbledore beard.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, you saved the shots, good. And there's the one with me and you. He was taking a selfie, and I took my phone and put it above, below, whatever, and we both took the selfie at the same time ish.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't do that, and I didn't really go out at night. So, other than dinner and like the small meetups and stuff, that's really when me and you hung out.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not saying this. I'm sitting on a ledge. I'm sitting on. I'm like if I lean back too far, I fall down. 10, 12 feet or something.
Oh my God! If I sat on that ledge, that would have been a drop.
Yeah.
Because that's down by like where the archery things were, except on the other side of the
Yes.
bridge. That was a drop.
Yes. So it's like the moat underneath here.
Dude,
So-
I so wanted to go do that archery thing when we were walking out of dinner.
Oh, me too.
That would have been so cool.
And that goes with what you were saying about having more time. Like
Yeah.
I mean, I told Boggsy this. I said, look, bring us in a day ahead of time, because then it allows our bodies to acclimate better to the jet lag. It ensures that if anybody misses a flight, we got lucky. Nobody had really. I mean, Clyde had a couple problems, but he was rebooked and he still made it. But nobody really had an issue where they didn't show up until the second day. So,
Knock on wood.
Right. So we got lucky there. But you do a 1 day stay ahead so that if that happens, then you don't have to worry about it. And then you just tell people, hey, you go and you get your own food. Go do your own thing if you want. You don't have to feel like you need to schedule everything that we do.
Right.
And like you said, then we can go. So where's poor Euro? Poor Euro's not a CC anymore. So he's not. Nope. Not going to be coming. So, I didn't even expect them to take us and do some sightseeing. Like, that was really nice of them to do that too, right? Like, I figured we'd just
Yeah.
be sitting in the office all the time.
hey, I mean, they could have done that, and it still would have been, hey, we brought you out here for a reason. So it was definitely nice.
You're calling back to the first summit when he lost his passport or forgot to bring it or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. So, but yeah, I mean, it was magical, to say the least.
Like I said, the experience is an understatement.
Yeah. Yep. He lost his passport. Okay. Trying to see if there was another picture with you in it, Son. We went through all of these earlier. You were probably one of the table pics that we grabbed here. Are you on this one? I don't know. Where were you? You were at dinner, weren't you, in the last dinner?
Yeah, but I came late for that one because the stupid cabbies didn't want to drive us.
What?
So you didn't hear that story for
I didn't
the
hear that
dinner
story.
at the Italian place?
No.
So the hotel and the restaurant were only a half a mile away. So they were the wargaming guys were going on to the Serbian Uber, I'm just going to call it, and nobody would accept the ride because it was too short of a distance.
Oh.
So Hannibal ended up going into the hotel and saying, hey, nobody's accepting, can you call us a cab? And then even the hotel said, no, that's too short of a distance, you need to walk. And a half mile to a normal person is not a lot, but for myself, I was in a lot of pain when I finally got to the restaurant. I had to walk down there. Me and Grumpy Beard had to take like a break or two, but so we ended up being late. So yeah, that's why I wasn't there yet.
Okay. So I'm trying to find the picture you guys were asking about, the redhead. That's wild.
Voodoo almost left the restaurant
to come get
and
you.
like wanted to go like fucking chew him out. The hotel staff for still saying no.
I mean, well, and that's what Voodoo would do. Are you talking about in this one? Is she the one you're talking about? Summer. Is right here. That's Summer over here. Summer's really tall. I didn't think that she was as tall as she was, but she is tall.
Yeah, she's got some height on her.
Yeah. And she's a newer CC, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I unfortunately am guilty of, other than people that raid me or the NACCs or, you know, something like that, like, or if I try and go raid something, I actually have I used to have the filter that like put the English only kind of, so she streams only in German. So I never really had a run in until recently with her.
Right. This is Pasch. PASCH or something like that. And what server is she's EU. She's German. Summer is German. And Wunrig, as far as her, I thought that she was on the China team. I could have sworn that she was on the China team.
They did the intros. I don't remember. She I don't know if she, I think you're right though.
But anyway, because I talked to her for a while at the summit, but you know how it is we talk to so many people and it's hard to remember everyone by the end.
Yeah.
Of what you did on the very first day, even so. TN was so funny though. When I got my, you got the Lexington card too, right? The Lexington postcard. It does become a blur. So when I got this from, God, God, I lost his name now. Anyway, when I got that, and I'm like, dude, that's my favorite ship, like, in the world, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Tien's eyes lit up. Hey, Cremoa. Tien's eyes lit up because he loves the Lexington in the game, the old Strike Lexington RTS, and I told him I had a Solar Warrior in it, and he's like, oh my god, you legend! That was fun.
I love the stickers he gave out too, with the little with the English sayings on them.
Yeah. Yep. The Beware Gato one is a lot of fun. I like that one a lot. So, yeah.
I heard Raptor put that one. I heard that Raptor put that one on his car already.
On his car? I thought he was putting it on his laptop.
He loves submarines.
Were the 3 servers roughly equally represented? No. I felt like there were more EU than any other region. Would you agree with that, Zone?
Yes, I would. But you also have to think about that in how many overall CCs are in each server. So like I think there's only like 30 NA server CCs, but there's like 60 or something EU CCs, and there's only like 10 Asian CCs. So like when you think about it in relative terms, it makes sense, the makeup. But there was definitely EU is the most represented.
Right, exactly. So, and that just from a financial perspective, I mean, it makes sense. And then you add to it all the different cultures that you need to make sure it represents and stuff like that. You know, I was excited that they brought Javo. That was the first. There he is over there.
Oh my God, I love that guy.
You know, he's Latin American. He was the first Latin American CC at the summit, right? So, to me, that was awesome. And of course, his flight is really long. I mean, he had to fly to Buenos Aires, and then Buenos Aires to, I think it was Frankfurt, and then Frankfurt to Belgrade. And I might have missed a flight in there too.
Screw the flight. He had to drive. He had to take a bus 12 hours from where he lived to the closest airport to then start his flight journey.
He didn't even tell me that part.
Oh, you didn't hear that? Yeah.
No.
He had to take a 12-hour bus ride.
Oh my God.
To get to the airport.
Amazing.
But he's technically an NACC. Like I think he plays on the NA server, but yeah, like you said, he's the first Latin American.
Well, and he's been running
South American.
Hi, Cremo.
Hi. Does he live in the mountains?
I don't remember off the top of my head exactly where he lives, but you saw him with her, Misty Chu. Yeah, Misty Chu was there. And she's a Latin American community manager that got brought in. But before her time and even during her time, Javo has been running the Spanish World of Warships stream. I think it's like 3 years that he's been doing that, which is awesome. Like, think about the level of trust of that, you know? It's not even an employee is putting out the game on the official channel.
Well, if I could pick anybody, he is the nice. I think, no offense to you, no offense to C-Raptor, Chaos, anybody else I met, I think he is the nicest freaking guy I've ever met in my life.
Oh, he's nice. Yeah, absolutely. And I would not take any offense to that, because I agree, he's amazing. He is good freaking people. He's a guy that I want to find out how we can meet again. Like, even if it's just me and him, like, you know, I want to find him somehow. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I have a very particular set of skills. Not that kind of finding. But, you know. Like...
I'm already going to be meeting up with Grumpy Beard next year because, so my mother and, like, she mainly, that's where it comes from, but I'm of Swedish descent. And she's turning 70 years old next year. And for her birthday, you know, she's getting up there. She wanted to visit Sweden because we still have family there and we have cousins we keep in touch with. So we're going to Stockholm, and that's where Grumpy Beard lives. So I'm actually going to be meeting back up with him next year.
You know, that's one of the things about this experience is I know at this point, anytime I'm looking to go someplace, I can be like, hey, you know, anybody over here? And I know we'll be able to hang out, you know?
Yeah. And considering where we're all from, I mean, there's a high probability someone is probably fairly close.
That's what I mean. Yes.
Like I'm going to be visiting Prague. That's my 2026 plan.
Oh, awesome.
I want to do kind of a European Christmas tour.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
Prague is Prague is the #1 rated place to visit during Christmas because of like the decorations in the square and stuff. So I'm going to be meeting up with everybody that works at in the Prague office.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, and they'll get you at least a tour or something.
Yeah.
So awesome. I'm excited and also jealous for you because I have not been to that office yet. Someday, I'll get there. Someday. Yeah. Here we go. Here's someone at the dinner afterwards. The what is this? What do they say? The record cover picture?
Oh, that's my album cover.
Yeah, your album cover. So
don't smoke, kids.
All you need now is a guitar and feel like the lead singer of Stained.
Did you happen to see what I posted about that picture from my Discord, Zath?
No, I have not.
So I posted that, and one of my community members goes, "Son MG's the hits, including such classics as a tub of Costco peanut butter. My channel is just one big dick joke."
I see it now. I did read this. I did see that. I remember seeing that.
They're coming up with good names for songs that I play. I'm not a musician, but I mean, now I got names for songs I haven't written yet.
So, well, thanks for the follow. And thinking about other regions, there were different CCs from Asia that were there. I think they probably could have used to bring a couple more, but I was glad to see the ones that they brought. One of the hard parts with them is trying to get them to interact and stuff because there's a culture gap as well as a language gap. So that was fun watching when Tien finally started coming out of his shell and stuff like that. We did not have any CCs from Africa that I'm aware of attend. I don't even know if there are any CCs in Africa. Latin America I know is a big area of growth for wargaming and World of Warships, and I know China is the other big area for growth. We didn't see anybody from Australia or New Zealand. Hers. Oh my goodness, Hers, thank you for the raid. I'll pause for 1 second as Stevie and Prue welcome you all to our stream. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid, Hers. I'm sure your stream was great. Feel free to say hi and tell us a little bit about what you guys did. Hers is always streaming and giving away stuff. Totally cool. Just reading my AI bot that auto does it. Tell everyone at the summit. Tell everyone about. Okay. We've been doing that for a couple of hours now, but I really don't mind continuing the stories because they were just that good. Would you agree, Son? I think there are a few WoW streamers. Yes, I think there's a couple of South African streamers. Yeah. I know Admiral Revan was invited to come from Australia. He couldn't make it because he had a wedding that he had to stand up in. So.
Yeah, apparently he had like 3 weddings in October. That popular guy.
Oh my God, I could totally understand.
Yeah, he was telling me he had more than one. I'm like, what?
Unbelievable. So those of you guys that just jumped in, what do you want to know? Like, and those of you that have been listening for this, thank you for sticking. I mean, guys, we're talking about an event here, and we're not playing any games. I haven't even done my dailies yet, and I don't care. You were at 2018. Okay. I didn't really... Raptor, have you been to all the... I didn't think you went to 2018. Time for you to go to bed. Well, go to bed, Dutch. Go to bed. I have to find a picture for Choman. I gotta find a picture for Choman from the last night. I'll share it with you guys too once I find it. I think I caught it just after. Come on, where are you? Yeah, here we go. Oh, High Fire. Yeah, it's easy to mix them up because they got the beard. Let's see. Does that work? There we go. Showman and the Waiter. They made the best of friendships. Just before this picture, I couldn't get my camera on it quickly enough. But the two of them were like embracing each other for like 30 seconds. Like just full embrace. Just full embrace. He was so hammered. I mean, so hammered. Just outstanding. So, yeah. Hers,
Dude, the
thank you.
stuff, I know you went out with everybody the second night when Raptor was playing cards and everything like that.
Yeah.
Everything, he brought so many treats from Korea. Oh,
Yep.
they were so good. They were so good.
Yeah, I put the picture out from us. Yeah, here.
That table was such a mess.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah. I got to try a bunch of them. I don't think I tried all of them. Probably ran out at the end, but I did have the corn that tasted like corn, or popcorn tasted like corn, whatever.
Those banana Cheeto things were
Oh.
so, dude, it's like getting smacked in the face with a banana. It was interesting. We were all saying you could put those in a bowl with milk and it'd be a breakfast cereal.
I could actually see that.
My favorite was the honey flavored, I think they were almonds or something. They're very sweet. They were delicious.
I think I tried those. Yeah. I mean, just. Oh man, so. You guys, this dude here, in the hat, that's Voodoo, and he got into a really bad accident, and it had been gone for a very long time, and he came back, and he was I didn't think I'd see him. But he cared so much to hang out with me and everybody else. He made it a point to be there.
Yeah, I was so happy to see. I was surprised when I turned around and he said who he was when I first met him. I was like, "Oh my God, dude, you're here! Thank God you're okay." Because I heard horror stories about that.
Yeah. I mean, and like I'm looking forward to his return. One of the things I didn't really talk to people about was he took us to this private little bar, and I mean it was wild. I don't go out drinking. I stay in drinking, okay? And there's a difference there, right? When you stay in drinking, you don't care as much about how plastered you are because you've got a bed and a bathroom and whatever you need right there for you. Going out is different. So I don't really go out to bars and stuff like that, like a true professional thing, Stuckman. And so for me, like, going to this place was a real treat. And it was me and Chaos and Voodoo. And they had these guys, just two guys working this bar. And they were in lab coats, as you can see. And like literally he said, "Okay, you just tell them." We got a commercial break coming up soon, by the way. I am streaming this live over on YouTube too, so you can skip the ad break. And so he says, "Okay, so what you do is you tell them what kind of alcohol you want, what kind of flavors you like, and give them about 10-15 minutes, and they will literally whip something up for you."
So they were mixologists.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, Voodoo was telling me he knows like all the. He said there's literally like speakeasies that he knows all about. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, let me open this one up. And this is my drink that they made. And I told them, I said, I want something that's whiskey, but I don't want American, because I'm American, I can get that at home. I want something that's whiskey. I said, I like stuff that's a little bit on the sweet and fruity. So, there it goes. It's really dark, so I apologize for the fogginess and blurriness of the pic, but it was such an experience. I'm not gonna forget this anytime. What is it? I don't even know. They said that usually they'll come by and talk to you about what's in the drinks and stuff, but they didn't. They didn't talk to us about it afterwards, or maybe we had to leave to go to the next thing. But I don't. You know, just had fun. And then there
Seth,
was.
unfortunately, I gotta go eat dinner, but thank you for having me on. It was so good meeting you, my brother. Dude, seriously, it was awesome. I had such a pleasure talking to you. But we'll catch up soon, all right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, man. Have a good rest of your.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care. Great meeting you. I can't wait to see you again.
Definitely, man. Good night.
Your son.
All right. I've been talking about this forever. Do you guys want me to do some Warships replay analysis, or do you want me to keep talking about the CC Summit? I can do either.
CC Summit sounds awesome, man.
Well, what's something that you want me to talk about? You're enjoying the vacation slides? Okay. Is the giveaway about to start? Sometimes I miss it. All right, well, you got a poll up. Let me show you guys a video. If you want vacation slides, give me a sec. I just downloaded it. It might blow out your ears. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute Chrome. There we go. So this is one of the things that we did was we did a special shot. I don't remember if it was called the B-52 or what it was, but this is Sarah demonstrating it. Firewater indeed. So the idea is you put it up on the. This is a B-52. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
Uh-oh. There he is. There he is.
¿Cómo andas, amigo, my friend?
Javo, everybody say hi to Javo.
How are you? I am fine. I'm in my house. Very happy. I am very, very, very happy. You? What's up?
I'm home. I'm tired, but I'm happy as well. And
okay.
You know, we're just we've been talking all this time. You know what's crazy is we've been talking about the summit. You all still want me to continue talking about the summit. I've got the poll up. And like there he is. And we're still going on and on about like the summit. And while I've been talking about this, Sea Raptor's been here, Chaos Machine's been here, you're here now, Sohn was here. Like everybody just wanted to come in and talk. And how cool is it that like we're just having a good time? You know what I mean?
Yeah. The trip was amazing, bro. Amazing, and the experience is beautiful. The company Wargaming, wow. I don't know. This experience is for life, no?
I had no idea you had to take a 12-hour bus ride to get to your town from the nearest airport to you. Ray, get in here, Ray.
Hi, Ray.
Get in here, Ray. Oh my goodness. So did you really have a 12-hour bus ride after the nearest airport flight?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
12 hours, Amsterdam, Buenos Aires, 6 hours more for the next flight for my city, and 1 hour in the plane. Very, very long. The trip, very, very long. But the experience is amazing. And don't worry.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I've had a better experience than this trip. I don't think so. Thank you,
my question in my mind is when is the next.
Well, we're all wondering about that.
Yeah.
Well, and it's not just when's the next one. It's can we come too? Because of course there's so many CCs, as they said, right? We were only 20%, so there are so many CCs who unfortunately could not come. That I am sure Wargaming will look and try to prioritize those CCs at the next time. You know, my chances of going next time are extremely low because I've been to 2 summits, and that's okay. That's not a problem. You know. So, hey man, CB, thank you for the bits. And because of Duckman's sub for 49 months in a row, and because of the bits, we're going into a hype train. Are you kidding me? All right, I gotta pause. We gotta put on the music and stuff. And because you guys are here, I think I might have to break something I promised my wife about in a second. But anyways, the experience was great. So choo-choo indeed, baby. I know Ray is getting set up. Javo, please, you have the floor, sir. What was your favorite experience? One thing. It's hard to ask. One thing.
This trip,
me?
The friends. Yes, the friends. I'm refers all person in the convention, the family we have now, right? This is the best. The people, right? I know you, the guys, a machine, a son, Malta, a guy shoe, everyone. Right? This is the best experience this trip for me, right? The persons. Wargaming is amazing, right? The office is wow, but the people I know in this trip, now it's crazy, man, crazy.
Absolutely. Okay, I should have music playing now. Let me turn it down a little bit. Sorry.
Okay.
Whenever we get into a hype train, we always play the let's what was it, the Let's Horn song, the Let's Horn tune. But it wasn't popping up, so I just finally fixed that. But you're not the first person to say it's the people that mattered, and meeting the people, right?
Yeah,
was so important. Ray, are you coming in? And while we're waiting on that, Javo, what is one thing you would change?
Change. So this trip, so you, so what saying this trip?
What's something you would change if you were Bogsy? What is something that you would change? Hey, Dodolito.
Boxy well, I don't know. I don't find words for Boxy because Boxy for me is very important, right? He I don't know this word, but he I don't know. I'm sorry for my English and
no,
community.
Okay.
I find the words. I don't. 1 minute.
No, you're fine. And if you can't find the words, you can always put it in Spanish, and we can figure it out. No problem. You're jumping out of bed? Go for it. Take your time, dude. We'll be here for a little bit longer. So here's Javo. There's Javo on my shirt.
Boxy trust me, right? And that is very important for me because in the past we lost on the other CM in Wargaming and I stayed alone in the program in the official program, no? And Boxy called me and say, go. And say, I'm ready. Okay. let's go. And this decision, the Boxy is for me is very very important, right? Trust me. Wow, Boxy is in. If and he is the great guy, happy, right? It's very well, no?
Yeah, he does take care of his guys. Absolutely, yes.
Yes. All right.
There he is. Dutch, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Just like you found the value of extra legroom on a 10-hour flight. Oh my god, my AI is so funny.
Hello, hello.
There he is.
How are you?
What's up?
Hey, Ray.
Hello.
You definitely sound like you're just waking up.
Yeah, jet lag is still pretty severe right now.
No problem. If there's any chance you could boost your volume a little bit, great.
Ooh,
Otherwise,
okay.
it's okay. This is some
Let's
quality
see.
content. Thank you, Dutch. I was looking on my shirt, so I don't know. I was gonna ask a question I don't remember anymore.
Test. Hello? Can you hear me better?
Oh, much better.
Because he's starting to get old, right?
Perfect.
Starting? Thank you. All right, Ray. So since you're your newest one here, my God, we've had so many people come through the stream. I gotta ask, what was your highlight? What's your number one from this trip?
Number one. Ooh.
Number one.
Only one.
Only one.
I mean, it's gotta be actually meeting everyone, putting the actual like face and personality to the online persona, actually connecting the dots together and meeting everyone in person. That's probably like the best thing. Out of the entire trip. I mean, the trip was also very, very well organized. I feel like it's a little rushed. Prefer to have maybe like a day or two ahead of like more in the week.
That was
instead of everything being rushed.
That was my big thing too. Absolutely. If I could make one change, it would be time. More time, please. More time.
It was like everything was good. How much can I say about this? Everything was pretty good, except for the fact that we kind of had to skip a few parts out of what they showed us at the office. We had to skip a few things. Like a general discussion. I wish there was some more of that, like back and forth between the CCs and the devs. And then like sightseeing around a bit, because everything felt like it was either you do it super late at night or really early in the morning. Because we get back to the hotel after dinner, like 10 o'clock or something. Yeah, there was like no time to really just wander around and go sightseeing.
You'd say 2 more days after listening vicariously, yeah. Well, I mean, like, we would come home and then go back out again, or don't stay out until God knows what. So, I think every night I got 4 or 5 hours.
There was me still suffering from jet lag, and then I woke up extremely late on day 2.
That's
Everyone
right,
had
and
to
we all
call me.
applauded you when you got on the bus.
It was crazy. Like when I think TN actually called me first on WhatsApp, and that's when I woke up. And I was like, what is this alarm? I've never heard this before ever in my life, because no one has ever called me on WhatsApp before. And then Kellerbin was apparently outside the shuttle, like wandering around, and he also called me. And that was when I just ran out of bed, and then thankfully I washed the night before, so I only had to like wash my face and brush my teeth and then just run out the door. Yeah,
Wow.
I think a day or two would be better to get accustomed to the new time zones and such, especially for us on the other side of the pond.
Right.
You guys need time to acclimate.
Yes, we really do. And we didn't, we just hit the ground and started going. And that was like, we got to the hotel and hugs, right, for everybody that was there. And, well, we couldn't go to our room yet. So, now what? And then we finally got to the room, shower. That's about all the time you have is a shower and then out to dinner. And then you come back. Some of us stayed out. And then, I made up the hashtag last NACC still standing because just about every night I was the last NACC that was out hanging out with pretty much only people from Europe, from EU. Everybody else was like dead. So.
I think we only had like actually one night of being able to like actually like talk to each other, just sit down in the evening. And then I think that was when Chomin actually brought all the snacks and Tien brought all of his snacks and stuff like that. And then that was, we were just on the first floor lounge area, just hanging out. I think that was like the only real time we got to talk to each other, just relax. Yeah, this photo that you just showed up on stream.
Yep. I've been doing this enough. I know relatively which tab is which picture now.
Yeah. Oh man, that table is trashed.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I think that's when Sea Raptor, Huffle, and Minnie were playing cards at the end.
Yes.
Yeah. I was on the left side of the tables, on outside of the picture, and I think Clyde was doing his little interview stuff. That's his bag there in the corner. Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Pretty cool guy too.
Clyde was so fun, y'all. We did some video recording. We had some downtime, and he asked me all these. He asked me to answer questions, and I just kept going. And I kind of got the feeling like, does he need me to stop? But he's not asking me to stop, so I'm just gonna keep going. And we had that's Chaos's ear. We had so much fun just doing. We had so many natural interactions. Like I know the upcoming Golden Barnacles that he's doing. I know they're gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. I mean, like he seemed like the pretty much the same type of person that I would imagine him to be from on stream to in person, which is I would say that's a good thing. He's not like having multiple different personas and such. He was a really chill guy to hang out with.
So that's something else. And everybody who just came in from Hers Live, just so you guys know, there's a commercial break that's about to start. I would mess around with snoozing ads and stuff like that, but frankly, we've been talking for so long, there's no way that we could snooze enough. So a commercial break is about to start. I do stream over on YouTube as well, and so I always tell people you can have both tabs open, flip back and forth if you need to. That way you can dodge a commercial break. So get yourself ready to dodge a commercial break over there on the YouTube chat, okay?
It's pretty nice when you're talking and stuff like that. It helps, bring the charm.
Guys, I think that sharing this moment all together was one of the best thing of the trip, right?
Mm-hmm.
This moment is amazing. Right? Friends, I have to go. I leave.
Go.
Yes. My wife called me.
Okay.
He's the
All right,
boss.
hello.
She's the boss.
All right,
Holy
hello, man.
shit.
yeah, she's
Guys,
a boss, man.
It's a pleasure. Bye bye. I have a good day and a good week. Bye bye, guys.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
Bye.
You too, man.
Chad,
Bye-bye,
everybody
bye-bye.
do me a favor and say goodbye to Javo and wish him all the best. He was so great to meet. And you know what, Ray, I wanted to say something after the commercial break, but I'll just say it now. And that is that all of us, I feel, were true to ourselves when we stream and our personalities, and when we meet in person, same thing. And there are others out there who are not, frankly. There are others out there who have a personality on stream, and they have a different personality in real life. Espileto, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And to me, like, one of the things that I think made this summit so special was that the people who were invited to come are the kind of people that this is who they are in real life as well as on screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. I was a bit worried of them, like, there are obviously some very energetic individuals within the community. Not all of them are CCs, just very popular content creators, very energetic, very outgoing. Some of us are more quiet. I'm just like, how will we really interact with each other when we all get put together in one room? But I mean, thankfully, it's like everyone is so like as if you know someone from their content online and you meet them, it would just be the exact same. And everyone was just super nice, super chill. So that was, I would say, everything just went smoothly, which is very very thankful for that.
I will say that the biggest concern I had was chaos.
Yes, I was like, oh my gosh, like this guy is, because I always see him from his his clips and everything on that one YouTube channel, because I never have time to watch his stream because he's an EU streamer. So I'm always seeing him like yelling, screaming, very super hype, right? So I mean, seeing him in person like that, I was like, there's no way he's gonna be like this in real life, right? There's no way. But seeing him in person and then hearing all the jokes about him, I mean, I'm just like, wow, he's literally what you would expect then. Yeah, he was super chill.
Yeah, and he's real. He's authentic. This is chaos behind the camera, and the same chaos is in front of us physically there. And well, so Duckman, here's the thing: is that there are people who are purposely nice on stream, and they're complete jerks in real life.
Yeah.
And the opposite, right? So you never know about somebody until you hang out with them and you get them good and drunk. And then you know who they really are. And I can say without a doubt, Chaos is the right person. He's a Greek, so he can't be a jerk? Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, he has a great on-stream act as well. I that's one thing I really wish I could have done is like talked to a lot of people about like, yo, what do you do to make this all so good? Like, what can I do to make, to get good, make my stream better, and it's just, I never had the time to ask those kinds of questions. Crap, I was going to ask Raptor about something too, now that I think about it. So,
I think the thing that really surprised me about Chaos in a good way was that he's generally just a very energetic, outgoing guy, very hype all around. But when he's serious, he's actually like serious. He's he looks at you in the eye and he actually talks to you.
Yes.
I feel like that type of person is a very rare type of individual nowadays. It's very, very nice to have that kind of friend around for sure.
Well, that's what she said, Duckman. It's just, the other concern I had was that I'd be too friendly with somebody and go too far. So with Chaos, everybody knows the kinky thing and all, and like, I was always worried, like, would I say or do something and push him too far? And so Ray, you might have remembered that I had deleted a picture on the WhatsApp group, and I think TC caught it, and he goes, what did Zaf post that he deleted?
Oh,
and it was,
I did not.
It was a picture of the rear of a statue that was bare naked.
Oh, that statue, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that statue. Exactly, that statue. And like, I thought afterwards, I'm like, okay, am I going too far into this? Like, I thought better of it, basically. Like, maybe I shouldn't, because I said there, I'm like, for Chaos or something like that, yeah, so, like, sometimes you have to try, where's the boundary at? But with some of these people, you never know where the boundary is until you've gone too far.
Yeah.
And then you've broken something, and so I was really worried I would go too far with him, and I never did, and I know he would tell me if I did, but there's others who maybe would never. Chaos, actually, I had asked him because my wife and I had been to Greece last summer, and we bought some olive oil, and it was wonderful, and I finally got her to get into the idea of using olive oil for cooking instead of butter. And so we had this Greek olive oil that we had bought. And for the tourist thing, they do, sometimes they'll do like flavor infused olive oils and stuff, So they had like this garlic infused olive oil that was so delicious, right? And I negotiated with the wife to buy one because she didn't even want me to buy one. And I loved it so much. I said, can we go get another one or get a bigger box? She's like, no, we're not going to. How are we going to pack it home? And I said, okay. So we get home, we cook with it. It is so good with like quesadillas and everything else. And she's like, I really wish we would have bought more. You know how that always happens.
Yeah.
So I didn't think about it until the night before my flight out. And I said, shit, why didn't I ask Chaos to bring some olive oil from Greece? So I reached out to him, and he's still streaming. Grifty Buns, hey, raiding in with a party of 8, Hockey Jetty with the party, I almost said power, of 7. What is up? What is up? We're twerking the cow kind. Come for your buns. Wow, welcome you guys. Zath Attack. We've sailed from Baldur's Gate to join us. Wow. Guys, welcome on in. So these are now deceased cats, unfortunately. My wife's cat Prue in the black and Stevie in the tabby colors. And wow. Thank you both from raiding on in. This is amazing. You guys have been wonderful. So we're talking about an event that Ray and I literally just flew home, and so many others who've been here during this stream literally just came home from Belgrade, from one of the best experiences in our lives. And we've been talking for 4 hours, 5 hours now, and we're telling the same stories, but everybody still wants to hear them, and it's amazing. So if you would, if you would please, Griffey and Hockey, please feel free to tell us a little bit about what you guys were doing today and how your stream was, and all of that fun stuff, if you don't mind. Feel free to tell us about you too, and it's great to see you as well, Griffey. Thank you, NLM. Thank you. For those of you guys who are new, I am a North American community contributor for a game called World of Warships, and the company literally just flew us out to Belgrade. Sorry, I'm starting to like drop a little bit here, but yeah, it was such a great time. So we've just been talking. That's all we've been doing, is just talking about everything. Someone had some great things this morning about the get together. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I know he's been talking about it. We've been talking about it. So yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to remember. Did I run into you guys when I was doing Stack Up? I'm trying to remember how I met. Griffey, was it you that I ran? It was you that I ran into, wasn't it? Doing Stack Up stuff. Babylon Evo is widely available in NA. Sucks. What? I don't know. Anyway, so to continue the story, it was the night before I left, and I thought, well, you know, is it too much to ask of somebody? The breakthrough. Okay. I didn't get a chance to look at your stream yet. Oh, I see you. I see you. And then Griffey, you were in the group too, right? You were with her. Yeah. That was awesome. Okay, thank you so much. I apologize for not recognizing y'all right away. But thank you. Like seriously, thank you for coming on in. TwitchCon was the other meetup where I made amazing relationships, including these two fine people. Wow. And I made some comments. Guys, do me a favor. I'm gonna do this real quick. Ray, sorry to hold you up as well.
No problem.
I'm shouting out both Hockey and Griffey. If you would please do me a favor and toss a follow to them. It would mean a lot. Following is free on Twitch. It does not cost anything to follow anybody. If you like them, stick around, hang out in their streams. If you don't, it's okay too. Both of these are aspiring content creators. We had an amazing talk about them. They are both Twitch affiliates. They both think that partnership is never coming. Look, there's both of you hanging out there on that one. That partnership is outside of the realm of possibility for them. So do me a favor and just toss them a follow. It is free. Even if you never show up on their channel, it does help. Okay? So please do that. We had a long talk about why partner doesn't really matter, although people think it matters and all that kind of stuff. Hey, that's right. I made partner. You can too. Thanks, Duckman. Love you. So anyway, so I reached out to Chaos and I'm like, man, I really wish I could have gotten him to bring some olive oil from Greece. And he reached out to me later that he's like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I can't because of Greek laws. I can't bring you the olive oil. Because I said, oh, I'll pay it back and everything. So he said, tell you what we'll do. When we get to Belgrade, we're going to go to a supermarket and we're going to find you some olive oil. Some good Greek olive oil that he knows is good. So we go to this supermarket, me and Chaos and this guy here, Voodoo Popeye. We go to the supermarket and we find the olive oil, and like literally he's looking through, he's like, okay, so this is a good brand. I use this stuff. Stay away from this. This is shit, you know. And he's just going through all the different olive oils, and finally he gives me this one, and it's not the most expensive. It's not like the flashiest bottle. Anything special. This is what I use. Boom. I said, perfect. That's all I need to know. Good. So I brought home a 1 liter glass bottle of olive oil, which, you know, you have to check the bag. So there's no control of how well the bag will hold up, you know, to the flight and all the baggage hammers and everything. But I brought it home, and my wife, when she takes the bag out of the car at the house, she goes, this bag is so heavy. It was really light when you left. What did you buy? And I said, just don't worry. I said, be careful with that though, because there's, you know, it's fragile. And she goes, you didn't buy a whole bunch of wine again, did you? Like, she literally asked me that. Because
she just knows.
Well, for context, in September, we went to Portugal, and we came home with 12 bottles of wine. No, 13 bottles of wine and 1 bottle of olive oil in our suitcases. And they're carry-on size
That's a lot,
suitcases,
sir.
right? And one bottle of wine in each suitcase broke.
Oh, wait, that's not good.
1 bottle of port broke in one suitcase, and in another one it was just a regular red wine. So here I am at O'Hare, digging out. Actually, the first one broke on the flight to Newark. So I'm in the bathroom just digging out shards of glass and all that, and repacking everything and praying to God that it doesn't happen again on the next flight, because what else can you do? So yeah, they were soaked, like the suitcases and it were soaked in wine. We got on our airport tram, Zathby bootlegging them right back. And so we get it to the airport tram, and this woman says, "Oh my God, it smells like wine." I'm like, we know nothing about this, you know. We took an Uber home, and I asked before we left the airport. I told my wife, I said, we need to wrap these bags in plastic, because I don't want to get wine on this poor guy's car, you know, whoever's taking us home on Uber or Lyft. And so my wife's like, you're not going to find anybody. It's 10:30 at night. You're not going to find. I said, trust me, I got this. I went, I found a random person cleaning a bathroom. If you've ever been to an airport, the one thing you will always find is somebody freaking, yes, it's an AI. Isn't that amazing? You will always find somebody who is cleaning a bathroom. So that's what I went straight to a bathroom. Sure enough, I found the guy. He didn't really speak much English, but I explained to him I needed garbage bags to wrap my suitcase. And he goes, okay. He says, wait a minute. And he goes to his central office, comes back, goes to his closet, pulls out 3 garbage bags, and gives, or 4, and he gives them to me. And I come back, my wife's like, how the hell did you just do this? Because it was like literally like 10 minutes, you know, like how?
Yeah.
She thought it was gonna take an hour. And wheeling your wife in a wheelchair through the airport with a case of wine on her lap. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she broke her foot, right? or that's what you say, right? To bootleg it. But anyway, so the Uber driver or whatever was so thankful. Like he couldn't believe that, you know, I took the extra care to make sure I didn't get his car all soaked with wine. But come on, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just use someone else's personal vehicle for, you know, with all kinds of crap all over it. So on this flight home, I was thinking too the same thing. Oh my God, there's a bottle in there, but it's fine. I've brought home single bottles before. It's when you try to bring home 6 or more,
Yeah,
that's when you have the
issue.
problem. The time we faked it to get the chair. There you go. Somebody asked before, did I kiss any CCs on the lips? No. If I were to kiss anyone on the lips, it would be Chaos though. But no, I did not kiss anyone on the lips. We had a ton of fun, Therbach, and you guys, I shouted out Therbach a minute ago. If you didn't see it, I'll shout him out again. Another fun community contributor. He would kiss you. Honestly, I think if I went in, he would kiss me. There's a giveaway going for World of Warships. You have to be a follower and present in chat. So make sure you follow it if you haven't, because I said before, following is free. And then type something in chat, and you're good. He is a kinky guy. Yes. But for a while we joke about, I know that he is, he is straight. So, would never go in for a kiss like, that's kind of a kiss, like the passionate romance kiss. No. But a kiss on the cheek, kiss on the lips, that'd be good. Food was amazing. One of the best steaks I have ever had. One of the best steaks
Was
I've
it
ever had.
was it what were you? Where was this?
You were there, weren't you?
Was this the outdoor
Yeah.
dinner?
Yeah, this is the outdoor
okay,
dinner.
Okay, yeah.
What's up,
I
Tenacious?
didn't see what you guys were eating because you were in the other table.
Right, we were at the square.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's funny because everybody walked in and like they just followed the leader and went to the end of the long table. I'm like, okay, I can't talk to anybody at this long table. So I grabbed the square because at the square, kind of like, the Chinese style, you can talk to everybody because at circular table you can do that too.
Yeah.
So I grabbed that, and then everybody just kept following on the long table. I'm like, haha, suckers, you're not going to be able to talk to anybody. And Raptor's behind me, and you can just hear his voice booming away like crazy. And I'm just like, yep, I made the right choice. But best steak I've had in a long time, if not one of the best. And then Raptor sent me this pic. A Dutch Elephant, congratulations on the win.
Oh yes.
The saber of meat.
That was
Look at this.
crazy.
Raptor will be heard no matter what you care, yeah. But this was, they got that. It said it feeds 4. It definitely fed more than 4. I mean, look at this. This is meat, everyone. This is meat.
That looks like a plate for me.
Right? So it came on the sword. Now there's like supposedly some history about it and stuff like that too. But we of course took the sword and had some fun with it and played around with it and that sort of thing. You want that sword, right? The saber. So I said I'm gonna do a Kill Bill here, like when Uma Thurman's looking at the sword, trying to see who's behind her. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. But this is after they dropped the meat and we're about to start ravenously devouring it. So the food was really damn good. The second restaurant that we had on the second night, this was the last night. This was all right. They did pork and they had gnocchi. I like the gnocchi a lot, but I know Son said he didn't like it. He said,
Yeah, this was the final night. Yeah.
this was the final night, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge fan of gnocchi, so for me, like, that was great. I loved it, and the pork was okay. Other people were just raving about the pork all night long, so maybe I just got a bad piece. It's always a possibility.
Yeah, the pork was delicious. I think you just might have gotten like an edge piece, maybe.
Yeah, that's a big possibility.
Man, I can't even
hey, but
imagine
those-
I can't even imagine how much wargaming actually like spent on just dinner alone because it was all you can drink for every single night. All you can eat, really. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy, and the appetizers were delicious too. Yes, they had the fried cheese. And this thing here was really good too. I don't remember what that was exactly, but that was.
I have no idea what that was, but I remember so I was in between the two Korean CCs, and they all three of us were just like, when we put on our platter, all three of us were just staring at it, and we're like, man, I really wish I had some chopsticks right now, because this thing was so difficult to eat without any chopsticks, because you could just you could use like a fork and knife to cut it in half because it was too big.
Yes.
But that's when it all started to just fall apart.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just like, we all had the same thing in mind, but I mean, man, Chobin kept drinking. I told him just one. He said he would drink just one shot, but I think he had like 4.
More than that. But you remember, I was even being a dad to him, and you know, I took his like at one point I took a shot away, and I said, "You go eat your plate, and then I'll give you the shot," because I wanted him on a I wanted him on a full stomach, you know, because. And I was trying to do the same thing myself that night.
Oh man, Zap, you that night was something.
Like I said, as soon as the lights went down, I don't know what, I got really.
That's
anxious.
when they went crazy. I think it was bright like this. Like this was before all the lights went out.
You know, we're all here, and then out of nowhere, the lights come down, and then boom, boom, like that. They start playing
the
music
just
at
starts
such
blasting.
loud. You have to scream to talk to the person next to you. And like, so for me, I have this thing where, like, if I'm anxious, if I'm nervous, I will drink something. And you see, I've got a glass of water there. And so like, I finished the water pretty quick, and then I started drinking whatever I had. And there was a glass of wine, and then there was a bottle that we had ordered for the table. And I felt bad because nobody else was drinking it, you know, like we just ordered it, you know, and Wargaming's paying for it, so I should drink it. And so I just kept drinking it. And like, I was talking with Stacy, I don't remember who, somebody, and like I couldn't even hear what they were saying. Like, I had my finger over my ear on the left so that I could kind of hear what this person is telling me in my ear. She was so close to my ear, I could feel the moisture on my ear. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was it was that close, and I had to do the same back to her, and it was just not conducive to anything, unfortunately. So I got really anxious because I couldn't talk to anybody, I couldn't see anybody because the lights are off. And take a look, guys, everybody's wearing black, so good luck finding anyone. So yeah, so that was a little rough for me that night, and then you know, things happened.
Yeah, things happen. Yes.
Trying to find the other one. And by the way, guys, I was okay. I didn't get into any sort of trouble or need to be carried home or anything like that. So I was fine. I just, you know, probably overdid it a little bit. So
he was able to overcome his anxiety for a bit and just let loose.
Yeah.
In a good way. In a good way.
Well, thank you. Where is the picture? There's a picture. This one. So this was our second night at the restaurant near the castle. This food was all right. It was.
This food was. It was okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to be, you know, like super rude to, you know, people who live there and eat this stuff, but for me it was a little salty, on the more saltier end. I feel like it was, you know, I feel like it would have gone very. Okay, it sounds very Asian to me. I feel like it would have gone very well with like rice and some sort of seasoning with this amount of meat that they gave us.
Yeah, they gave us much the same meat as what we saw in this picture here, right? So we had some chicken, we had some pork, we had some of the sausage and stuff like that, and the beef. So I mean, it was really kind of like very similar. Of course, obviously different restaurant, prepared differently, but they gave us a lot of that same kind of stuff, and it was yummy. You know, the bread was really good. I like the bread a lot. But this was where I tried rakia the first time. This is where all of us tried rakia the first time.
Okay.
And rakia is like their big shot that you drink, and it's I don't know if Chaos is still here, but it to me it's very much like grappa in Greece. It's you know, it's clear. It comes in a small little shot glass, and you know, whatever. And they told me, I think I've got a picture of it somewhere. They said to me, like, okay, to drink it, because it's very high, the only answer was meat. Yes, right. I mean, I'm with you there, Son. I'm with you there. And I happily ate meat. And they said, okay, so this is really, really alcoholic. It's like 40% alcohol, so 40 or 80 proof. And they're like, so you got to be careful. When you drink it, you have to inhale, and then you have to drink it, and then you exhale. Like, don't exhale and then inhale as you drink or whatever. Like, you would normally drink and then, whatever. And I'm like, okay. So I drank it, and I'm like, so what? I'm fine. And I'm like, here, I'll do another one, normal. Did another one normal. I'm like, okay, so what's going on with this? And I think they were legitimately worried that, like, many of us don't really drink much.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'm like, haha, joke's on you. But, here it is. I'm going to put it up there. Did you have any of it, Ray? Because I remember you said you don't really...
I did, yes.
You did? Okay.
Our entire table had it.
Uh-huh.
On the final night, actually, on the final night, our end all had it all together. I think that they were the French CCs with us.
Yes.
And so we were all together. Doge was there too, and then the server comes by. He's like, "Okay, I'll give you guys this. This is our most important drink in this country. You have to drink it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, sure. Just one is okay." He's like, "But be careful. 1 is a good time. 2 is a holiday." I was like, "Oh." Okay, I didn't really understand what he meant, and I remember Surface was like giving me he always told me I have to drink this at least once when I go to Serbia.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like, okay, we all just our cheers, and we all took one shot. Oh man, that I usually don't drink anything like that.
Right.
I usually just make a few sips and then just give the rest to my family member, of like beer. I'm very lightweight. So I was normally used to like 5%, 6%, a few sips like that. But after I took the shot, I was like out. And then the guy, the server, he's like, "Oh, this is 40%. Don't worry, you'll be okay." I'm like, "This is 40%, bro." I might die, man. I was actually like worried, but I see Chomin asking for another one and then third, and I was like, dude, is he gonna be okay?
And that's why I said I was trying to, because I had it the previous night. I knew I could be okay with it, but I didn't know if he would be. You know what I mean? And I thought he had one of those really early flights. And ironically enough, he was on the same flight with me. So there's you.
Oh hell yeah!
That's right, Condori. Thank you for the follow. Blah. This is after they turned all the lights out, and so they've got like the ceiling with stuff. I didn't even notice the ceiling really until like later.
Oh wow! I actually didn't notice that.
Yeah, I know, right? You never look up. You never think to look up. This was all hidden.
Yeah. Yeah,
this was all hidden
from like when we were there. It was much darker than this. I guess the camera just lit up.
Yes.
With the camera settings, yeah, it was super dark in there.
Who's that?
Who's what over here on the right?
I know one of those guys is. I know one of those guys is you, but who's the other two guys?
Okay, this is Ray, who's talking right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is Striver FX. He's God, I don't know. Is he in Rain? He's in one of the big...
He is in TWA, I believe. He's in
okay.
TWA,
right.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Striver, if you're listening, I apologize for messing up the team you're in. But yeah, so he's always like super like competitive mind, and I expected him, of all the people like we met, to be like the biggest jerk. Because he's always like hyper focused on competitive this and competitive that, and it's like, dude, just chill,
Mm-hmm.
But he was one of the nicest guys, and it was amazing. You got to be careful with there. You might make up in a ditch missing a kidney. Well, that did not happen to me, thankfully. That did not happen to me.
Mm-hmm. I was more so worried about Striver. No offense to him, like because my only interaction with him was just on Discord. Never really stopped by his streams because we stream here at different time zones. But I mean, like after meeting him in person and after hearing the things he wanted to say, like during the whole discussion stuff in the office, I mean, that's just a way that he is. He's just more focused on competitive, more than what many of us are used to. Yeah. But I mean, as a person, he's super nice, super nice.
Exactly. And that's the thing that comes from these kinds of events is when you start learning who these amazing people are. Like here's Choman. He got to sit next to me on the flight to Munich.
Oh wow.
Totally not planned. He was just there. It's like, hey Choman, I know what you were doing the night before. Because I was doing it too.
Oh man.
And I'm trying to find the picture, but while we're doing that, I gotta show you guys the pizza picture. We were talking about what's the food like. This was the weirdest.
The pizza?
That's the pizza. That's the pizza we were all talking about.
That's a pizza?
Would you get white sauce with no cheese?
No. The pizza itself is underneath, and then they add it on top.
That's just bread with like sauce on top.
There's cheese in there. It's underneath.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to puke.
Like it's like literally like Thousand Island salad dressing or something.
I remember in the WhatsApp, one of the first things that we were talking about was dinner, and then Moxie was like, "All right, so traditional Serbian dinner or pizza?" And I was like, I'm a little worried, but Moxie said this is like one of the top 50 pizza places in the world.
Yeah.
So I was like, I am interested. I do like pizza. It's like I'm a little nervous on Serbian food because I never had it before. For the first night, kind of just wanted to settle. But in the end, we went to Serbian food, which is a very good idea. Now that I see this,
you should have went outside, out back, buried it, and said a prayer.
But how was it though? Did it taste good? Was
it was
like
delicious.
hard,
I mean, when you're out at 12:30 a.m. and you're going from one bar to the next, you just want something fast and you want something good, and that was good. It was good. And even Voodoo was like, okay, this pizza, it's going to look like shit, and you're not going to want to eat it, but trust me, it's good. And we're like, okay. And so they get it, and we ate the entirety of that pizza, and I don't remember what was on them, and I don't even care. I don't remember even caring about it. But we ate all of that, and then we ate like all but a quarter of the last one. And we just kept eating. And yeah, Bistikazi was present. So here's a picture of Choman. I don't know if you saw this one, Ray, because I don't think I posted on in the group chat. But this is just
that's our
after.
server.
Yes, this is just after Choman and our server were in this massive embrace. Just think of just 10 seconds before that, like they were holding each other. Like literally, he was like, and I was trying to get my camera started and ready to go, and that's the best I could clip. It's just those two had such a relationship that night. It was so cute.
He was so gone.
He was so gone.
He was so gone. Yeah.
And I saw that they had this sort of like liquid that they drink so that they don't get so drunk or something.
Yes. That's a Korean it's very popular in Korean. It's like a special type of medicine. It basically like is super bitter, but it wakes you up.
Oh, so it's like hella like tons of caffeine and stuff.
Yeah, is it just a quick quick shot of it? And you just drink it all at once, and it just wakes you up.
Damn, I should have drank that. That's amazing.
Man, he came prepared, like literally.
He did. Now it wasn't Pepto, and it was like in a small tube. And I remember looking at it. Somebody was gonna take it. I'm like, no, that's like energy drink or something. And I thought it was the kind where you have to mix, like, when we got the Strike Force energy stuff, right? You have to mix it in with the water.
With the water, yeah. You can think about it like that, but it's like this bitterness and sourness was just amplified by like 100 times. It's just so bitter.
Huh. Okay. Well, I learned something new out of this too then.
I guess that's the cool thing about having a meetup with like everyone around the world. You can actually like get to see each other's cultures a bit, talk to them a bit.
Absolutely. So chat, this is 6 p.m. This is about the time that I normally stop the stream. I'm going to step out and ask my wife for a moment if she's okay with extending just a tad longer, maybe up to 30 minutes. So this is your last chance to get any questions in that you'd like to ask myself and Ray about, yes, this is Ray. Reimu Bakarai? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Reimu Bakarai, Ray Yukihyo, the Shinano guy.
The Shinano guy, that's right.
Yeah, everyone is like putting me together with her.
I can't believe you got to announce it. That is so freaking awesome.
Now that it actually some time has passed, I can talk about it. So basically, it's like I don't know if you have to go talk to your wife. Like
I do,
soon.
but I will listen and talk to her.
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
step
I'll
up.
try to
So
make it
this
short as possible.
No, take your time because it might take a minute of negotiation.
So it's like out of nowhere, I was at work, and then Killer Bin actually DM'd me on Discord. He's like, "Hey, are you interested in or are you free on these days?" And he was like, it was like a week ahead. And I was like, that is it's a work day. It's a work day, but I mean, I can at least try to make it. Yeah, why? What's going on? And then Killer Bin just says, well, we have a ship that we are going to announce on the EU stream, and we would love for you to be the one to announce it. I'm like, oh my God, why? It's so random. And they're like, it's a specific ship, one of the largest ships, a specific type of class, and it is a very historical ship. She didn't do much, but she existed. And I was like, oh my God, no way, bro. And so Killer Bear was like, yes, it is her. And we want you to be the one to announce it. So I was like, okay, sure. Hell yeah. But I mean, still, it's pretty cool that they invited me to come onto the live stream and actually announce it.
So
and it was like I didn't know what else was gonna be announced. I didn't even see the dev blog of what she would have until that morning of announcing.
So you're telling me that you didn't like scream out loud, jump around the room, and everything like that?
Oh, I mean, I did in my head. I was at work.
That's right. You said you were at work.
He told me. Yeah.
Okay.
And so I was freaking out. I was like, oh my gosh, man, thank you, bro, for real.
Awesome. So the wife has given me permission to go until 6:30. We're making pizza tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yes, Chicago deep dish. So. Just a quick thing, and then Geronimo, I saw your question. Seabear, I see your question. If you guys have any other questions, post them in chat, please. I'm going to mention as well, we have a commercial break coming up, and we've been talking so long about this, I don't have time I can't snooze commercial breaks and stuff. So I am streaming this on YouTube as well. You can have that tab open, so when a commercial hits, you can flip over or just flip over now for 5 minutes or whatever. And that way, hopefully, you can dodge the commercial break that's coming up, okay? We do the big brain stuff. You can also subscribe and put money in. Of course, you're welcome to do that. But hey, at some point, Twitch needs to get paid. Obviously, when you sit through commercial breaks, you help me get paid too. So I appreciate, people for sticking around for that and everything. Ray is a cool guy. All right, how was the meeting with the developers? Fantastic. It was a lot of fun. There were so many interactions that I had with so many of the different developers. Now, keep in mind, most of who we saw were community teams. Community is a different part of developing the game. The community works, of course. Think of them as your translators. They translate feedback and the game between the players and the actual developers, the ones who are writing all the code and stuff like that. So we saw a lot of the community team, and then we did meet developers. And to be able to hear directly from them why they did something was amazing. There was a point where somebody said, well, why did you do this? Why did you do this to this ship that's clearly stupid and overpowered? And the response was literally, we looked, we didn't like this, we wanted to do this, and this was our concept for it. And so this is what we did. It's not, don't think of it as a shield. I wouldn't think of it as a shield. You're not trying to protect the devs. No, I look at CMs as people holding on either, as the guys in between, like a telephone on either end. They're the guy that's taking it from one side, turning, and then translating it to the other side. But anyways, so, to hear them say that and the direct reason for it, which we can't say because we signed NDAs on it, of course, was wonderful.
I just like how transparent they were with everything that we were asking and everything that they explained. It was pretty cool to see like how they do things. It really gives you like another like way to view the game and the decisions that were being made. Especially with like a specific recent ship,
Yes.
Obviously, it's a very controversial ship right now.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then they would. I mean, it was funny how they knew we were gonna bring up that shift, so they used it as an example too. Then I was like, wow, these guys are prepared. It's crazy.
They were hella prepared, like hella prepared, and I mean, you know, we'd asked you guys on my Discord, Ray. I'm sure you did the same. What's something that you want to learn, you know, to ask us to ask the devs, you know, take back to them and stuff.
Oh yeah,
So many of the comments were about balance and why the hell is this ship even there and where's this ship and blah blah blah. And to a certain extent, there's an answer that they can give you, but you realize that the answer really doesn't matter by the time it's over. I talked about this with Son. It was all about the experience. It was all about making these connections and meeting the people. And as Son said, humanizing the developing team. And they did grand slam on that was how I'd say it. Congrats on the Otago, by the way, Dutch. Let's go.
Oh, Zach, welcome back. You kind of just you bugged out a little bit.
Oh, did I really?
Yeah, I think your stream froze for a little bit too, but you're back now. You're back.
Okay, what was missed from what I just said?
You just spoke about the Son, or you were talking about Son, and how you asked him.
Yeah.
You asked him the same question. Mm-hmm.
Right, and you know, at a certain point, you forget about the question because you feel like it doesn't matter anymore, like specific ships and balance and why is this thing here? Like when you understand what the developers do and how much they care about the player base and everything, because they really do, and how much they listen to feedback. And God, I told Bogsy and I told so many other people, you have to put this out there. You've got to tell people their feedback matters. And here's an example of the feedback that was given and filtered through CCs. And this change is because of that. And we can't tell you what, actually several of them were. We can't tell you what they were because we signed NDAs. But they are coming. They are going to be super
big news.
Good.
Yeah.
Super good for the game. I really do believe it. There was nothing at this, I would say, that I come back and I'm like, oh God, there's a shitstorm coming. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely nothing like, I mean, from what I didn't go to the last summit, but I only watched like videos and read forum posts about it. It's definitely nothing like worrying at all compared to what happened last summit. Because I think last summit, that's when they announced the CV rework, went in depth with that, and then they also talked about NTC.
Yeah, so they didn't announce
so
the
that
rework,
was a little bit worrying, yeah.
The last summit was where they did kind of a post-mortem on the CV rework and discussing with what was going on and stuff, and then they said, you know, here's what we learned from it so we don't make the same mistake, and then they released subs and didn't make the exact same mistake, but that's just, in my opinion at least, they made a very similar mistake. And then then the other part was the NTC, which we all looked at each other like, these guys can't be serious, and they were.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, because of certain individuals who are no longer in the CC program, who basically just farmed clickbait and anger for the next 6 months, and to a certain extent, rightfully so, in one realm, that NTC probably should not have existed as it is. But anyways, we don't have much to take back. Now, Wargaming will probably talk over what can we release to the CCs? What can we give them to take back to the people? And of course, you guys know there's 180 odd CCs, I think, in the program. Anytime they put anything on that Discord, there's a risk for something to be lifted off of that and shared, right? Even though we're not supposed to. So it's a lot easier to control an environment where nobody's able to take a picture because you literally can't just hold up your phone. They can see you doing it. Like, hello.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And,
They even said that.
You know, come on, even spy pics. Like, I'm gonna just take this and hold. You know, to me, that doing something like that is a slap in the face for wargaming, right? Like that would be that'd be terrible. So, you know, they were very open with us, and and then the second, you know, like compared to St. Pete, I felt like they were very open with us about what they talked about publicly in front of them in person, but they're much more closed about what we're allowed to take out from that, which is fine. We came to their house. We have to live by their rules. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they got glasses.
Yeah, exactly.
So You know, I'll say it like this, Ujam. If somebody wore glasses and then somehow pictures that came from it came out, every person that wore glasses would be suspect. And now all of a sudden you've got like hella trust issues. So
yeah, especially it being the first CC since the split, or the first CC summit since the split. That's like,
I'm not out here to ruin a relationship over farming video clicks, you know, or whatever you want to call it. Why would you want to have more than you get? Well, it's more just exactly be humble and happy that you got to go. Exactly. To me, it's knowing what's coming and wanting to say to you guys, this is out here. This is, you know, on whatever, and to be able to, you don't want to be like, it's like scoop it or get the story, be the first. It's not like a news reporter kind of thing. It's more like, I'm a friend of yours, and I just can't wait to tell you that you know, so and so is about to go and get engaged, but you can't. You got to keep the secret. So, I'm not DMing you any of that information, Dutch. Sorry. And I know that's a joke and in jest, but like, you know, there were only about 35 CCs. There were 35 CCs invited because of certain issues. A couple had to drop out towards the end, so there were 31 or 32 of us. That represents 20% of the player base. Sorry, of the CC group, as Ray said. So to be one of those 1/5, one of those people that got invited to come, it's an honor. It's a real honor to hear them say, look, we like what you do. We trust that you're not going to be a jerk in person. We trust that you're not going to be a jerk afterwards. You know? And like, that might sound like a small thing, but it's not. It's the opposite. It's a huge deal. And the fact that they had so many eyes on it, it wasn't just one person saying, yeah, I like this guy, let's bring him. It's like literally all these eyes on it trying to decide what, you know, who we want to bring and why.
Yeah, I think they said it was like a group decision or something. It was like very difficult on their end to figure out who to actually invite.
Right. And Dutch, thank you for sending me that picture. That's awesome. Sorry, did you want to continue or?
No, I was gonna say, like, I remember I went in on day one with, like, you know, because Boxy said if you have any questions, write it down, you know, so so you can remember it. But as the days went by, I didn't really ask like any question because they were all pretty much just answered like after everything was finished.
Yep.
Like I had it all written down. I'm just like, yeah, I mean, there's no point asking this anymore.
Since we were in Serbia, did we recognize anyone from Lesta who came over to Serbia? Yes. The guy who led the I don't remember what his term is, but here's Sergey right here. I'll show you on the T-shirt. That's his signature, and he was at the CC Summit 5 years ago, and he came over from Lesta, and he talked a lot about that. And I'll say this: I showed him the T-shirt, and I showed him names from the old office, and I could tell it mattered to him to see those names. These are friends. These are family that they got to see. No, Lord of Droid, if I remember right, was like the guy that drew the short straw and was stuck back at the EU office and streaming Warships by himself. So, anyways, so Mordasmik, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm trying to see if there's any other questions. So audio, yeah. So the number of CCs that did were like 150. So to be invited, to be allowed to go, and then again, remember I was invited last time, so to be brought out for a second time was just amazing. I couldn't believe it. When I came home and I told my wife about everything we did, she said, "Okay, now I understand why you were so fanatical about going and you rearranged your schedule, like, you know, to be able to go." I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely." So,
I remember telling family members that I'll be going to Serbia, and they all started freaking out. They're like, "Are you sure it's not a scam? Are you sure that it's safe? Like, who are these people who are just paying for you for the entire trip?" I'm just like, it's hard to explain.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big deal. Like the entire trip was covered, and that's a lot of money, and that's to even cover the CCs and the CMs and staff who are other, also wargaming from Prague and Austin to all come over as well.
And Asia too.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Singapore
yeah.
office, Japan office. That's
Yeah,
where
it
the
was-
other
it
one
was
was from.
crazy.
She's in the Japan office, not China. Anyway, yeah, it's a big undertaking. What's the budget going to be, right? Okay, we've got this budget. How many people are we going to be able to invite? And remember, I don't know who got invited and who didn't. Okay, this isn't like we had access to see the invite list, the party list, or anything like that. No, it was literally a DM. Hey, we'd like to invite you to the summit. We because you do XYZ, whatever. Are you free this week? Are you interested? So it's possible they got invited. Highfire was at the first summit. I wouldn't be surprised if he got invited. Wookie, same deal. I don't know. So it's on them if they want to share if they were invited or not.
Yeah, it's not something that we would generally go out and reach out to them and ask them actually, like, hey, were you invited, like, to the summit?
Right.
Like where were you? Like, that kind of thing is just not something you would ask.
Yeah. PR wise, it's a huge boost. Well, yes. I think Sohn might be still here listening and everything, but I think Sohn would agree that what's coming out of this, I think we're going to see a marked departure in streams moving forward. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more positivity amongst people. Yeah, we're going to call out wargaming for whatever BS, bundle system they do, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, I think most of us are just going to come out of this saying, we are proud to stream this game. We are proud to build
be a
the
partner,
relationships,
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
And we're proud to show the love for the game. Exactly, Lerbach. People laughed about me hugging the wall at the office for our group photo last time, and I wanted to do it this time, but it was impossible really to get up there and be seen in the background because of certain very tall people like Minnie. So I didn't hug the wall. There's a shout out for World Spoon. I think it's a good PR for them, but if you notice right now, at least they haven't really done too much PR stuff. I'm sure they're gonna put some things out there. I would highly recommend you watch that stuff when it comes out. I know I will be. But there are things, Ray, from from those sessions. There are things that I went to Bogsy and Chrysantos and so many others afterwards and said, you got to tell the story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like I was talking to, I think, Sarah after it, and then I was like, this is something that I feel like will benefit greatly to the community, that you should tell them, because right now there feels like a disconnect. And we CCs, now that we've seen what they've, now that we're there when they showed it to us, we actually understand like what's going on, everything that has happened, why they did it, and stuff like that. So
yeah,
definitely.
I would say it like this. You guys sometimes feel like there's a disconnect between the game and the developers. We CC sometimes feel that as well. You go back to the CC,
all the time.
That whole exodus and all that stuff that happened. For some, that was a business move, and I lost a lot of respect for them. But for others, they left on honest opinion. Like, I don't like how things are going. I'm out because of that. Chaos left the program because of that. TC Freer left the program. There were a few others that were part of that exodus. They came back. And look, they're right there in the picture. So I think that says an awful lot about the value of us as streamers, as partners with Wargaming, as community contributors, for us. And I think it should, by relation say a lot about the value that wargaming has about you players who are part of this stuff. Ray is in voice still. I don't know if DMC is or not. You know, and people always said, "Oh, Zath, you're like one of the nicest guys about wargaming. You're such a shill." No, I'm not a shill. I will call them if I think something is wrong. But every time they do something, you know, I the first thing I don't look at it and think we're gonna burn this place down right away. You know, I understand what they're doing and I understand the idea behind it. And I think after this, I think a lot of other CCs are going to start approaching it the same way.
I mean, this morning when I woke up, I saw a bunch of CCs who just came back from the summit just immediately live stream, and I mean, it seems like they all had a good time, so that's pretty good.
Well, I mean, it should. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that it's like the hardest part about actually conveying it how we feel now to our community, because obviously there's gonna be people in the community who just hates the devs, they just flat out hate them. So I mean, for us, it's like, we try not to we are critical at times, but I mean, it's just going to be those individuals who will just continue to hate the devs in the game. But I mean, what can you do?
Yep, absolutely. There's always going to be a few people like that, and it's up to you, the player, the viewer, to decide how much you care about that. I always told people, you're not a sheep. Don't be a sheep. Don't be told what to believe. Make your own decisions based off the information you have in front of you. And if you make the wrong choice, that's okay. So, did I rip them a new one over Commonwealth cruisers? I did not. However, when Clyde interviewed me, that's something that I brought up as a topic and how trash I felt they were.
In terms of like design or like
just
gameplay?
I just can't believe that they are released the way that they are and stuff. I mean, sure, the tier 10 is fine, but getting up there, Auckland, for such a beautiful ship and beautiful camouflage, it was one of the most painful grinds I've ever had, where I've actually considered spending free XP to finish it. So, they do care. They do listen to feedback. Yeah. Yep, you're really impressed. Good. For you, Wargaming's a company that cares. Problem is, people are crying on everything. Yeah. Yep, that's very true. But a lot of times the reason they're crying and stuff is because they really do enjoy the game. How many people complain about, basketball and the refs and blah, 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 and then they still come back? That's a part of the sport. That's a part of the experience. Did we get an office tour? Yes, we did. We got a brief office tour. Imagine taking 32 people through a cramped office. It was okay. There's nothing spicy or something. We didn't see stuff on people's mind. I mean, they were all warned ahead of time. Hey, we're bringing in the CCs. Clear your monitors. You know what I mean? Like,
just have something random up. Yeah.
As they should. And that's cool. Guys, another commercial break's about to start. So, just so you know, I've got the YouTube thing going as well if you need to dodge the commercial break. Is that the famous bridge of Serbia, the previous pick? No, that was the castle. That was coming out of the castle, and we were all just chilling for a couple minutes, and so I went up. I saw stairs, and I'm a photographer, so for me, height is might. Anytime I see stairs, I want to go up them. I want to see what the view back is. I want to see what the view out is. So I went up there, and I looked, and I'm like, there's a perfect opportunity for some pictures down here, so let's take it. So I literally went back and yelled at, oh my goodness, Bo. I went back and yelled at everybody. I said, guys, look and smile and wave. Guys from the raid, I'm so sorry. And a commercial break is starting soon, and I don't think I can stop it. So I've got YouTube. There's the link and stuff like that, okay? Redhead on the far right. The redhead on the right. She looks like a redhead, but she is not a redhead. She was a blonde. Ooh. That is Summer. Summer Sum.
Ah.
Very, very tall. She's a German community contributor. I got to meet her in Munich for our connecting flight over to Belgrade. If you want to cry about spaghetti code or some bug, That is true. That is true. Bo, thank you. I hope your stream was good. If you got to go, you go. If you want to hang out with us, we literally have just about. I got like 5 or 10 minutes left, and then I'm bailing as well. I negotiated extra time with the wife, and now I feel bad with you guys here, so I might try to stay a little bit longer. Chat, if you guys have a question you want to ask, feel free to ask to Sneaky Agenda and Gamer Dasan and Gamer D4 Da Win and Salomini. Thank you very much for the follows coming in on that raid. And Bo, thank you very much for sharing your audience with me. We've had throughout the past 5 or so hours, we've had TC, C-Raptor, who else? Chaos Machine, Ray, who's in voice right now with us. If you want to come in and hang, Bo, you're welcome. If you got to go. It's perfectly fine, okay? I think most of you guys know Bo by now, but if you don't, I'm going to shout him out again once more. Yeah, Bo, go sleep. I hope things are okay. The redhead in the group pick, the other one. I think it's this one. Ah. This one here, where my cursor is. That is a community manager. Summer is tall, yes. That is a community manager for Japan. She's an Asian community manager. I don't recall her name. Zath can now host his own talk show. I've never done something like this where we've talked for this many hours and had so many guests coming in and everything. So that's awesome.
Her and the other they came together. They're part of the APAC community manager team.
Yes.
Both of them, I believe, are in Singapore.
I thought that the redhead was actually in China, or not China, in Japan. I could have sworn she said she's in the Japan office, but I could be wrong.
I mean, she could be, but I believe. I mean, all I know is that she spoke Chinese to her group.
Yes.
So I mean, she could be in the Japan office if she speaks Japanese. That's pretty cool. I never heard that though.
Yeah, I could have sworn that was the case, but the one below that that's Krabby Patty, and I talked with her a lot on the trip, and that was good. I really enjoyed hanging out with her.
She was very good at English.
She was. Well, she's from Singapore, so. But she and I have a kind of an extra bond on top because she was born in Taiwan and moved to Singapore, and my mom was born in Taiwan and moved to Singapore. So that was kind of fun talking with her about that kind of stuff, you know. So, but I thoroughly enjoyed meeting everybody on the trip, and all the people that were working for the company and stuff and whatnot was fantastic.
The guy on the far left who was also in their group, I believe his name is Gary.
Right here.
Yeah, him.
Glasses. Yeah.
Yeah. On our final night, we were just chilling, with the group. I was with the Korean CCs and their group as well. And we got to I believe Uncle 777. He had his tablet out and he was playing Legends on it. Yeah. And then I told him that I was a Legend CC, and then that's how we made a connection. That because Gary, he's a franchise manager for APAC, and so he actually watches over Legends as well. And so that's how he and I got to talk a lot, and he heard of me as the PC CC joining into Legend CC with thanks to Bogsy. So that's how we started talking, and I just told them my issues with Legend CC programs. So he said, he overlooks that kind of thing, so he will let his team know about that. So I mean, he's a really nice guy. Everyone was just so cool.
Who's the person next to Choman? I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
His name is Joe Jang.
Okay, that's Joe Jang. Okay, yeah. I got the card from him, and everybody was talking about. People kept calling him, and I just couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, he's Joe Jang. I didn't actually know about his channel until the summit, and I think he's got like 50,000 subscribers or on YouTube or something, and he does more so like the documentary style, but Korean audience. Like let's say he talks about Pearl Harbor, so he
Yes.
shows like maybe some documentation films, and then he uses in-game assets from World of Warships, like showing like carrier planes flying, right? He does that kind of thing. But it was really cool to see because on our first night where we ate outside, Bogsy was sitting right next to him, and he was asking Jojang in person, like, we have a special content creation camera program that we use for our special videos and like our ship teaser, our line teasers, that kind of thing. He's like, would you like to have that program for your videos? And then Jojang started doing like a little dance, started hopping around because he was super excited. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was really, really cool to just hear Bogsy just ask him that in person.
Right? That is so cool. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah. I thought it was like just, the usual camera replay system that we had to deal with. It was really awkward and stuff to actually make a good angle, but I guess they have a special program for that.
Okay. Wow. That is interesting. Maybe I need to reach out to him about that. Well, because I do so much replay stuff.
Yeah. Because I think that was why Jojang in the Q&A, he also asked about the replay system, the replay, being able to rewind it, for example.
Well, a lot of
that
people
specific
asked
question.
about it.
A lot of us wanted that kind of feature, but he was also asking me. He's like, "Is it okay to ask about the camera system to improve it?" So I think that's why Bogsy reached out to him.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Zast Terabad Replay Theater. Sure.
Wow.
Migs, you were asking a question, and absolutely keep pushing to get to CC. Were you wearing your captain hat? No, I didn't take my captain's hat at all. I was worried I would get wrecked. I mean, it's not exactly the sturdiest of things. So, I don't want to just take it and risk it. It's not that expensive. I could just order a new one from Amazon, but I thought I don't want to risk it. So there we are. We get so few Terabad replays. I would love to get replays from players that struggle with the game. Guys, those of you that came in with Bo, if any of you guys want some help, please send me your replays. I do have a Discord. You can join the Discord and you can pop the replays in there and stuff like that. We're not here just to look at unicums go around and stuff like that. No cap means no Zath. Fair enough. And we do have a very high win rate on replays, yes. Ray, since you're here, tell us a little bit about your channel.
Oh, okay. So I am Ray. Old name that I went by was with Reimu Bakare. That's how I started out my whole channel. Mainly a YouTuber, and it's primarily focused around the rework carriers. Huge inspiration was Fem and Farazel, but they quit the game after the rework carriers went around. And I was like, oh well, no one is really dedicating their channel to it, so I guess I'll just do it. So that's how I got started. Carriers are obviously a very controversial class in the game. Everyone surely loves them for what they are right now. And I try to have an open mind with everything. Try to explain guides and reviews and stuff like that. Even I know that they are broken or very, very strong. But that's pretty much what my whole channel is basically revolving around.
Awesome. Well, while you were doing that, I just made you a VIP, so you now have a diamond next to your name.
Oh, there we go.
If you don't mind, can you find the YouTube channel for Nyanji? Yeah.
Nanaoji?
And yes. Can you find his YouTube channel and post it?
He live streams on Twitch. I can bring that up.
Okay.
Or were you asking about, or were you thinking about Jojang?
Jojang. That's who I was thinking of. Sorry, like I said,
You're good. Let me pull it up right here.
Thank you.
And I'll
Your
send it
only
to you.
favorite CV main. There you go. You have no issue with carriers, but they have so big impact. They're huge. Yeah, I know. They've got less impact now than they did in 2019 with the CV rework. I can tell you that for a fact because they showed us the data on 2019 and the results of the rework and how it dropped their ability to carry. So it is still more impact than I'd like to see as a player. So.
There you
Oh,
go.
thank you. Okay, I made you a VIP so you could just post it in the channel, but I can post it for you.
Oh, I didn't realize.
That's okay.
But yeah.
So that's one of his YouTube videos right there. It looks like. And I'll put this, see if I can put this up here. I'm going to mute it in just in case there's stuff that could be copyrighted and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But so you guys can kind of get an idea. Because I saw this. I don't know if it was you who showed it to me or somebody else who showed it to me at the summit. But like here, for example, looks like the Battle of Coral Sea. Isn't it sad that I can see that and recognize it immediately?
Yeah, he does this kind of these type of videos for like the Korean audience, both World of Warships players and non-World of Warships players, just history geeks in general.
Yep. So then, like here,
And
now he cuts
I found
to
it really
World of
cool
Warships.
how he he uses the in-game assets and replay system and like camera system for this kind of stuff.
And mind you, this is all done manually. You know, like how I would do it as a covering the replay. So I think that's awesome. We go to another one here.
Yeah, he just explains like all the stuff that happened throughout that battle in multiple wars.
Yeah. Yep. So there's that would be Shokaku and Zuikaku that are going to launch their planes. And this is what we always talk about, the art department, slapping, right? And just doing amazing stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get to see if I can find some of the actual
actual fighting and stuff,
Yeah.
like in game.
Oh, here we go. Here's
I think
Lexington.
I saw a torpedo drop.
So here's Enterprise taking a hit, which was actually Yorktown, but Enterprise wasn't added to the game by then. There's Lexington taking the torpedo hits. So, like, it's really cool to be able to see these, all these different clips and then intersperse them with the game. And I think that the CV Rework does a great job of allowing you to have those kinds of things. So I'll post this in again just so you guys can see it. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make sure that I'm also subscribing to that channel because this is really cool. I want to see more of it, and I want to be able to use my, listen to and see what's going on with it. So, awesome. Any final remarks? We've gone over on time. I'm starting to get a headache because I've been up since 8 a.m. So I probably need to eat and then, sleep or something, but she is waiting.
The pizza is waiting.
No, the wife is waiting. The pizza's in the oven.
The wife
so
is waiting.
The wife is waiting. All right. Any final remarks, Ray? Chat? Any final things? Question or can I run away now? All right. Well, I'm gonna run away. But we're gonna go to here. We're gonna go to the. This is my first ever time, guys. I've only did one replay analysis video today. So I guess that one's making it to YouTube automatically. I did this, and then we did the team league draw. So guys, Team League is coming up this weekend, Saturday, Sunday. I've got the links there to my coverage from previous seasons. I'm also rerunning this over on my rerun channel. You are more than welcome to check that replay, that rerun channel out and see what it's all about. That's another way for people to support me without subscribing. You just leave the channel up and toss a lurk. If you're not looking at anybody else, you can have up to 2 Twitch channels going at once. So you leave it open and let the commercials play and stuff like that, and that actually helps me a ton. I'm so sorry, Dutch. I know your replay. I know I owe Who Jam as well, but we did the vote. People wanted more talking, and frankly, we had so many people pop on. And I think you already saw what happened because of this. You already saw what happened because of this event that we did, this awesome event, right? Is we all just hung out and talked for like 5 hours. Amazing. We got a bunch of people that followed today, a bunch of people that subbed. Unfortunately, there were so many people that there's, as you can see, stuff. Hey, there's TN right there as a follower. And Ray, there you are following me too.
There we go.
Yeah, let's go. And Moore's Elite subbed earlier. Zand subbed earlier. We had some gifted subs earlier as well from I'm sorry guys, my brain is starting to really go down.
Brains? What are those?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. From Taro65, he gifted a bunch, like 20 subs earlier today. So big thanks to Taro for that. CBing, thank you for the bits. Dutch, you as well with those bits. Thank you so much. All of this, yes, even Duckman, I am so tired. I am so tired. Okay? Imagine going for 5 days with 4 hours, 5 hours of sleep, and that's it. I am tired. So we're at the point of the stream where I would like to ask you guys for raid targets. I'm looking for someone who does World of Warships content, who is who's streaming the game right now, and has less than 100 people viewing. Okay, so somebody with World of Warships, you guys can take a look. Put the names up in chat, and I see Obnoxious Potato. I'll go and try to find him. Ah, there he is. Okay, we'll put him up on the list.
The Russo.
Captain Honor, okay. Captain Honor is there. You said the Russo?
Yeah.
Ah,
He's always streaming.
KSD fellow.
Okay. Let's see, where is he on the list here? Oh, Citizen is streaming. That's interesting. I haven't seen him stream Warships in a while. It's the Russo, isn't it?
Yeah, with a number. Is this a letter O? Capitalized O. He's a Latin American streamer.
Okay.
But he's part of KSD.
I'm trying to find him on my list. Can you just
Here.
type?
I'll send
Okay.
here.
Thank you.
It's spelled like that.
Lady Fufu. Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys. I just didn't see him on the list, but obviously if he wins, I'll make sure it's the right channel before I raid. We got room for one more. I'm gonna add one myself then, I suppose. No, don't raid me. I've done that before, and I don't mind raiding myself at the start when I was trying to, build up numbers and stuff. But we're at the point now where we've got a good group of people on the rerun channel. We give away two prizes a game or a day. Raid Amaranth, I'd love to. She wouldn't notice. And so anyway, we give away those blue boosters codes, Ray. So I give those away over on the rerun channel. And if people want to, to get prizes and stuff, they can hang out there and get those prizes. And then I keep the CC containers and the event containers for like when I'm live. Although there are a couple of those containers over on the other channel as well that might pop up randomly. I'm using Painzer's bot, which is fantastic for like being gone, because this laptop runs 24/7 with the rerun channel.
Jesus.
Yeah. I went to Portugal and came home, and it ran for 2 weeks with my wife. Nobody was home, and I was checking in. It was running Warships the whole time. How cool is that? 24/7 World of Warships, baby.
That's dedication right there, for real.
You make money when you sleep. Yes, I do. I make money when I sleep. I make money when I travel. I can say without a doubt, I am probably the only community contributor that went to Belgrade and made money. Ray is thinking to himself right now, fuck.
Damn.
It's like, what am I doing with my life?
Yeah, it's not a ton, but you know what? Every little bit helps. There was a time I was showing my dad this, right? I was there for his surgery, and I was showing my dad, and I'm like, take a look at this. I've got 30 people watching my stream. He's like, is that a lot? I said, well, let me show you the category, and I was like number 5 in the channel, in the category. he's like, wait, everybody else is actually there? I'm like, yeah. And he just laughed. He's like, man, no, I'm not doing a bed cam or sleep cam. Wife says no. Dad's doing all right. Dad's doing all right. I think it meant a lot for him to know that I can stream, I can do this stuff, and I can have a good time. I don't have to have a corporate job and, you know, stuff that like what he used to have when he was my age now. You know, he went to work every day and came home every day. I don't have to do that. And things like the rerun channel keep me going, you know, so I can keep doing this and do what I love. You even stayed awake too long, Dutch? Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate the effort, man. I do. And of course, there's a freaking commercial break when I'm trying to, you know. All right, so the poll is finishing up. We got about a minute or so to go. Looks like Captain Honor is in the lead with 5. Unfortunately, nobody's voted for Obnoxious Potato. We got 2 people for Fufu. Ruzo's got 4. Sea Donkey's got 1. Remember that you can use channel points to force additional votes if you would like. If you do not see the poll, make sure you refresh the channel. Time for a gin and tonic. There you go. I was going to run down and get some dirty water and just say cheers to everybody that was here, but I did not. I did not. So, Espileto, put that in your vote. It looks like you did. Good.
I shall go and get ready for dinner. So,
what's for dinner, Ray?
I have no idea, actually. I actually have no idea what family cooked up.
Awesome.
Yeah. Just jet lag, that's all. Just fighting jet lag. Alright. I'm gonna head out.
Fair enough.
Thank you for
Yeah,
having me,
take care.
Zath. You have a good one, man. It was nice meeting you. Seriously.
Yeah, it was great meeting you. Mama Meadow, here, have a shout out and let's get you going too. You appreciate the encouragement? No problem. I mean, we're all doing this for a reason, because we love it, because it's our passions. So, and yeah, Ray, seriously, like, oh, it's Meadowlark 8? Okay, fine, I'll change that. Sorry about that. Don't go follow that person. Unfollow that person. Because they probably don't even stream. So there you go. There's a shout out for Meadowlark 8. Oh, you stream Warships too? Hell yeah. Yeah, because we're all friends. Because we have the best community out there. We're 40 odd something people, like 40 something, like age wise, like average, and we legit care about each other. All right, you guys have forced the raid to Captain Honor. Fufu came in second with 5. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yes, 8.5 hour stream almost. Yes, because I got up early so that I could stream early. And my wife literally just texted me, said, it's almost done. Oh, we can't raid Captain Honor. I am so sorry, everybody. He's got 110 viewers right now. We can't raid him. That breaks the rules. That breaks the rules. So we're going to raid the second place person. That's Lady Fufu. She's got 13. I think you guys would agree that is something that's going to matter to her. So we're going to do the raid to Lady Fufu 1. We're going to also get the AI-generated message to send to Lady Fufu. Everybody, from the bottom of my heart, thank you again so much for being here. To the CCs that came in and hung out, TC Freer, Sea Raptor, Raymu, Sohn. I don't know if I'm missing anybody. Javo, Chaos Machine. How could I forget Chaos Machine? Oh my god. Like, seriously, thank you all. Everybody, you're going to copy and paste this message. Mohican, hey. You're going to copy paste this message if you would like. And when the raid goes through, everybody go and greet Lady Fufu with that message, okay? But I never thought ever that I would have like literally a talk show. Maybe I should do more of this shit. I don't know. You guys can talk in my stream planning channel. Duckman, anybody else, if you guys want me to try to find a way to do a talk show, like, we can do it. I don't know. Anyway, I've got to go to the bathroom. So bad. I've got to change. I've got to eat. And I got to spend time with my wife. She only picked me up from the airport last night, and I went to bed. And I woke up this morning, and I said I'm going to go stream. So I haven't spent any time with her yet. So I'm gonna do that now. Good night, bye everybody. Bye. There's the raid. Pizza's not
Peace.
cold. Pizza's